more time. Got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate, celebrate and dance so free. One more time. This got me
Whoa!
feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate, celebrate and dance so free. One more time. This got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate, celebrate and dance so free.
Ah, fuck, I need to do a tweet. Yeah, let's just skip that. Dude, does anyone have a picture of me with a Razer product? Shit. Fuck. Chat, I didn't do my homework. Oh, no. I'm in trouble. Fucking...
Loser.
Okay, how am I supposed to do this? Chat, you know it's Prime Day? Is today Prime Day? Does it even fucking matter? Does anyone care?
Wow.
White stuff and beard, it's cum. What even is Prime Day? What do you get? Is it awesome? Is it cool or is it shit? Yo, Baron, thank you so, I appreciate it. Who cares? Oh yeah, I forgot. You guys are just like the most like flat chat I've heard in my life. You just like nothing matters to you in the world. Brush your teeth. You want to say that like 16 more times? You literally said it 16 times. I brushed my teeth.
Eat some ice cream today, little up.
I might eat ice cream. Chat, today we're doing a crazy thing. It's quite daring.
Watch One Piece.
Yo, let's watch One Piece, dude. Is Extra Emily coming? No, she's not. This is not a challenge for anyone besides
Omni
myself.
Is doing great on Twitter. You should
I'm
pay
hungry.
him.
So here's how this works. Basically, I asked 15 people in my offline chat or something like that. I didn't ask any of them. Vegito asked people in my offline chat for their fast food orders, and the goal is to try to eat as many as possible to see if we can break the record. The record is 4. So I'm pretty sure that we could do it. I'm pretty confident in myself that I can do it. I need to eat 4 fast food restaurant orders. That sounds like a little number, but you're eating 4 fucking meals, boys. That's pretty easy for me. I'm not too worried about it because I eat 4 when I do Rumble. It should be pretty good.
Play smite fat ass.
Now, here's the thing. I don't know what anyone ordered. So I don't know what people ordered for me. Some people might have ordered... I don't know. Some people might have ordered just like pickles. Some people might have ordered bananas. Some people might have ordered some straws. If I eat the straws, that technically does count. So I just need to get over whatever the chat says as much as possible. It will... yes, I will do a vomiting stream on Rumble if that happens. But we're trying to see how far we can go. I didn't order any of these. We put a limit. The limit was $15. You could not order more than $15 in your order because if you're ordering a meal that is more than $30, I'm sorry, you're a fat fuck and you're just obviously trolling me, all right? You're not eating $30 worth of meals. It's just not a thing. You're not eating 17 cheeseburgers, okay?
Bring back Clone Hero, you fat fuck.
All right.
Really mad.
No, I will.
Yo.
What can you buy with $15, you jackass? You need more than $15 at a fast food restaurant, you crazy motherfucker. What? What do you order?
Your music reactions is genuinely some of the best content on the site. Can one of your editors make another one of these top 900s, please?
I spend $30 each time. Then why are you buying fast food at that point? What are you buying with $30? If you're at the drive-thru, $30 of fast food. Enlighten me.
I'll have 2 number 9s, number 9 large, number 6, extra dip number 7, extra D7 2 45s, 140 cheese extra large cheese soda number 9 dip, extra 645 cheese, 69 R711, and a large soda.
Chat, I feel like you're you're thinking in EU world. It's not that expensive here. Our burgers are way shittier.
Yo, Mizkif sat.
It is. Chat, if you're ordering $25 worth of fast food when you're at a fast food place, why are you at a fast food restaurant? Why not just go anywhere else? Like, I can go to Whole Foods and order a nice food for $20. And it's already pre-made. You're just making no sense at this point. It makes no sight, and it makes no sense. I can order one nice food.
Nines, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip.
All of it's expensive now? Dude, you're out of your mind. I didn't even know what to say. They're trying to contradict you. My Twitch chat actually just doesn't like me doing any ideas. Like, that's legitimately it. Like, they're just the most, like, like, they're just so, like, they just want, like, the dumbest ideas. Like, I don't...
Meow.
Look at the price of the fast food. All right, let's do it. Fast food prices near me.
Yo.
Where? Where do you eat?
I believe in you, fatty.
Five Guys. Five.
Yo.
A cheeseburger is $7.69. So are you getting 3 cheeseburgers?
Yo.
Yes. That's not accurate. It's literally on fastfoodmenuprices.com / updated July 2023. What do you mean it's not? Not meal. That's why there's an extra $8 to go with this when you buy your fucking burger. I don't get it. It's not including the drinks. I'm not drinking. That's literally impossible. You can't drink drinks. You can't do it all. You would literally die.
Start slow, my guy. 2 girls, 1 cup.
Yes, you can drink burgers. What do you do with your drink? I don't drink it. I just went to Five Guys website set to Austin cheeseburgers $11.29. Okay. All right, we just won't do this idea. My bad. We're not going to do the idea then. Because clearly I don't know how to do it. We'll just react to videos. I mean, like, I don't know what to tell you. I set this, we did this all. We had the pricing at $15, and now chat's saying you can't get anything with $15. And they're already bought stuff. We literally can't do the idea. It's over. We can't do it. We'd have to wait like 3 hours to get more food. We just can't do it. I don't know what to tell you. Pressed by one guy. You're out of your mind. It was literally the whole chat.
Chat, it's important to always eat corn the long way.
Can you take us to the dumpster where you gave Bruce Dome?
I don't remember.
Borga.
No, I never did that.
Did you guys see it? Yeah, I'm fine. Thanks. Yeah, I was slowing down. It was just gravel.
Oh no, that's not. We got way more to go. Yeah, it's a big pack. It's a big pack. This is the reverse hollow.
Oh,
Ready, go. 3, 2, 1.
we got jack shit.
Oh! It's a Heatran V.
Oh! She's stuck outside all night.
Yo.
Congratulations.
Well, how does it work?
All right, one of
That's wild, dude. Chat, isn't this romantic? Just you and me. Oh, got something on your face there. Jay, you got something on your teeth. Just kidding.
Why was that me from the party?
Dude, your name is I Love Monkeys. I'm a monkey.
You sound like 50 years old. Go away. Ruby, how do I skip this person? I'm quite scared.
Okay, Vegito's the one that literally ordered the food, and he said, stop being a crybaby. I'm typing to Vegito. What do you want me to do? He literally said that everyone ordered multiple things for their meals for $15. I don't know, like, camping, just run nonstop ads, honestly, on them. I don't care. Just run nonstop ads. If they're going to come in here and be like, press, lol, just literally nonstop run ads. Five Guys is making it expensive. Lucid, you're looking at Five Guys, bro. You're looking at Five Guys. It is expensive. That's not even fast food at that point. They were Taco Bell. You're getting $20 of Taco Bell when you go to the drive-thru? What do you get? Exactly, I'm agreeing with you. I legitimately don't understand what people's arguments of the $15 is too little. There's no way. 20, dude, chat, 20, I will throw up after one meal. You're ordering what, like, Zoil gets when he goes to the fucking drive-thru. You want one of those? Yeah, I don't know. We're gonna do 15. The only other the problem is this. We already ordered it. It's literally there's 10 of them that are on the way. They're $15.
Keck.
But now I feel like it's not good enough, so now I don't even want to do it.
What's happening? I like your avatar.
Shut up, you bitch.
Think about all of those good rides. Salami, eggs, and bacon, thank you. I can't change.
Meow meow, Mizkif, say meow meow meow.
That's right, folks. We're fucking back, baby. We're back. I'm back in the land of the free, the home of the brave.
This wave. Ooh. I don't know if I
Stop overthinking and shove food down your throat already, fatty.
It's safe. Okay. All right.
$15 is good now. Stop crying and make the content, fat boy.
Guys. Like, I mean, are y'all sure it's safe? Like, I mean, because I really, like...
Why is Mizzy Wizzy so pressed?
Guy...
Because I went live, had a great idea, was excited about it, and chat all fucking spammed, and don't act like chat all didn't spam. that $15 is not enough money. That's why I'm pressed. And they literally all said it's a bad idea, and that makes no sense. And don't try to say you got one guide. It was the entire chat. So don't try to say, oh, one guide. They did. And does it suck? Yeah, it sucked. I had this idea. I thought it was a great idea. I told Vegito about it. We were trying to get it set up. And the entire chat said it's a bad idea, and then $15 isn't enough. So does that feel like shit? Yeah, because your idea for the day, I can't do. So now, and now it's like, okay, we're going to do it. But now most of chat thinks it's a bad idea. So I don't want to do it.
Guys.
It's fine, chat. I could just react to videos. Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. Like, we need to do content. I will just react to videos today. It is totally fine.
I should have fucking stopped it.
Okay, so let's say you're drinking just a normal milk that you didn't know that it's from TD milk, and then there's like 2 milks, and then one is from TD milk, the other one is from cow.
Titty milk is gamer subs, not real titty milk.
What?
It's an energy like powder.
Wait, why do they call it titty milk then? You never seen titty milk? No. It looks like titty milk. No?
How do you know what titty milk looks like?
I drank it thoroughly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Offensive memes if you... Okay, do you want to try it? Because our main channel's gone.
I don't know if that's gonna be appropriate for stream, but we could try it.
Should I just clear it? How about we give it a minute to see?
Okay.
Okay, you ready? What
Okay.
was a minute?
Niggas gang banging with.
I need a minute. I need a minute.
Finally, I'm here. Such a great dating site with the curly hair lady out there, over there. Hey, babe.
Hey.
I missed you.
Finally, we're reunited after all these years.
Yeah.
He's American, I'm sorry.
I wish I could.
Yo, tiny penis. Thank you for the prime. Stupid. Tiny penis.
Oh my fucking god. Is that Trump? What the fuck? This is a Trump toilet paper. Dude.
It's the Apex guy. This guy's content sucks.
There's a leftover. You should drink. You work so hard.
That's true.
That's a very girthy tripod.
Like, I wish he just reacted. Instead, he tries these cringy ass challenges or fun things. Dumb things that like he thought would be good. So I wish he would just react. Instead, he's just trying to be like something he's not. Like, just fucking sit there and react. You're nothing but a react, Andy. Don't try to do stuff. Don't try to have fun. Don't spend money. Just sit there and react. That's all you're supposed to do, Mizzy. And shut the fuck up. Where's Alinity?
Can I try holding?
Yeah, you have to come here.
Okay,
Raise the table.
Bye bye. She's so hot.
Oh, sorry. What am I doing? There's the door in case somebody comes in my room. Who's gonna come next, chat? Whoa, whoa.
Hey, how you doing?
No, you're not. You're not sorry. Die.
Yo, join me off Friends List.
Really exciting stuff. Who the fuck's gonna come in my room today, right, boys? Really exciting shit. I'm excited. Super pumped. Who's it gonna be?
How the fuck
Am I
do
hearing?
you?
What the fuck is going on here? What the fuck? No, don't join me. Do not join me. Don't join me.
I can't join you.
I can go in, and can I walk her?
Close. Please.
I'm the CEO.
He's the CEO of this thing.
I'm the CEO.
If I may. I just we're desperate. We're desperate.
What a
I'm the
shit
CEO
streamer.
of Twitch, and she needs to go to the bathroom. Can I walk her over there? Because if I can, hold on. Okay. Now can she go? Okay, I'll be standing here. Okay?
That way.
Yeah. So I'll be standing here, and you bring it back. Okay?
Oh, gosh, I'm so you're a legend.
No.
No, I can drink, but I'm not.
Why?
Because
You have to give a good reason to Koreans. Threesome?
I have AIDS. What?
Huh?
Dude, let's see what the fuck's going on with Mr. Beast, bro.
I just bought this train, and it is currently barreling full speed towards that giant pit over there. We're also crashing countless cars, blowing up thousands of sticks of real dynamite, even putting 10 jet engines on a car. The most insane experiments of all time. Over 100,000 fireworks. Please do not try this in your house. For this experiment, each of the boys will hide a dummy in my new house.
Oh my god, I love
Coral! To survive.
Water and fire don't mix. My mannequin is going to survive.
Mine's in the fridge.
Go in, come on. Let's blow this house up.
Yeah!
If you accidentally press 1, the house explodes.
No way.
Where's your mannequin?
Bathtub?
Oh, what? He's
Under
in the fridge.
washer.
Yeah, he's in the fridge.
Front porch. Oh, yeah, it's
Oh,
sitting right there.
That's funny, bro.
This is gonna be the coolest thing you've ever seen in your
Yes!
life.
Yes!
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 3,
Yes!
2, 1.
Yeah! Oh my god! Yes! Yes!
What happened to the house? I can't even see
Fuck yeah! Dude! Oh my god! Yes, Jimmy! Yes, dude! We were asking for this!
Oh my god.
Yes!
I don't think our mannequins are gonna make it.
The house burned out all night until there was literally nothing left, including all the mannequins.
No! Oh, that's so cool! Okay, what's next, bro? I'm so excited.
Between this real military tank and these 2 school buses.
Yes!
The loser gets dragged into this pit. There's
No way!
Loses.
We're probably gonna lose.
Come on, Carl, you
People
won't
can't be
lose,
in these
bro.
vehicles because they'll die when they fall in the pit. So this remote actually controls the tank.
What?
This feels illegal.
What?
2,
1. No way, they're actually gonna do that. That's crazy, Carl. You're nuts.
Full throttle right now.
You're done for.
Oh, well.
Oh, we're screwed.
The buses are done for.
Oh my god. The bus. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, that's lit. That's so lit. Oh, what is that? Oh my god. That is so lit.
Oh my god.
Dude, yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
It's horns going off. We're gonna go investigate the bottom of the pit to see the buses.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, no. I need to stop looking down this terrace. Stop moving.
I'm not moving.
Oh, Carl, you always are doing stuff, bro.
Look at that. Why'd the
Whoa.
bus think it could beat the tank?
I don't think it did.
Later in this video, a train's gonna come
Thanks,
off
Carl.
those tracks and land right about there.
What?
But before we do that, this is $50,000 and it is surrounded by thousands of pounds of TNT. And this is Will.
Hi, Will.
See
You're
that
so
crate in the
lucky,
field?
dude.
Yeah.
I'll be there one day.
That is around 1% of the explosives surrounding this money. Are we
Oh my
safe
God.
standing here? Yeah, you'll be fine.
Okay.
Here's
Dude,
my
Will,
credit
oh
card.
my God.
Spend
No.
as much money as you want to protect this 50 grand. I
Oh,
don't care
that's
if you
so
use
cool.
wood, bricks, or even steel to protect this money. Whatever's left of this 50 grand when that
Where'd the
TNT
steel
blows
go?
up, you keep. Good luck building walls.
All right, let's make $50,000.
Yo!
He doesn't stand a chance. The
Dude,
first thing
true,
Will
Jimmy,
did
but
was
I
buy
vote for
12
Will,
industrial
bro.
water
I hope for
containers
Will.
and fill them with 20,000 pounds of water.
I'm really worried that Jimmy's TNT is gonna get through this.
And he
Come
should
on,
be,
Will, you got
because
this, bro.
Isn't even close to enough to stop the TNT. Meanwhile, we're gonna test another experiment. In a previous video, we put a jet engine on a car. and
More,
it jumped
Jimmy.
over
This was
8
enough. We didn't need
So
more.
This time we put 10 jet engines on the car, and
Oh.
we're gonna see if it flies 10 times further.
Wow.
When this car flies off this
That's
ramp, I think
nutty,
it's gonna go past all
bro.
the buses into the trees.
I think it's gonna hit the first bus.
Our guesses couldn't be further apart. He's
Carl's
currently
so funny,
matrixed
bro. I'm
into the
so
car,
glad
so
he's
he
here.
sees what the car sees. Chris!
Fuck the
hey!
haters.
Oh, should we move? Yeah, we're sending a rocket car.
Oh, okay.
3, 2, 1, send the jet car!
Why? What? That's going so
It's
fast.
coming straight at us.
I lost signal.
Maybe we should jump?
Yeah, I'm straightening it.
Oh my God, he saved it. Dude, that's crazy. You only find this stuff in Jimmy videos. It flew.
Oh my God!
Wow.
Yeah! What the heck? Whoa, wait.
That was awesome.
I think it was a success.
Yes. The jet car easily cleared all 12 buses.
W.
It literally
Dude, that's
left a crater
huge,
in
bro.
the road. I love how this block of engines just on the road.
Yeah, it's still smoking.
Whoa!
Oh, it's leaking.
Oh, and smoking.
Bro, get out of there.
We are back at the giant pit. If you jump in this deep pit and land on 1,000 bouncy balls, would you die?
I'd love to know.
Nolan, catch! Catch what? What are we doing? Goodbye.
Was that Carl?
Oh!
Oh, it's a mannequin, bro.
You completely missed!
Dude,
Luckily,
they
we have
missed.
more mannequins. Will it survive? Heads! Ah!
Yo! Nice shot, Jimmy.
Jimmy, what if we drop the car on it?
I think you know what's about to happen.
Yes, dude. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. Wow. Dude, that's...
Clearly, that mannequin didn't survive. Next bit. Meanwhile, Will was desperately trying to protect his...
Come on, Will, bro. We believe in you.
He's honestly taking this way more seriously than I thought he would.
In the past 4 days, I've hired some professionals and we've already built the cinder block wall, filled it with matches, and we're already on our second cinder block wall.
That's awesome,
This
bro.
dynamite is not getting through.
You blew my expectations out of the water. How about this? If you let me double the TNT, I'll double the money.
So 100 grand, double the TNT.
Yeah, but if it blows it up, you get nothing.
Dude, only Jimmy does that.
Deal. Okay. Deal, baby. Okay. Deal, baby. And while he kept working, the boys and I went bowling. And the bowling balls are these cars.
I'm ready to see some destruction.
Let's see if I get a strike.
Are you guys excited?
Hey, first bowl strike.
Oh, it's not going straight.
It's coming our direction.
Whoa!
We should move. Nolan, watch out! Oh, into the field. There it goes. Oh, it's turning around. Oh, it's coming back. Oh, God. It's coming back. The car's got a mind of its own.
No way.
Take number 2.
Whoa!
Perfect strike.
Hey, Jimmy, nice job, bro.
Let's go. I love cars hitting things. And if you're wondering, the other car is still going in circles. During this bit, me and the boys have been wearing some brand new designs, which you can now buy on our new store, MrBeast.store. 3, 2, 1. We switched from shopmrbeast.com, which was very long, move over, to MrBeast.store. Oh my God! No way.
Dude, that's so good of them.
I'm gonna show you how to just hit a full strike. Okay. All right, here comes the strike, baby. A dot store domain.
I already bought the merch. Dude, I already bought the merch. Shoot, mod spam it, please, bro. I love Jimmy's videos. He works so hard.
Is the perfect choice for anyone looking to sell anything online. That was the worst throw yet.
Wow!
That was the best throw yet. It was awesome. If you're looking to set up a store, it should be a .store domain, so your customers clearly know that your website is a store. This is Carl's car. Unlike .com, MrBeast.store tells the world that the website is my store. Oh.
All right, we done? We done? Look, here's the truth, chat. Now I don't want to do the idea. So I don't know what to do today. We can play Ocarina of Time. I don't want to do the idea. It's too watered down. I didn't spend enough money. I don't, it's not even me being a baby or crying about it or whatever you want to complain. I just don't think it's a good idea to do. Because if you guys think $15 is too little and we already ordered the food, then I don't think it's worth doing. It's just that simple. Because if you're not going to like it, or some people are going to complain about it, it's not worth doing. You were literally getting trolled. You got me. My chat got me. You fucking got me then, boys. Good one. You got me. Everyone in chat was really funny. You got me. You got me. Luffy made a YouTube video about you on YouTube? Wait, really? Let's watch it. What can we do today if we're not doing the video? Idea. What can we do? What do you guys want to do, chat? Gardening. Bug snacks. TikTok bingo. That sounds pretty fun. Build something with Bonnie? Okay, let me just message Bonnie right now. Hey, what are you doing? What else, chat? What do you want to do?
Dude, I have not like being like, is anyone else like this? Like the past last 2 months, man. I don't want to be on my computer ever. Like I'm so over the computer. I think Corona. They can't take me serious if you look at me like that. Dude, I have not.
Yeah, let's just do this. All right. We have one option in this entire thing that we are doing right now, because clearly we are reaching an impasse. My Twitch chat is a bunch of pieces of shit that complain and cry about everything because they're old farts from Twitch that literally hate their lives and they just want to complain. They don't care about anything new and they want to hate their life and they hate everything. So we have two options that we could do. We could permaban all of them and I can move on with my life and start playing Ocarina of Time so that way that they have to sit there and cry. Or we have another option. I restart my stream, we pretend that this never happened, and we go back to doing the idea that I had before, and we pretend this never existed. Option 1 and option 2. Go ahead, mods. You can pick. Pull it. I will permaban everybody that complained. All of you. I will go through the VOD and permaban every single one of you. So go ahead. 1 or 2.
There's a reason she's alone. You can't pin her down because no one needs her home and needs her around. She says there's beauty in the hills, drip in the sky. So don't be sad because I roam. It keeps me alive.
Dude, chat, yo, I'm fucking sorry I'm late, dude. I'm sorry I'm late. I had a $20 bill to give the guy for the food, and it was too much money, so I had to go over to Emmy and ask her for some money so I can I owe her $15 more. It sucks, but yeah, I'm sorry I'm late. What's going on, guys? It's all good. What's going on, chat? All right, hold on. Sorry I'm late. This looks pretty wimpy. Dude, chat, we're doing something today. We're doing something. Food. Yeah, chat, I have an idea. I haven't told you guys yet, but I have an idea. It's really sick. I'm excited to tell you. Alright? Like, it's a really good idea. Dude, are you guys there? Hello? Dude, yeah, I'm really excited. We have a sick idea. What's the idea? I'll tell you, dude. It's actually so sick. Just give me a sec, okay? I'm sorry, chat. I'm so late. I didn't have enough money to give the guy for the thing, but I'm here. What's going on? Super excited about this. Can you eat all that? I know it's a lot of food. I have an idea. I'm really excited about it, all right? I have this crazy idea, all right? Chat, bear with me, all right, boys? Who gave you this idea? Mr. Beast himself. Too much food? Chill. I have an idea. All right. Ready? Here's the idea. So, I'm about to throw up. Okay. Here's the idea. Dude, why am I nauseous? I think it's because I'm hungry. Should I go throw up? Is it my roids? Hold on. Let me see if I can puke. Mods, channel points if I puke. Ready? Well, if you did the channel points, I did puke. Ugh. I think it's from the kombucha. Oof. You should brush your teeth after puking. No, I wasn't puking. I was just crying. Oh, God. All right, chat.
Chill, my guy.
Dude, what's going on, chat? How you guys doing today? I had a great idea. I thought I would share it with you guys. It's awesome. You ready? Got him, ball. What's going on, dude? Chat, I have a great idea. You ready?
Ayo.
Here's the plan, all right? It's a new challenge that has emerged in the world, all right? Here's how it works. I asked my offline chat, you guys,
better.
those guys over there. I asked them, I said,
Be like Forcing and just do whatever you want, lol.
You guys ready? Okay. So, are you? Yes. No, that's the noise is annoying the shitting out of me. No, I just threw up, so I feel nauseous. That I guess you cannot have kombucha on an empty stomach because goddamn do I feel nauseous now. Well, I thought I'd been eating like an hour ago, so whose fault is that, chat? Mine. Anyway, so here's what we're gonna do today. I asked my offline chat for their orders of food that they eat, okay? It's a really sick idea, and I'm super excited about it. So, what they eat, I'm hungry, so I can't even talk right now. What they eat is what I'm going to order, okay? What an original idea. I think the price of $15 is perfect. Any more than that, I'd be ridiculous, as there's no way you can eat that much food. This is going to be full of so many clip-worthy events. I can't wait. You're our streamers. Dude, thank you, chat. Thank you, guys. Like, that's all I wanted to be is your streamer. That's all I wanted to be. I thought it was so much. Oh, God. It's crazy just one chat message can make me cry like that, man, bro. Thank you. Okay, so here's how this works. I don't even know how this works anymore. Honestly, I'm drunk. We don't have to do this idea. Honestly, I don't give a shit. Yo, Anonymous, dude, thank you for the subs. I appreciate it. What was that, like 50? Let's just eat food. $15's too much money? Wait, do you guys think $15's too much? What? How? Yes? Wait, what? Wait, what should it be then? Yeah? Well, dollar menu? Dude, chat, okay. I didn't want to say this, like, Dexter, please don't take this. I was going to make it, like, everyone told me to do cheaper because it's too much money, Miz. But I said, for the content and for chat, to make it more realistic for what their order is, I said, let's put it at $15. So I put it at 15. I didn't want to do dollar menu stuff. I thought it'd be good for the chat to experience what Twitch chat eats. So I said, let's do $15. And they said, like, okay, like, Miz, like, this is crazy. And they're like, this is going to be a Kotaku article for sure. So I just want to let you guys know, like, it did do $15. So here's how this works, all right? We're going for a world record today, chat, all right? Listen up. There's a world record for the amount of food that has been eaten by a Twitch community. It's 4. It is just 4 meals. You have to order. It's random. I can't know anything about it. It is 4, okay? It's 4 meals from Twitch chat. I can't know what the meals are. I have no idea what they are, okay? No idea. I did not order them. My chat did. But Yes, Smite. That's really it. There's 4, okay? I don't know who's or who ordered what. We're gonna find out, alright? Does it include drinks? No. Otherwise, you would die. You would die in 5 seconds if it included drinks. Alright. You would literally die. That wouldn't even be a challenge. Any leftovers, I'm going to throw up my camera and you guys can roleplay eating. Yeah, dude, let's go. I'll throw a pickle at the screen. Whack! How much did this cost? Not as much as you think. I put no limit. Because there's no limit in the challenge. There's no limits. You can do whatever you want. Okay, the only reason why I put a limit, first of all, it's not $15, okay? I asked Mojito, he said it's around $15. All right, minus 1 RP for this. But the reason why I put a limit is because other people didn't put a limit, but their chat didn't troll them, okay? What would you do if I said no limit? What would you have done, chat? 42 hamburgers, 75 pickles, 62 straws, and throw a milkshake on top of it. You would have trolled me, and it would have been not. It's just like I can't even try the challenge. Can't even try anything because you would have just fucked with me. The whole one of everything is legitimately what someone would have bought. Like, call you a bald little crybaby bitch. You can't even spell crybaby. All right, you typed it CWY. It's not. Trust me. I know how to spell crybaby. All right. Anyway, let's go ahead and try this shit. All right. So. Basically, I'm doing my Rumble stream today. We're going to try to do this. The record is 4. Wait, Campy, you can make that way bigger. Like, that guy just stretched the fuck out of it. All right, that's good. You can make it bigger. All right. This isn't original content. I have never done original content. Okay, like I said, all I need to do is get past 4, all right? I need to eat 4 meals, and we have the world record. So I just need to eat 4. We are currently at 0, so let's try to eat 4, all right? There are like 6 more coming in case I can get past 4. Apparently, Extra Emily said she's going to try to beat it the second she gets home. So I'm hoping that I have the world record for at least a couple hours. Thought she's at the beach? I thought so too until she said she's literally on her way home. What do you mean eat at least 4? What do you think when I say eat at least 4 meals? What do you think that means when I say that? Is that... Okay, wait, camping. I need to know who's what is what. Why is there a milkshake? I fucking hate milkshakes. Who ordered what? Is this all Wendy's? Okay, that's a Frosty. Is that not the same thing as a milkshake? What's the difference between a Frosty and a milkshake? That sounds like a stupid joke. What is this? Wendy's. I'll let you guys know, by the way, chat. This is my 1 day of cheating on my ex-wife. Cheating on my diet. I don't ever cheat on my diet. No, camping, you're not supposed to tell me what it is. You idiot. What? A Wendy's Baconator with chocolate shake poured on it. Is that a real meal? Is that really my first one I have to do for this? Who was that guy? Ban him. Yuvo? Is that a real thing? Do people actually do this, or are you just trolling me? Someone probably does this. Yes? My first one I have to do, I have to eat. Can you tell me how many calories this is before I do it? Look it up on YouTube. I'm alright. In total, how many calories is this? This is so gross. I'm trying to beat 4. Why? You could have dipped it? I just need to do 4 of these, and I'm done with the world record. 1,400 calories. All right. This is legitimately what people think Americans do for a living. Which, actually, it's kind of right. Yuvo, this is what you eat every single time you go? I asked for what you eat when you go to fast food restaurants. That's what you're supposed to do. You eat this every time, really? You go to take a McFlurry or whatever this is and just pour it on top of it? You do this every time? This is your food? Yeah? I'll rate it. Ready? I'll let you know what this tastes like. That's not bad at all. Yuvo, you're getting VIP. I forgot how fat I am. Oh, this is going to be the easiest challenge of my life. And a little bit more. Let's let up classic WoW. That is not bad, Yuvo. I'd legitimately rate this. Oh, I'm not done yet. Let me finish it first and see if I puke. You know what we need for this? So we need some classical music. Some fancy ass shit. You feel the burger. And then what do you do after you eat a burger? You usually go for a shake. But there's no point because you have to shake with the burger. This saves you a step. It's genius. It's just simply genius. There's no difference. It's an instant, watered down. Jizz is genius. Yuvo, you're a genius. Holy shit, that was disgusting. All right, let's order it down with this bad boy. America, that's one. I did it. I did one. Oh my God. Where am I supposed to put this? Lick the paper? Ah, okay, there you go. Alright, Yuvo, you want me to rate your fucking crappy ass dog crap? If you want me to rate your fantastic meal you gave me, the answer is it was a straight up 1 out of 10. That was the worst thing I ever had in my entire life. The 1 is for the fact that I was happy for a second after I finished it. That was it. Worst. That was probably the worst meal. I'm still feeling. Horrible. I'm gonna donate this to St. Jude's, chat. Don't worry. This chocolate milk, this napkin is gonna get donated to St. Jude's. All right. We have a second one. All I need to beat is 4. If I beat 4, I'm nasty. But I'm going to beat it anyway because I'm so hungry. I'm still hungry. Chick-fil-A. Who ordered this meal? Who ordered this meal, camping? Don't tell me what it is. Just tell me who ordered it. Oh, it's chat. Dude, you all collectively did it? Wow. Who did it? This one has some directions. Eskrima. This one has directions? Some nuggets. Some mac and cheese. And some fries. What could the directions be? And a Chick-fil-A sauce. This seems pretty normal. Is the directions to eat it and enjoy it? Chick-fil-A nuggets, fries, mac and cheese mixed together in a bowl with ranch sauce. Now, I'm going to call technicalities and foul on the line. 1, that did not come in the mix. 2, I do not have ranch. Was ranch requested and they gave you Chick-fil-A sauce? Okay, so you did order... I'm going to check the technicality in the foul line. It does say ranch. Okay. So you want me to mix all this together and eat it with ranch. And this is really what you get when you go to Chick-fil-A. You do this. I need to ask you, okay? Yes. You eat this when you're at home in my offline chat. You eat this when you're just hanging out watching. Okay. A lot of people do. Wait, this... Okay, apparently this is something that people... Okay, it's good. All right, let's see. They take this... All right, I gotta go get a bowl. Russell, open your door. I need ranch. Thank you, Russell. Get a bowl, too. All right. Where were we? Chat. So you're telling me you want me to take this, pour it into the bowl, then take these nuggets, this mac and cheese, and throw it in there. On top of that, you want me to add the fries, such so, with ranch. Like that. And then mix it up. She's pause champing in chat. She's excited. And then mix it up. And you really eat this. She said, that's why I'm fat. You are disgusting. Okay, She? Well, it's a purple name. Is it a he or a she? It's a fly. I'm assuming since you have a purple name, you're a girl. So, okay. I'm gonna let you know this. I never eat fast food. You're disgusting. If you, it doesn't even, you are actually disgusting. This is what you eat when you order food. It's so bad. It is. It's really gross. And I don't want to do this anymore. Oh, I feel like the whale. I feel like the whale. Let me just do like a full role play of you, okay? So you're sitting there, and you're doing this. No, you're not. What am I kidding? This is what you're doing. This is worse than the burger with milkshake on it. I'm sorry, it's actually worse, dude. This is horrible. I can't believe you like this. No, I hate it. It has nothing to do with the ranch. It's just way too much cream. Just the amount of cream that is in my mouth right now. I feel like my sister on a Tuesday afternoon. It feels disgusting. I feel like Adam 22's wife after he fucking leaves the room for 5 minutes. Like, this actually feels disgusting. No, we're not getting. Adam want to leave the room. He'd be like, hold on, I'm getting a camera. You guys want something to drink, huh? Let me say this. This isn't bad if you just didn't have the potato fries. Mac and cheese and chicken with ranch, fantastic. The fries is too much. I'm sorry. It's too much. Question mark me. Give me a hate thread all you want. I'm telling you, it's just too much. Ugh. Ah! 0 out of 10. Actually garbage. I feel like I'm eating garbage. What is this song? Why is it so cheerful? I'm not happy. There we go. Oh my God. The despair after you eat these meals. You question your life as you slowly start to faint after you want to take a giant nap to just soothe the calorie intake. You Americans disgust me. I'm doing this for comedy. But why is comedy doing this? I hate this. This is the worst meal I've had in so long. Isn't it the longer I wait, the more I'm not going to be able to eat? I actually feel like the whale right now. Not that whale that you're thinking of, the whale from the Netflix series. One Tep, is this you? No. This is from Nazarian. Nazarian? Isn't he from the EU? He's not going to know what to order. Oh, no. Wait, I thought the EU doesn't even have electricity yet. Okay. Are there any instructions for this one camping troll? No. It's not that heavy. It's not that bad. That's it. It's just a what? Impossible burger? What is that? No way. You bastard. You didn't. It's a vegan burger? Wait, it looks like a burger. It's not. This is a vegan burger from Burger King. This is a real thing? Yes. This is some liberal crap. Is that what it is? Some disgusting liberal shit? Yes. Is this more unhealthy than a normal burger? How many calories is this? Bonnie, can you come over and motivate me? 630. Is that bad? Isn't this average burger like $900? What the hell did I just say? I watched too much Mr. Beast. It's 500 calories of soybean soil. Why do vegans exist? All right. I just want to beat this record so badly. I really want to beat this record. I want to be known as the fattest guy on Twitch. It's my goal. I've been practicing on my Rumble streams for months, eating as much as I can. I'm ready to eat. I just need to eat 2 more meals, and I'm done. This one, the next one, and 3 more meals, and I'm done. And I'm done. Zoil doesn't know about this whole world record thing yet, so he's not going to get involved. Extra Emily will. She said she's going to do it next stream. I guarantee Extra Emily doesn't eat like 2. There's no way. It's way harder than you think. Okay. The vegan burger. Yes, the last thing I ate was a... If I had to rate it actually, what would I rate the thing actually last time? 2 out of 10. It was a 2 out of 10. It was good up until you put potatoes in it. Potatoes plus mac and cheese plus ranch. Way too much carbs. Just so many carbs. It's just way too much. I'm sorry. Gross. I just have to eat this. So this patty's not meat, right? Just make it clear. That's why it's called vegan. I'll let you know if I taste a single difference. I'm waiting for the drop. It smells different? It does not. I just like the drop. I'm still not eating it. I'm still just waiting. Tastes like a burger. The hell is this music? The fuck is this shit? This liberal music. It's my favorite song. This just tastes like bread. This isn't a bad thing to get, but it's not anything interesting. If you're vegan, why are you eating fast food? Isn't fast food just going outside and eating some grass? Burger King tastes like it's from the 70s. Like, it just, when you eat this thing, you're like, yup, it's still the same thing. And that's not a compliment. Like, it's just not nearly as good as it should. It just did not, it just is not good. How would you know? Because I'm 70 years old. This is just not good. Burger King America is just really shitty. It's nostalgic. Why would I? Is that really why I want to eat something though? Dude, chat, I'll be real with you. I don't know if I can do this. I actually don't know if I could do this. This may be it. I may have already failed this challenge. Is that me being a pussy? No, I want to beat the record. It's so bad. It's so easy. It sounded easy. I'm not a weak kid. Ugh. How many calories does the average person eat per day? Isn't it like 2,000? Forget the average person. How about average American? Forget average American. What does the average person on Twitch in an offline chat eat per day? $10K, $12K. No, I could do this. I could fucking do this. It's just a lot, you know? You know, it's a lot. Like, I'm not really this, like, fat guy that I think people perceive me as. I'm not this, like, fat man that eats a lot of food. I actually think my stomach is pretty fucking solid. The gardening stream, you were fat. Where was I fat 3 days ago? I was wide. I wasn't fat. There's a difference. Don't slow down. I will not lose to liberal media. I will not lose to the omni-liberal. This is a terrible idea. Why didn't I just play fucking League or something? Ugh. This patty tastes like dirt. Why is there so much mayo? I added the flies in my room for decor. You gotta make me really depressed, chat, while I'm trying to do this. My dog just passed away. This one's for your dog. I fucking hate your dog. Ugh. You know the worst part about eating this? Is knowing that I'm eating soy. That's literally it. It's just, I'm eating soy. Why don't chat if you're actually getting nauseous while watching me eat this? I'm aroused. Alright, well. We're halfway through the burger. I feel like I'm extra Emily right now doing this. I'm past these days, bro. This is exactly like her stream. That is exactly what she would do. It's like this is exactly a extra Emily stream. And then she'd eat 2 bites and then make a trampoline in my backyard. I could do this. She wouldn't complain. Oh, yeah, she would. This isn't soy, it's a burger. This isn't soy, it's a burger. Why is Amazing Grace playing? Did I die? One more bite. This challenge is disgusting. This is what America's all about. I think. Who's LA Beast? Oh, it's that YouTuber who eats food. Okay, I know. We're close, chat. Look at this. We're fucking close. This mayo's so gross. I'm sorry. It's been a few years. I just don't like it anymore. Like, it's not usually. It's disgusting, chat. Why am I playing this shit? Like, what is this crap, dude? Chat, mayo's disgusting. Ugh. Wait, I'm turning to Nick. Doesn't Nick hate mayo? I'm telling you, chat, I would have finished this burger 20 minutes ago if it wasn't for this disgusting ass soy shit that it's in here. It's so gross. The soy makes it disgusting. Why is it a soy burger? Who eats this? Aren't vegans broke? Well, I guess that's why they're buying fast food. This is disgusting. I'm sorry. It's just so gross. Wait, is there... Ooh. Maybe I can blend all my food together. That's technically not against the rules. This fly is just annoying the shit out of me. Okay, what I would rate this burger, this vegan burger, genuinely, it's like a... It's like a 3 out of 10. It's really not good. It's not that it doesn't taste like... It tastes like a burger. But there's just this area, and there's way too much mayo on this. It's disgusting. There's so much mayo all over the burger. like, finish it. I'm trying, man. This was a terrible idea. Why did I do this idea? Why did I think this was gonna be a good idea for stream? This is terrible. I'm not fat. It's leaking at the bottom. Oh. Oh, God. All I need to do is eat this, and I beat the world record. Or I'm tied with it. If I eat this, I'm tied with the world record for most Twitch chat orders that someone ate on stream. It's a record that people have been wanting to be beaten for generations. And today's my chance. Who's the record holder? It's Zoil, and it was by accident. This one was from Nasty Sandwich. That sounds like a terrible name to get for somebody with top. Your name is Nasty Sandwich and you order me food? Holy ads. Bro, it's not like I'm eating this thing right. Look, let me beat this. Okay, how do I pretend that It's all mental. All mental. I have not eaten anything today and I'm hungry. You know what? I should get some water. I actually should get some water. Right? Yeah, I'll get water. Hold on. I'm not playing that sound. Chat. We are so close. Alright, the person who ordered me this, his name is Nasty what? What was it, chat? Nasty what? Nasty sandwich. Let's see what he ordered me. It's one thing. Wait, I lied. Is this pita? Crunch wrap? This looks like a pretty normal meal, right? Crunch wrap, supreme, and this is what? A gordita. Nice. Okay. All right. Okay. This could be it. No troll, no milkshake, no nothing. All right. I'll be real with you, chat. The second one knocked me out. If I just fly through this, we beat the record. We fly through this, boys. We beat the damn record. We're tied for it. I can't throw up. No, that's cheating. That's against terms of service. No sauce. No nothing. I got no sauce with it. Does that matter? Do you guys have sauce with your Taco Bell usually? Is there sauce inside this thing? Two more, man. Mods, channel points. Does Mizkif finish this? Dude, if Lakari tries to beat this and he beats my record in a day, I'll actually be angry. At least let me get the video first. If Lakari just one-shots it, and immediately when we put up a video, we have to put former world record. He wouldn't do that, though. Someone hang on TikTok could do this. You're right, but did they get their Twitch chat to order the food for them? No. And that's the record we're going for today. All right, so what do we got here? We got some ground beef, more mayo, lettuce, and we got some fake cheese, I think from Mattel. And we have the Gorguito. We got the Gordito Crunch. Oh, that's sour cream? Okay. Are you nervous? Yes, because I'm afraid I'm going to throw up. And I don't want to act like a bitch in front of my chat, because I think a lot of people look up to me. Wait, is E-Rob doing something?
Damn, man.
This copying fuck.
Emi just said, "Oh no, my cup." What is this in Emi's cup? I'm about to puke. If I take it,
That motivated me. I don't want to be a bitch like E-Rob. Why is this spicy? Well,
Do you have McDonald's?
do I have McConnell?
McDonald's?
Yeah, I'll go check the front door.
I just wanted to ask if I could yoink a sandwich, but if not, I understand. Ew, what is this? I thought this was milk.
It's ranch.
It looks like spoiled milk from the back.
Ugh.
What is that?
It's really dry. Why is it so dry?
Isn't that a choke?
Don't talk, please. Don't say food. It makes me nauseous.
But you being nauseous is gonna make me nauseous.
Wait, you get nauseous? I'm not nauseous. I'm fine. I'm fine. Is that Mad Mushroom merch?
Oh no. Well, it could be.
Well, it's kind of good Mad Mushroom merch.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Do you see how many I've eaten so far?
Mm-mm.
3. I've had 3,300 calories today. 35 if you include the bite I just took. The world record's 4.
4,000?
No, four things that Twitch chat randomly sent them. So far, I've had someone send me, it was a milkshake on top of a burger that I had to eat. Then the second thing was macaroni and cheese, ranch dressing, potatoes, and chicken from Chick-fil-A. All in a bowl.
Mixed together?
Yeah, well, it actually wasn't bad at all, but the thing that was bad about it was the potatoes. Just way too much.
Wait, so is this this is what they eat when they
Yes.
go there?
This is what Twitch chat eats while this is their favorite fast food order.
Okay, well this looks normal.
This is completely normal. This is a gordita crunch and a normal taco.
Whose is this?
It is a person named Nasty Sandwich from chat. So this is the most normal thing we've gotten today.
You let someone named Nasty Sandwich order you food?
Yeah, but you think he would order me a nasty? He ordered me some. I mean, he ordered me Taco Bell. It's pretty much a nasty sandwich.
So there's more at the door.
Oh yeah, and I got a vegan burger
Wait, from where?
from Burger King.
I don't know. was like that.
Yeah.
That's gross.
I know.
Wait, so was it like tofu?
Yeah, it was like shit.
It just hit me.
Dude, please don't be sick. If you're sick, I'm literally gonna throw up. So is there more at the door? I can go get it.
No, let me go get it. I need to go for a walk.
Okay. Why are you walking like you're 80 years old?
I just woke up. You want McDonald's?
Yep. Well, I won't eat it because it kind of like ruins it if someone else helps him, right? I won't yoink anything. I'm just gonna look at it and think about it and wish I was eating it, but not eat it. Eat it? No. What's the point? It makes him suffer less. There's 6 more orders upstairs, dude. Ew. Wait, so he ate 3 or 4, and it's at 3.3 thousand calories. Don't food competitors eat like 10K, and that's people that train for it? I feel like he's gonna throw up. This is just gross. Wait, he actually ate everything. Like, there's not even crumbs. Okay, wow.
Emmy,
Yeah.
this is a terrible idea.
Bro, ew! Wait, what is this?
It was a terrible idea. That's what this was. This is all food that chat ordered.
There's 2 McDonald's, 2 Wingstop, Firehouse Subs, and Wendy's.
I just wanted to be like extra Emily for a day. I just thought this was a bad idea.
I don't think she would do this.
Ugh.
Maybe now she would.
She's the one that told me. She's like, this is a good idea. I'm gonna do it. I'm like, oh, okay. I just want to be a world record holder.
Wait, can I pick which one you eat next? Okay, so you haven't had any Wingstop yet, right? Wait, you have to eat this first.
Wait a minute. I have to eat 4 things from Twitch chat. Technically, I can pick. I don't have to do the thing that was immediately there. Right? So, what if I see my options and then choose that one? You can pick. Okay, we will pick. So far, we have a very simple gordito crunch.
What's in the bag?
By the way, I'm going to be donating all the extra food to St. Jude's Children's Hospital. Wings.
Those look good. And more ranch?
With ranch.
Okay. Now another Wendy's order.
Give me one more.
Oh, one more? Okay,
Yeah,
then
and
I want to do this one.
We'll have chat decide.
I read what's on the label. This one's good. This one's good. Okay, here's some milk, and you get a Happy Meal. Oh, this is Wanteps apparently.
Wanteps is a Happy Meal with milk. I'll be real with you, chat. That one is probably the most disgusting to me that you can imagine.
Wait, why? It's probably the least amount of food. It's got a toy in it.
What do I do? Now they're claiming.
Honestly, the wings look pretty good. But this, wait, can I see what's in it?
Wait, chat, is that cheating? This is chat's decision at this point.
Aren't the options like?
No, you
chicken
can't see. You
nuggets,
can't see. You
cheeseburger?
can't see. You can't see. You can't see.
But you saw
I have to
what's in the- you
choose.
saw what's in the wings.
If I choose this, then you get to see the toy.
Okay. I already know what the toy is, so the bag spoiled it.
Fuck you. Okay, here's my plan idea. Ready?
Yeah.
The world record for this is 4. Okay? So, I think the wings is a bad idea because I don't want ranch.
Okay.
I finished the Gordita Crunch. I finished with a Happy Meal. That's 5 meals in total. I beat the world record. And I enjoy a toy afterwards. With milk.
Yeah, you have to drink the whole thing of milk, right? I would choose the ranch over the milk.
Don't say ranch to me, please. The second meal I had ruined everything.
Was that? I shouldn't say.
It was... No, I'll talk. It was ranch. Emmy, it was ranch, chicken, potato fries, and macaroni and cheese in a bowl mixed around with ranch.
I've heard of people doing that, but no. But what they do is it's supposed to be the chicken, the fries, the mac and cheese, and then the Chick-fil-A sauce. The ranch, whoever's doing that is fucked up. Like, that's just off the script.
And I have to eat the toy.
Okay.
Okay. So I will let you know, chat. We are going for 5. We're not getting past that. I can't do more than 5 of these. I'm getting the world record today, but that's it. Fuzi is roasting you for having less subs than him. He's right, so I mean, I guess I get... Look, if I wanted subs, I could just do this. Ready?
Is that Wendy when these balls hit your
See?
face? I'm sorry.
Pretty cool, huh? What? Dude, Mizkif, thank you for the 100 gifted. I appreciate that, man. And Cab a Banana for the 5.
Amazing idea, Matty Moo.
Oh, man. Wait, are you...
What?
I'm gonna pay you back, I swear. I forgot about that. I promise.
You forgot about that?
Well,
No way,
it's not I
I've been
forgot.
subbed for almost a year already.
I'm
Probably
making a list. It's Toyota Camry 2017, $300,000, McDonald's Happy Meal toy.
Okay, my bad. I'll give
What a
you
great and
the
original
toy
idea.
if-
I think
but
the
I have to
price
eat it
point of $15 is actually perfect as well. Any more than that and it'd be ridiculous, as there's no way you...
Shut up. Okay. Do you want that McDonald's?
Yes. Wait, am I allowed to eat this? Doesn't this ruin your thing?
No. Yo, Bad Wolf's a girl.
'cause
Dude,
you're
think of the
only
10.
good for the 5.
I will not be able to eat the rest of this. I'm done. But I can totally beat the world record right now, which is 5 or 4.
Who ordered the double cheese McChicken? That sounds good. Ooh. Oh wait, no, it's a McChicken and a double cheeseburger. Wait, this is even better. Can I get a chair?
Yeah.
Why is this one?
You got, what'd you get? You got 2 cool ass things.
You could have picked that one. Well, actually, maybe the Happy Meal one. The Happy Meal one's easier.
You're right. Wait, they're saying it's called a McGangbang? What?
Oh, wait, how do you have to combine them? Oh, I've heard of this. I've never done this.
Oh, they're
before.
saying, yeah, combine it.
Wait, but how do you combine it? Like, is there an order, or does it not matter? Okay, here's the McChicken. Doesn't matter. Oh, okay. Chicken goes inside the beef. Okay.
You put the McChicken in the middle of the double. Is that even a sentence? Okay.
Oh god, it's doing the thing where it's old. I'll still eat it. I don't care.
Shotgun the milk to finish. Dude. What kind of milk did you get me? 1% low fat. Okay, you got me low fat milk. You didn't get me at least the fat milk.
And there it is.
I hate milk, by the way. I used to drink milk every day. I'd have over a gallon of milk a week by myself. I loved milk.
I did the same thing. But it's because I had lactose intolerant friends and I like to make them upset. Is that fucked up?
Yeah, that's weird.
I also enjoyed it. The milk.
I loved milk, chat. I love milk more than anything in my entire life. I drank so much milk, I got estrogen to the point where I got big milk titties.
One layer of bread? Like these 2 slices or just 1 slice? I just want to make sure I'm doing it correctly. Why are your teeth making clicking sounds?
Because I'm about to throw up.
It's fine? Oh, okay.
That looks disgusting.
This? I think it looks decent.
Ugh. You know, I've never had a Happy Meal in my life.
Really?
Nope.
Why?
My parents did not take me to fast food.
That's probably a good thing, right? I don't know.
I never went to get fast food, ever. I one time went to McDonald's and I played Mario Kart 64.
Yeah, McDonald's used to have, like, crazy shit, like, with the game consoles and the ball pit and, all the tubes and stuff, but they stopped doing that.
Emmy will not beat my record. Or the record. Emmy's gonna have, like, quarter of that and be like, I'm done.
Throw up. If he throws up, I will throw up.
Wait, that sounds like fun. I'm so close.
I have a problem where if I see or hear anything that's gross, I immediately start, like, almost throwing up. So if you throw up, I will 100% throw up. And it'll be really bad.
Is there, like, a time period where, like, maybe I just chill for, like, 10, 20 minutes and then I'm good again to eat this? Because this is easy. This is the home stretch.
Honestly,
it's the Gordito Crunch.
I think it's worse if you wait because it takes your stomach 15 to 20 minutes to realize that you're full, so it'll hurt more if you wait.
I want the world record. You know, I've never had a world record before.
I know.
Have you ever had a world record?
No.
You sure?
I don't know.
What'd you do today?
I had meetings. I talked to Melissa. I wanted to eat McDonald's.
Did you ever have any, like, big dreams you ever wanted to do in life?
No. I've been a streamer for a third of my life.
What's that like?
I don't have a lot of memories away from the computer.
Why? You should have more memories. You should experience life and explore the world.
Are you talking just so you don't throw up?
All right, I'll eat it, chat. I'll eat it. Oh God. Mods, can you reset the TTS? Because it's gonna be literally backed up from like Timbuktu. It's gonna be backed up for like an hour and a half. All right.
Wait, I need to get water. I got you. I'm helping with the song.
Thank you. Miz, let's see a side profile. Pretty good, huh? Of your whole body? Wait, no. Do I have a gut now? No.
J.
All right. It's time for me to get a world record. It's time for me to have something to show in the world. I'm at 3,359 calories. Every second I wait, the more and more it's just going to be worse for me. I have to finish this. I'm so... It's right here. This is a world record right here.
I can't look at you when you start burping because I'm gonna throw up.
I burp all the time. What do I?
No, like when it's the burp where like it's like rising in your throat. Like there's different kinds of burps. Like it's like the almost throwing up.
No.
Yo,
The burps I'm doing right now are the burps I just always do.
No, they are not.
Watch, I'm fine.
No, I can't. I'm gonna throw up.
No, look. I'm actually fine. I'm actually perfectly okay right now. I'm actually perfectly fine. Okay. Okay. You know, why don't you go first?
Okay, I actually. What?
You go first. When you eat it,
so funny.
When you are done with yours, because I always guess,
got
always eat
this.
first. When you're done, I will eat mine.
Why can't we just eat at the same time?
Okay, we can, but someone has to say grace.
Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. But lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is
the DLC? Wait, keep going.
For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory forever. Amen. Wait, that's the DLC?
I've never heard that in my life.
What?
Nope.
Wait, what kind of church did you go to?
Roman Catholic.
Oh, I went to a Methodist church.
What does that mean?
I don't know how to explain it.
Dude, chat, I was an altar server. I know all this shit, okay? I used to have to say the what was Apostles' Creed every single Sunday. The whole thing. I was an altar boy, boys. It was awesome. It was sick.
I just went to Sunday school.
Dude, Sunday school was awesome. I really believed in Christianity because I was raised a Christian Catholic boy. Until one day my mom brought me to a Jewish bakery. And then ever since, I literally said, Mom, what is Jewish? And she's like, oh, don't worry about it. And then I found out there's other religions, and I then questioned my whole life. All right.
Yeah, there's a lot of different religions. Like, my family in Asia, like, they believe that my ancestors have cursed us. Like, you know, Mulan.
I never watched Mulan.
Why?
Because it seems boring.
But that has, like, the best Disney song ever in it.
Okay, I can just look it up on YouTube.
But you don't know, like, the context. It's not the same.
The Let's Get Down to Business one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I already know what it's going to say. Alright, I have to watch the whole movie now.
My McGangbang is cold.
Go ahead, eat it. When you take one bite, I'll take one bite.
Okay. Bite for bite?
Yeah. Bro, you took that bite.
Yo.
That's not even a bite. I can't even tell you bit into it.
I have a small jaw. Like, that's literally the most I can do. Okay.
There's so many other records I could have went for. Why did I go for this?
Okay, I'm gonna take the biggest bite I can take. Ready? Okay, so this is how much I bite. Oh. Throw up.
You stay away from my.
I took a larger bite.
This is you.
This is my biggest bite I can take.
Is it even good?
It is good, but it just tastes like all of McDonald's at once. I don't know how else to explain it. Like, I can't even taste the beef or the chicken. It's just McDonald's.
See, I feel like this would taste better if you take out the two buns in the middle.
People are saying to leave it in.
I feel like that's not gonna taste. You're just gonna taste so much bread.
I am mostly tasting bread and cheese, honestly.
Yeah. Why would you not? Why would you keep the two breads in the middle?
Okay, I'll try it without the two breads. Oh, but this has all the lettuce on it. Maybe I'll keep this one. Remove this one. Okay, I removed one layer of bread.
Chat, am I allowed to take a shit? No. Is that part of the rules? Yes. You know, I really think I'm so close
Miz,
to
I
being
got
this-
blocked today by a girl. But you are live, so W smile.
Oh, yeah, dude. Like, I'm so close. It's right there's the world record. But I'm so far away. Because this is so much.
Can you back out of this one and eat like a box of wings? Wait, I didn't even check what's in these ones.
I feel like that's ruining the integrity.
Okay, okay.
I feel like that's the point is you're supposed to randomly open it up and not know what it is and then eat whatever it is,
Miz,
and that is
the
goal.
secret technique here lies in accessing the Zar chakra. A real shinobi would know this is the way to munch.
Oh. Wait, so that's what Naruto does to eat so much. Interesting. I only watched the first season with Disguised Toast, so I don't know what happens after that. I think I'm gonna forfeit. I can't do it. I can't. It's so much, and I'm so close. It's a lot, man. I don't eat.
Okay, well, what if
Miz,
you take
this
a
isn't
break
about how much
from
you can eat,
this?
it's about
Not
being
how
nasty.
Yeah.
Take a break from this and eat this.
Is that...
Fat fuck. Mizkif, my ADHD is going absolutely insane. If you don't eat right now, I will die.
I'm full. Taco Bell's garbage.
Woof.
This really isn't good.
Taco Bell that's been older than like 15 minutes is. It's because you've been waiting.
Don't fall for his lies. This fat fuck calculated ordering this much food. He is saving the rest for the Rumble stream.
No, I'm not.
No Applebee's?
Would someone who's truly nasty give up? Emmy took a bite and now somehow there is more burger.
What? It was good. It was good.
Listen, Miz, just release you in a fat ass Mizkif hypers.
Why can't I just watch the news like Hassan? Why do I have to do this?
Will Emmy talk to Dr. K?
For what? I'm perfectly mentally stable.
Call her up, he is dying. This is making me hungry. Also, thanks for 46 months and counting.
Yo. I just don't think I can keep going. I don't want to pussy. I'm so close. It's literally
The
just this.
Hamburglar is about to bust through that door and teach you both a lesson if you don't hurry it up.
Okay, since you're a child, would you feel better if like it was cut into little triangles?
Mizzy Wizzy Tummy Wummy is fully woolly.
Chat, none of you can do my job.
Guy here, please don't give up on your dreams. You know if you do, I won't let you live it down.
Autism guy, shut up.
Okay, triangles, not squares, right?
Please.
I miss Fat Miz. Bring back Fat Fuck Miz. Miz, Taco Bell is worse on the other end
It's a little
nails.
hard to cut because it's kind of soggy now. It's been sitting out for a while.
Thank you.
See, it's so much more manageable now.
No, I don't need the train.
Lil
Shut
Pup
up.
said Zoil got the record on accident and he can't even do it when trying Lacaris going to beat him tomorrow.
This is my record and I'm gonna hold it.
Listen, pup. Are you really full? Nah, you are lying out of your... You better finish your meal or chat will be real mad at you, fat.
I just killed a gnat in midair and I don't know where it went. It might have fallen onto my sandwich.
Yo.
Oh my god, that is it! Okay, but it didn't touch the sandwich.
Just eat it for fuck's sake, you pussy.
Dude, shut up. You don't know what it's like, man.
I'm gay.
She did cut it to cool slices. I feel like I have to eat this now. She cut it to cool slices.
You are truly a gorilla. Your eyebrow slit has already grown back in. Also, if you do some jumping jacks, it helps trigger your appetite. Trust me, I am a doctor.
Dude, they're trying to give you a stomach ache. Dude, stop.
Wait, no, it's actually helping.
Okay.
My name is Walter Hartwell White. I live at 308 Negro Arroyo Lane, Albuquerque, New Mexico, 87104. Come on, you fat fuck, quit stalling. I want to see what's in the Happy Meal.
Give me some motivational music, chat. I'll do it right now. Give me something motivational.
Is your shit turtling?
No, this is good. Here we go.
Next time smoke some weed. I swear I unlocked another chamber in my stomach when the munchies kicked in.
You want some?
Why has God forsaken us? Because my soldiers do not buckle or yield when faced with the cruelty of this world. My soldiers push forward.
Fuck
my
you,
soldiers
Tectone!
Scream out. My soldiers rage. Eat the food, you fat fuck.
Let's do it, throw it all up right here, right now. Fuck getting banned, we're going on Rumble anyway. Do it.
Next time use a pizza cutter. Hey Ms. Autism Guy here, he'll shut up if you put up.
You shut up! Okay.
First time using a knife, Emmy?
Look, this is all I have left. Also, you realize you use a butter knife?
Try
This
hard
is all
7.
I have left, and I am tied with the world record. It's just this. And it's over. All I need to do is eat this. I am tied with the world record. That is a lot, though.
Eat your food, miss, so that we can go get some chocolate chocolate chip after.
I kind of want some ice cream. You know what's bad? I actually think I would enjoy some ice cream right now. Do you hear my breathing now? I'm breathing fat.
Ew.
Hey
Right
Matthew,
here.
I was wondering if you could kiss webcam same time as I do, so it's like we kiss. At Mizkif Earl kiss.
How do people say my chat is parasocial? I don't understand. There's no way. All right.
Ms. looking extra handsome today. Anyways, can you guys recommend any movie or series to watch? I am desperate.
You should watch Mulan. It's a really good movie.
But don't watch the sequel. It sucks.
What did you just do to that Crunchwrap Supreme?
Why'd you have to say its name?
Go smoke some of Simply's weed.
Oh God. Are you enjoying your food?
I'm almost done.
Little Cake Slice says that he's full, but we all know he's going to go on Rumble afterwards and order Applebee's.
I'm not eating for like 5 days. I'm telling. Nope.
Eat pineapple, it helps with digestion a lot. You can do this.
Drink water after every bite. I need some motivation. Yo, well.
Optimus Prime, come on little guppy, you can do this.
Stack them all up and crush it with a tall glass of water. Wait, it's not a bad idea.
I believe, let's go. Pump it up.
You guys eat burgers like fat people fuck, you know that? Fat boy.
What?
I gained another pound of weight. Today's another day to cheat on my diet, by the way. Expect a fatal heart attack,
Think of the hungry
okay.
children.
My street chat the bed. I'll be
You want motivational? You got it. Just like you got this. OTK doesn't have quitters. What would Tecton say when he reacts to this stream?
Have to be on OTK, don't
Now
even stream.
come on.
What do you mean?
You got a job to finish.
Alright, I'm going to take Will's advice, and I'm going to do a stack and drink a lot of water really quick. I think this is the only way I could do this, chat, is if I do a giant stack and just dip it in the water.
What?
My mom just came into my room when I had your stream open and I quickly closed out of it and told
This is
her
the
I was
only
watching
way I can do
hentai.
this.
I barely saved myself from a world of embarrassment. I believe in you, Miz. Miss, did you hear that Tecton is actually one of the nicest people offline? Isn't that wonderful? Glad everyone made up.
What's that bastard?
Watching this talking pair of eyebrows eat gross amounts of fast food is exhilarating. I am currently bouncing up and down in my chair giddy with excitement. Myers key phone. Average American street.
Is that Giga?
I bet if that taco was made of cocks, you wouldn't be stalling.
Yo.
Why didn't anyone enter Charlie's? We could have seen the egg hot can't get his pants.
I'm done with the McGangbang. All I have to do is not see the
Competitive
eternal vlog.
eaters jump up and down to help get the food down. Yo. Don't drink too much or it will fill your stomach faster.
Guys, it's over. I can't finish it. Guys.
I thought you were winding up.
Yo. Miss, stop stalling. I'll still love you if you're fat. Eat. You know 2020 Mizkif would finish this no problems. Come on Miz, you got this. U003C3.
Chat, you really gotta spam those emotes.
Yo.
Bro, I can't look.
I'm so close. I'm right there. I'm right there.
Yo.
I'm right there.
Ghostface, don't act like you don't eat all this shit on a daily. We call saw your belly lil bro.
I'm fine.
Toughness, thanks for all the years of quality entertainment. Psych. It's autism guy, I bet Tecton could do this no prob. Eat the slice, you fat fuck. Guys, I'm going to throw up, guys. Throw up and eat more. Integrity. Emmy get a bucket, let's so 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 Emmy get a bucket, let's so
Skip that, please. You don't have to be here for this.
If only Miz was able to deep throat, then he wouldn't have a problem finishing this.
I'm not even. I'm perfectly fine, Chad. You're making it way worse.
Poggies. Marika.
Dude, you're so close. And this is definitely the worst one.
This is the worst one by far.
Miz. Just be nasty, okay, champing.
Show them who's boss. Eat the paper also. Will give me $100. Will believes in me.
Emmy, that was only 1 out of 4. Keep going.
Yeah, you just started.
Wait, I have to do this?
Mods, put her calorie count. Yeah, of course. You're joining it.
Okay.
Blend the rest up and drink it like a smoothie.
You see my sub count?
Yo.
No. Get it the hell out of here. Get it the hell out of here. I mean, don't even open the damn thing. Don't even open the damn thing, please. You can't blend it, Chad. That's against TOS. I'm so close. It's literally this. I'm at world record.
If you chew your food, you can do this.
Shut up, you dumb bitch. It's not about chewing.
your food. It's about being nasty.
It's about being nasty at eating. Be nasty, Mizkif. Be nasty.
Alright. This one is for Will Neff.
Once you take a good bite, drink water to wash it straight down. The idea is to not taste it and just swallow. It's easy, done it before. I waited in your meet and greet line for 3 days and you never showed. Match. Eat it, fat man. Just eat it, it's not that hard.
You're so close. One more triangle.
Yo, hand some calories off to Chompy. He's got you, bro. You can do it, Mizkif. Do it for all the haters.
I can't wait until this scumbag pokes and shits his pants at the same time.
I legitimately have one more triangle.
Gobble that shit down.
Show them who's boss. Eat the paper also. Took too long, start back at 1.
I actually don't know if I can do it.
If you throw it up, just put it back.
Actually, chat, I might be stalling at this last one. I
What
don't
if
think
you
I do it.
puke? And then Emmy pukes because you puked. And then you puke on Emmy
Shut
for
up!
puking.
Please. Mod, skip those.
Marika.
Stop overreacting.
Stop.
You think I'm like just joking when I'm at 4,000 calories in 2 hours?
Eat, 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 eat.
Emiru, can you tell me the secret Mac Gang Bang formula?
Woo. Yo.
After all this, Lil McNugget is gonna pound Applebee's in about 5 mega-fit meals before the day is over. Shame.
Emmy do here's the airplane. Miss the strat is to get all the food from Chipotle. We all know you do well with the taste of avocado. I've been here an hour and all I've seen is Emmy eat a burger. When are you starting the record, Miss?
There's so little left.
Holy shit, Miz, you're so close. Oh, baby, come on, Mizzy, you're so close. Oh, shove it down your throat. Come on, baby. Almost there, Miz.
Air fry it again to get it crispy, even the lettuce. "5 months. Nice.
I think I lost.
This is it.
Why is this emo bitch still here? Emmy, you need to keep better company.
This is the biggest workout this fatty's gotten all year. Little Mizzy Wizzy can't handle a couple of calories worth of food. Even Rhyme can do this. Pathetic Matthew.
I think I heard a vomit sound, but it was more like a choke, so it might not have been.
Lil Subbity Count is actually struggling to eat a punch wrap and still has to slurp down a Happy Meal toy later. Better spin the wheel for failing already.
It was more like a choke, so it might not have been. I don't know. I said I heard I said I heard a throw
Maybe
up
when
sound,
Dr. K gets
but
out
it
of
was
the
more like a
bathroom,
choke,
he could
so
get
it
you
might
some
not have
help.
been.
Meow.
Oh god.
Play Mitch Jones for motivation. Oh dear.
Lil Bub should have taken a massive ass edible. Would have done 10K like a man.
Vomit the frog. Lil Bro has been stalling on the Taco Bell for an hour now. We demand a restart forward.
So, calorie count 0?
No.
Ask Henu to eat for you. Eat that Wendy's burger pussy.
I didn't puke. But I'll be real, it's at the I literally just swallowed it.
Rhyme.
Yeah.
Go Miz go.
Why didn't you let it out? Because it's cheating. It's integrity. I legit don't think I can eat another bite though.
Vomit the frog.
Do you know that one point you're at, chat? When you're at that one point, you can't go any further. Otherwise, it's you will do it. Steve will do it. It's at that.
If
I'm
you
at
want
that
to
point.
reach new heights in your eating career and conquer the food pyramid, you have to slay this taco Miz.
I don't think I can eat this. I think it will end in the results of a failure.
That chicken mac and cheese meal was probably mad filling with all those carbs.
What is insane is I'm right there. It's literally this one bite and I'm done.
Happy 30 months Mr. Mizkif and MS Emiru. Can we get a stream Air Force One by odd eye circle hashtag stand Luna XQCL.
Like this one bite makes me a world record. I could try it. And if I puke, it's I just do it.
Eat the motherfucking food. I got a funeral to go to.
I'd say
Rip
try
Betsy.
Get me a bag, please.
Hey Emmy, can you show us your new bald spots? Smile.
Not a to-go bag. A garbage bag, please.
Diarrhea incoming. Oh, that's me. Gotta run.
Shoo scumbag shoo. Hemi, what do you have against blenders?
Wanna go eat something after this stream?
Dude, is my nose bleeding?
Emmy, can you do something for me? Can you hit a little rich
Dude, there's no way I can have the Happy Meal chat.
4,000 calories is a normal meal for me. Emmy placed the Applebee's order for 5 quesadillas ASAP before he gets hangry. I can feel the warm saliva in the back of my mouth just watching this.
I am one bite away from tying the world record.
What a pussy.
Exactly what I was thinking.
Good tree, Mizzy.
Wait, that burp just helped.
Really?
Yes.
Ain't
That actually
no way. Lil bippity boppity bop bop can't finish a crunch rat. Just do this.
That burp actually helped.
There should be enough room for one bite.
That's all it needs to be, is just enough room for one more bite.
Poor little pastrami threw up.
Don't say pastrami right now. Oh god, Simply's back.
Yo.
Abe Simply is not who I want to talk to right now.
Hold his hair, oh wait. Look at that rat. Oi, broof. If you puked, that's -2 meals.
You tied the world record. That's still a world record. Oh shit, there's scraps. It's close.
Spin the wheel.
It's just 2 more small bites. 3 more small bites.
I'm never having fast food again. I'm never having Applebee's again. I'm never eating anything.
Commencing throw-up protocols in 3.2.
I'm never eating anything this bad. I'm eating healthy stuff from now on.
Miss, this was a great idea, smile. Ranch, 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 ranch.
Am I done?
Ranch, 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 ranch.
Do I have to eat this?
Ranch, 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 ranch. Stop eating.
No. There's no integrity if I don't eat it.
Ever just randomly picture XQC eating his nails?
Damn, even the scraps.
I didn't come this far. Yeah,
Who did it better, this eating challenge or Emmy Jump King Run?
I'm done. I'm actually done.
Did it.
You may be a fat fuck, but we don't claim you, lil tub.
I feel like Augustus Gloop walking around.
Finish it quick. I heard Russell walking.
No, that was me.
It just sucks that all the ooey gooey ranch and cream sauce wasn't worth it in the end. And don't.
What? No. You're going for the record?
Please start over. I wasn't
If I
paying
puke,
attention.
it's over. I don't care. I give up.
Yo Miz, you're my favorite streamer on Twitch. Can't wait for Dr. K to arrive. I'll be here all night if I have to.
Bag's ready.
All right. We are
I hate
tied
it
with the
here.
world. We are tied with the world record right now for most meals eaten by Twitch chat randomly ordering it. It was 4.
Me and my colleagues at Taco Bell have a funny game called Will the Customer Call Us Back and Ask About the New Funky and Weird Taste. They never do though.
Okay. I'm at 4,389 calories today.
Going for the 5K. Wait, how much is in a Happy Meal?
I don't know.
Well, the milk itself is 100.
Do I have to eat the toy?
Yes, you have to eat the toy. It's part of the Happy Meal.
This one was sent from One Tap. How the?
You pop the tabs. No. Okay, that's fine.
Apple slices. That's good.
That's good.
I will totally take that. I can eat that. The toy. I do not get to touch the toy until I finish my meal. We do not get to touch the toy until I finish my meal. Fries for meant for Chompy.
I didn't know Happy Meal's fries were that cute now. They used to have them in little paper bags.
This is it.
That's easy.
This is it.
It's a tiny cheeseburger.
Yeah.
Tiny fries, apple slices, and a jug of milk. The milk's gonna be the worst part.
How many calories is all this? $700. Okay. Thick, creamy milk. Are you proud of me?
I think so.
Joey Chestnut ate 16 burgers. I don't care. Did Joey Chestnut eat food from Twitch chat that was given to him? No. Therefore, we have the world record. If I do this properly. If I do not eat this, then we do not have the world record. Hello, S-Fan.
S-Fan, hello.
Okay, can we say another prayer?
Okay, you can lead the prayer.
We believe in one God, the Father Almighty, maker of heaven and earth, all that is seen and unseen. We believe in one Lord, Jesus Christ, the only Son of God, eternally begotten with the Father, God from God, light from light, true God from true God, begotten, not made, one being with the Father. Through him all things were made. For us and our salvation, he came down from heaven. By the power of the Holy Spirit, he was born on the Virgin Mary and became man. Through him all things were for our sake and our salvation. Amen.
Oh, I don't know that one.
Neither do I. I'm never ordering Applebee's. I'm never ordering fast food. I'm forever going to just eat air and water, earth and fire. I'm not eating anything bad again.
No more Applebee's?
Applebee's is done. This is my last and final day of Applebee's. Wait.
So we are getting Applebee's.
No. I can't eat food. I can't eat food ever again. I can't even do, I really don't even know if I could do, the fries are what I'm scared of.
Really?
Yeah.
My difficulty tier would be milk, hamburger, fries, apples. I think the fries are the second easiest. You could always dip the fries in the ranch.
You did not just do that. It was actually disgusting.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
Why did you just? Why did you
I'm
just
sorry.
do that?
I'm sorry. I just wanted to see what would happen.
Dito is laughing at you. Oh, Dito. All right. Try to hype me up. The apples, fries, milk. What is this? Apples, fries, milk sandwich.
Yeah, don't do the milk last. It's gonna be awful.
Miss, there is no time limit on this challenge. Just take a breather for 30 minutes and then eat the rest, or is that against the rules?
If you do that, you'll feel more and more nauseous. I've learned. You gotta eat quicker.
Puking is a freeing feeling, to be fair.
Let's ban him.
Try hard.
You're gonna eat it off the floor?
Fuck you.
Fuck you. Integrity.
Yeah, that's integrity.
Apples are done.
Hey, Miss just joined the stream. How's the healthy eating going? Just swallow forward.
What do I do next?
I would do
Pouty
fries
baby, eat up.
Fries.
or the milk. Maybe like half the milk? No. I think you should do the burger last.
Ms. Did you know Taco Bell meat is only 30% meat? What's the other 70%? We will never know. Yo. Subinch Ompy.
I feel like a baby.
You are a baby.
I believe.
It's a fucking baby. You can't eat baby-sized French fries.
Chap, the second I drink the milk,
Yo.
I have to finish everything after that because I will start to get nauseous. Like to the point where I will not be able to eat anymore. Once that milk is done, it is over. I need to finish this last food.
Testicles.
Thank you.
Rare pop.
Okay, good chat. Good chat.
Ms. Z, have you seen The Whale? Might be a good time to watch. Mizkif Sleeper.
Yum, frothy, warm, chunky milk.
Stay strong, brother. Thank you, Sir Mizkif. May I have another?
Two more!
Mizkif of the car.
And then I beat the world record! I'm so close! This is the dumbest world record I've ever heard in my life.
Good. Let us thank him for our food. By his hands we are fed. We thank you for our daily bread. Amen, chat.
I just looked down, I got nauseous.
Gum Gum Red. Rock. With a fierce attack, Luffy knocks down Kaido. Luffy fiercely faces both Kaido and Big Mom and claps back with a flabbergasting speech. Monkey D. Luffy am the man who'll best you guys and become the king of the pirates. Good luck, Mizzy.
Fuck. Good thing you have some milk to wash it down.
P-A-R-A-P-A-P-A-P-A.
I literally have one more bite left, I'm done.
Eat wide, Kif.
Call Canoe for
Does
motivation.
this mean OTK Glizzy eating contest for the future?
I'm calling Canoe for motivation.
Lil Fatty is struggling to finish a kid's meal cake.
Good evening.
Canoe, I'm live.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm on the toilet, but that's fine.
Can you motivate me to eat this last burger so I can get a world record?
What's world record? Tell me. Yeah, are you trying to eat calories?
It's eating the most meals sent by viewers. I'm at 4. I need to get to 5.
First of all, how do you feel?
Chunks for milk only for Lakari to
How
get
do you
the
feel
world
right
record
now?
tomorrow anyway.
Like if I've been feeling like I'm gonna throw up for like an hour.
The tricks is just, do you have some water beside of you? Have you been drinking?
Yeah.
Okay, then just put it in your mouth. Then you just chew it a few times and you swallow, don't think. That's what I do all the time.
Well, that helped.
Hmm?
That was the worst advice I ever gotten in my life.
No, just continue.
All right.
Just continue.
Okay, Canute. All right, bye, Canute.
Goodbye.
Was he motivating himself to take a shit, or like was he like?
No, you didn't do it. He was saying put the food in your mouth, chew a few times, and then just swallow with water like it's pills.
Just continue. Just continue. No.
Oh, guys.
No.
Oh, you got a bunch of food.
Yeah.
Wait, what the hell's going on in here? What's up, y'all?
A world record. You're witnessing a world record.
Oh my god! You're doing it! Eat the burger! Yo, pound it, yeah. What up? Fuck yeah. So, any stragglers that like...
I knew it.
Can I give him some Wingstop?
There's no way you're eating all that shit,
Just,
man.
it's simply like, as a friend, please just don't open it here. I'm gonna throw up.
Wait, are you gonna start fucking puking?
Bro, please stop.
Wait, what's so wrong with it?
Wait, if you
Because I smell it. It's too much.
Wait, did you puke?
No.
What is wrong with that? Are they like gross?
No.
No, it's because.
Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking puke. Holy shit. Wait, why is it?
Because I don't want to smell anything.
Because he's eaten 5 meals, so he's like, at that
Oh,
point.
bloated.
He's bloated.
Bloated to the max. Well, thank you for the nuggets.
My heart is beating so fast.
Don't have a heart attack.
So,
Oh my god.
what else you got up in here?
Are you really trying to steal more food?
No, I was just like curious, like what you're. Am I causing you pain? It'll be okay. What's the current thing?
He's eating Wantep's McDonald's Happy Meal.
Okay. Oh, look at that cute little. Is that for the apple pie or what is that?
This? Oh, this
Yeah.
is the French fry holder.
What the fuck?
Yeah, they made it all cute now.
Oh, this is because it's for the Happy Meal.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cute. That is so fucking cute. And what did you think, Matthew? Or what are you thinking, like right now? What do you think? I mean,
I think it looks great. Like, happy customer.
yeah, I see. This is really impressive stuff you're doing here.
I called Canute. You want to know what his advice to me was?
What?
Just continue.
I mean, what else are you gonna do? Pussy out? You don't really have a choice. It seems
Just
like.
continue. And drink water and chew it.
Would you like a refill of water, sir?
Actually, yeah.
Okay. Well, let me go ahead and get that refilled. Would we like anything else in the room?
No, please.
Okay.
Just continue. I'm on the toilet. I'm gonna do it. Right now. Okay. Okay, that's not what I wanted. Could someone like me the My Hero Academia song that I like?
Ice cold water. Here you go. Continue? Would you like to continue?
Yeah. All right. It's this or nothing right here. You say Ron? No. Please don't say Ron. Ugh. My coach is here.
Bonjour, bonjour.
My coach from France came to teach me.
Me llamo Esfand. نگاه کن. تو میتونی هر کاری میخوای بکنی انجام بده.
Shimmy, shimmy, yay, shimmy, yay, shimmy, yeah. I'm so close. I only have this to do and it's over. But the second I do this, I'm gonna puke.
Sven, you don't look French. You look like a Girl Scout. I'm sorry. I just had to say it. I'm sorry.
You say I don't look French, but look at this. Would you like a taste of my wee wee?
Not right now.
That's fast food in France.
Oh my god. No, I don't have to eat it. It's so close. How'd you eat this?
With my mouth.
Which way?
The long way. Hey, don't ask me how I got that through customs. I'll tell you that much. Because that was not the long way.
Okay.
Dude, you just chew.
Don't be a pussy.
Don't be a pussy. Where is your chicken, rice, broccoli?
Just chew your water and just continue.
Chew your water. Where is your vitamins?
Just continue.
I have these vitamins in this needle.
I'm on the toilet.
It's vitamin B.
If I finish this milk, I complete the world record. And I officially am the world record holder for most meals eaten by streamers, viewers.
That wasn't English.
Let me just do this and get this over with. If I puke afterwards, does that count? That count? I'm good, right?
Actually, it does still count.
Right, so I'm still good, right?
Yeah, I checked with the commission.
Well, you got it all down.
So if I swallow it, I can't even talk about it. I'm gonna get nauseous.
Just eat it faster now so you can get it over with, and then throw up.
This.
Believe in yourself, Miz. Drink the milk. Twist. Break the seal, Miz. Break the seal, Miz. The seal of your stomach needs to break. Just don't chew the milk. You'll be fine. Ladies and gentlemen, what you are experiencing right now is a man gaining weight before your very eyes. He
the amount of calories consumed today is of astronomical amounts. By the end of this stream, this man may or may not have at least one clogged artery. And he's doing it just for you, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, that's right. Just for you.
It's done! We have a world record!
This is really not exciting. I can explain.
I have toast. Yeah, I did it. I beat the world record. This wasn't worth it at all.
It's just a cuff. Guys, it's just covering. A lot of you guys think that, hey, is this something that is advisable? Is this something that you should do at home? And like most things you see on streams, television, YouTubes, and so on, it is. Yes, you should absolutely do everything that you see.
Oh yeah, the Happy Meal toy.
No.
Oh, my parents only let me play with apple slices when I was a kid.
Oh, I did it.
Oh. Sick.
Oh, that was so disgusting. No, I threw up.
Now you have to eat that so you don't waste calories. Oh. Bro, don't stop.
What? I have to eat it. You know what's crazy? I feel perfectly better after I did that. All right, I'll see you guys later.
All right. Well, where's the mouse? So, guys, I'm really glad you guys came and watched me and Emmy stream today.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna play Rock Band soon.
We're gonna play Rock
Hardcore
Band.
WoW.
Yeah, we're gonna play Hardcore Rock
On a
Band.
green screen.
On a green screen. If you die in Rock Band, you die in real life. That's how we're gonna play it.
Mhm.
Yeah, super hardcore Rock Band. Yeah, it's gonna be sick. No, we actually are gonna do Rock Band soon. Sven, check your DMs. Okay. Sick.
So this is a toy from Disney's Elemental.
What is Elemental?
I don't know. I heard it flopped.
Yeah, but I won.
You know, Disney it just ain't like it used to be.
I beat it. I beat the record. I did it. I now have the world record for the most food eaten by a Twitch chat. What a dumb record. Who cares? Why did I do this? This is such a dumb record.
Chat, Miz has the record for the world's biggest dumbass. Very good. Woo!
Oh my god. Ugh. Dude, holy shit.
Do you think you're gonna survive?
Oh, you know what's crazy? I puked and I felt so much better.
Yeah. That's how I feel whenever I puke.
I feel great now.
Yeah, you should go in.
Chat, should we try for 6? We broke bread.
We're breaking bread.
Chat, we made a good deal. With the French. They're not going to attack me on our place.
Yeah.
We're okay now.
We'll see what happens.
Oh, God. So, chat, what did you learn on this fine day of me doing this fantastic world record? Holy crap, I can barely walk now. Should I check out how much weight I gained?
Actually, you should. You should go weigh yourself. When's the last time you weighed yourself?
Yesterday.
Weigh yourself now.
I was 168.
Weigh yourself now. Dude, I wonder how much I weigh. I was 280 before I left. So I wonder, I was kind of worried. Maybe I heard in Paris they eat a lot of high-calorie foods.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But don't they have smaller portions too? Like American portions are gross.
Well,
Applebee's portions.
They do have smaller portions, but here's the problem. I just would order more food, so.
Oh. Wait, didn't you eat snails?
Oh, I did. I did eat snails. But you know what? I kind of got lucky. Because I didn't have to pop the snails open.
Oh.
Because I think, didn't Nick have to actually, pull the shells off of them?
That makes it so much harder. It's like a mental thing.
Yeah, I think it's a lot. Nick did. Yeah, see, for me, it wasn't that bad. Like, it was kind of gross. Like, in my stomach, it felt weird. Like, but I actually don't know if it was the snails that made it feel weird, or if it was, like, all the other, like, oils and stuff they put on it.
Oh, they were oily?
Yeah,
Really?
they're, like,
Snails?
garlic and butter, and, like, they shower it in just a bunch of oil.
Well, everything tastes good when you put it in butter.
Yeah, true.
It's not true at all.
It sounds like you're gonna cry. It's not true at all. Okay, let's see. What's the verdict, chat?
Does that work on carpet?
Let's see the verdict. 168 yesterday morning. Right?
I don't think it'll work, alright.
Oh yeah, it might not because
Yeah, probably do in the hallway.
It says I'm 177. That can't be right.
Holy shit.
Has to be wrong.
No, that has to be right. Because if anything, wouldn't it make
wouldn't the carpet make it lighter?
It would make it lighter.
Oh, wait, so it might be worse.
Let's see. Either that or the wood actually works.
181!
181? Dude, you gained 13 pounds. You gained 13 pounds. How? In one day.
No way. What?
What? Well, here's the thing.
It says 177.2 now.
Maybe you were moving whenever you did it and it like added pressure.
Yeah.
And it was 177 here, so it probably is 177. Still, that's a ridiculous amount. But you know what it probably is? It's probably you weighed yourself on an empty stomach, and so all the weight of the food is just sitting like a rock inside of you.
You had like 3 jugs of water.
It's just a rock just sitting right here, festering inside of your gut.
Ew.
Just continue.
Just continue.
Oh my god, that was so much. I didn't do my razor tweet.
Oh, I have to do that too.
Why don't we just do ours now? I mean, can you take my picture for me?
Yeah.
Chad, you know we're sponsored by Razor? Just continue.
Just continue.
Here, wait, take a picture of me. My mom said you need to talk to your Uncle Jim to do your prayer. Wait, I should have called him. I should have called my Uncle Jim for prayer. Here, wait, take a picture for me.
You need a razor product.
Yeah, I have one. My headset.
Where is it?
Just continue.
Oh, it's right there. You have the kitty cat ears.
Just continue.
Don't bend over too fast.
What I learned from this whole thing, chat, is never eat fast food. And Sally always eats soggy waffles.
Also, eat fast food if we're sponsored by a fast food.
Yes. Wait, this is probably the worst day for me to take it. I look like I puked and cried.
You did puke and cry. The worst picture.
Just continue. I'm on the toilet.
That's so bad. Wait, do you want to have an anime character probably who's 12 smoking a cigarette and drinking a wine on your picture? Yeah, just flip your shirt around.
Wait, can I show them the picture?
Yeah.
You unlock it.
That's Soda's VR chat character? That's hilarious.
Come on, please focus. Please.
Come on, believe. Believe.
Bro, what am I doing wrong? Can you do this? Your arms are longer. I can't reach.
Chat, look. Wait, oh, my face. Wait, that's the problem. Wait. Hold. There you go. On hold. It's happening. It's happening. It's happening. Come on.
Look at his shoulders. He looks like a hunchback.
Just continue.
Okay.
I actually just can't move. Holy crap.
Yeah, that's even better, actually. That's even better. That's actually even better.
Wait, show them.
Someone just called me Spectrum Andy. What's like?
No, we use AT&T.
Where did his neck go?
I can't care. Just
Hold on. Oh, zoom the camera. Genius. Nice. Sick.
Just continue. Oh my god, dude. I'm so sick.
Dude, you'll be fine.
I'm never doing a challenge.
I'm never gonna do a challenge again.
I can't, dude. I can't do
Any
this.
challenge.
Knut. Ha. Knut says. Ha. While he's probably still on the toilet. Ha. Oh my god.
Dude, you guys missed out not coming to EU TwitchCon.
Did we?
Yeah.
What was there that was so interesting?
I was there.
Right, but I could have, like, instead of taking an 11-hour flight and, like, sat at a hotel, I could have just, like, talked to you.
Oh, yeah, true.
What a chat if you didn't go to TwitchCon EU.
One.
Say, got this fella on Twitch is loading up on food like it's gone out of style. I know he's not wearing any undertakers. His winter bad scenario. Imagine tonight and he starts shitting his poor bratchy.
Man, little box is dirty.
Dude, it actually always stops. Like, at some point, it stops saying words and it just turns into just complete gibberish.
Little box is dirty.
Yo.
Holy crap. Chat, are you proud of me? Are you proud of me at all?
We're proud. Oh, there's Eunice. Dude, Eunice actually saved one of my streams.
Let US get the
He
NFT
ordered me
mat.
a milkshake with, on top of a burger.
So Eunice saved one of my streams and he ruined one of your streams.
Oh, no, that's Yuvo. Oh, wait, what did Eunice do?
He got me a travel adapter. I didn't have one for 2 days. I was just relying on stuff that I had pre-charged.
Don't be a pussy.
I think I'm going to be sick. Ew, ew, ew. False alarm, smiley face.
How do I get rid of all the stuff in my stomach besides just throwing up? What's another way to get stuff out of you, chat?
Pooping?
Oh.
Excuse me, sir, I'm lost. Where is Knut's toilet? Thank you.
Don't be a pussy. Alright, hold on. I'm tweeting something, chat. I never do tweets.
Yo, Mizkif, hey.
Huh? Hello? Don't be a pussy.
Well, I should, now that I'm home, I should go make my Razor tweet and go live. Dude. Since that's the normal thing to do after taking
Bro,
a
what
off.
is even in the point in being competitive here? Nobody cares if you break the record. People just enjoy seeing you suffer.
That's not true, chat. Did you think it's cool I beat a world record today?
Actually, that is kind of cool.
I thought it was pretty cool.
The fact that nobody else has done that is kind of cool.
Yeah, it's super cool.
Big fan. How come OTK did not celebrate Pride Month with anything?
He was just with Austin in France.
Yeah, what do you mean? I hang out with Austin. So
I liked one of his tweets.
Just eat the cheeseburger. Is the best cheeseburger. Nobody makes a better cheeseburger.
Wait, did you guys know it's Pride Month? I mean, Prime Day? Did you guys know it's Prime Day?
No, it's cool to do. It's cool to do things.
Hey Miz,
Like-
it's Blizzard, great stream so far. Keep it up and one day you will be able to collab with big YouTubers like Mizkif 2 and Mizkif VODs.
Whoa, dude. Yo, dude, that's actually crazy. Hello?
I hung up. My bad.
Yeah. Wait, I'm supposed to take a picture and
Thor
post it
eats
on Twitter, but I
10k
can't post a
calameel,
picture
what's
'cause
the
I have
problem, Mizzy?
What?
What does it say?
I'm supposed to take a picture, like, right? and
You
put-
have to get Twitter Blue.
I'm not paying $8 for anything.
Why,
Twitter
you
Blue
poor?
for what? To post pictures?
Yeah, they changed it.
What?
Hey Miz, it's me, Blizzard, great stream, keep it up and one day you can collab with big YouTubers like Mizkif 2 and Mizkif VODs.
No way, really, dude? I feel like we're all just schizophrenic nowadays.
Wait, hold on. I think I missed a call.
Oh God, I just farted. I'm telling
Proud
you,
of
it smells
you.
like 7 different McDoubles and 3.
Well, I'm gonna go get ready for things.
Yeah, I just realized how bad that's gonna smell.
Yeah, I have to do my razor posts.
Yeah, I have to do my razor post.
Mizkif
12,
fish.
And also, I have to do my favorite thing in the world, which is go live immediately after taking a 12-hour flight and stream
no sleep.
Fortnite.
Here you go, sweetie. Here's your lunch.
Thanks,
Just
Mom.
continue.
Here you go, sweetie. And here's some. I almost just got nauseous. Here you go. Here's some lunch for later.
Wait, why do you have so much food?
Well, I was gonna do this challenge, but my chat said it's a bad idea.
This is not the right way to get the nut butt.
Does anyone else hate me?
I'll see you guys later.
Don't be a pussy.
I'm gonna throw up. Oh.
I wish I could take my $100 back. Oh, 100 bits. Well, I did it, chat. I have more viewers than Hassan. I did it.
Open wide, Mizzy Wizzy, Mommy Megan will drink the milk for you and burp it into your mouth. Ready? Here comes the rest.
Don't be a pussy. Chat, we did it. I broke a record that has been a record for so
Try
long.
hard 7, all roads lead to 6 months.
We broke bread. I feel so sick. It's crazy. Where'd I put that bag?
Bunsormung Samye Paladin, Kings on a yes. Yes.
Chat, where'd I put that bag? No, the bag of puke.
Wee wee, would you like to taste my baguette?
Oh, there it is.
Noodles, noodles.
Throw it away, forget. I threw it in the garbage. Forget yesterday. We'll make a great escape.
As in Malcolm in the Middle, it just has to be inside his body, right?
All right. Well, chat.
I'm scared.
Let's go.
Why?
I think Eric's dying.
I think he needs to puke.
He does.
If he wants to puke, he should puke.
Fat.
I think he is. Oh. Oh. Emmy!
I was here feels strong man clap. I was here feels strong man clap. I was here feels strong man clap. I was here feels strong.
That is so gross. I mean, chat, what do you expect to happen when you're doing that chip challenge?
What did I miss, XD?
You missed the stupid ass stream. Just continue. All right, boys. That is gonna be it for me. I'm completely done, dude.
Dibs on the bag of sick. They'll go for big bucks on eBay if it's still factory sealed.
I can't keep going. I can't keep going. I'm dead. You have 5,000 calories. You're done. You need to die. Go on a walk. Maybe I should go on a walk.
Huge.
Oh god. I know it was a 4-hour stream. Look, I understand. Okay. I'll make it up on Friday. I'll do a longer stream. I just can't. I can't.
Puke again for our entertainment jester.
I'm never doing this again. It was such a mistake. God. I feel like crap.
It's fanned. I threw up Mizkif sad.
Alright, boys, that is it. I'll be on Rumble probably in like 30 minutes to an hour. This is an NMP 2.0,
Biggest
yeah.
dumbasses, two meanings. Yahoo.
I'm never eating fast food again. I learned a lesson. I'm not eating it. I have the world record. I'm done. I'm never eating fast food again. Unless it's Applebee's. But no, I'm not. I'm really not. I can't. I'm not eating. I can't. I'm going to go try to shit my brains out. Raid Bernie Sanders. What's Bernie Sanders doing on Twitch? TFT, Valorant, what does he play? Fortnite, League of Legends.
Thank you for all the good times, Mizzy.
Yeah, it was a good time. Look, it was fun getting a world record. I'm so nauseous. I'm never doing that again. Wait, Extra Emily just went live.
Cool shirt /.
Okay. I'll rate Extra Emily. Dude, I'm so sick.
Yo.
I'll look. We got a world record. I feel like shit, but we got a world record.
Looking cute, chat less than 3.
Was it a cool world record that anyone matters and cares about? Absolutely not. But is the world record nonetheless? Yes, it is. And I'm proud of it. So I have a world record.
For making it on your stream.
Alright, boys. I'll see you later. I gotta go die. I'll be on Rumble in like 30 minutes to an hour. Friday we'll do a fun stream, and yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just so nauseous. Does anyone want any fast food?
A year doing this shit. Yo.
What a disaster.
You woo.
I'm gonna go die.
Yo.
Bye, I'm gonna go throw up. See you Friday, boys. Ugh.
I don't hate you.
You should.
Yo, fat fuck. Good job, we are proud. Sup pussy. If you eat another piece of bread, I will give you so many smoochies on your tummy. Tinfk.
Yo. Am I live? I passed out upstairs next to the couch for 3 hours. Whoa. I still have to clean. I feel like crap. Yo. I threw up twice and I ate my throw up. What'd I do? No food. No. BJ's, get out of here. Applebee's, get out of here. I'm done with you guys. It's over. Our relationship is done. Yo, if you got banned in my Rumble chat, you have some serious issues. What did you say? Also, just make a new account. It takes 5 seconds. We gotta clean up too. No food poisoning, but it's not the best. It's not the best of times. I'm just very full. I called you the R word. You got banned for that? Yo. I'm cleaning. Yeah, that's random. Me and Era both did some stupid ass shit on the same day. This could be another crying stream. No. But you want something really exciting? Rumble told me. I asked them about IP bans, and they told me that they can get the IP of anybody that's in chat. So that's really exciting. Should I dox you? Yes. But they can grab your IP and they can ban you. But I just have to like tell them your name. We could do a doxing stream. Yeah, that sounds really sick. Who's here? What cat? Chompy? It's Bunky. Dude, I'm still sick. Mike Jones. I missed the Twitch stream. What were you doing? You don't want to watch it. It's disgusting. It really is. It's way too gross. Ugh. Why are these clear? I just bought them. They look so fruity. I think I'm trying to be a producer. Ugh. Hello. Should I get rid of this table? Mizkif just texted my ex. No, I didn't. I cross-banned you? What did you say? What's your name in my chat? What did you say? What did you say? Go ahead, give me your name. Some harmless banter, but I'm sorry. Let's check your harmless banter. Gonna cry when his YouTube video gets no views, Keck. Harmless banter. Ban appeals here? No. Listen, chap. It's annoying banter. That's not banter. That's just being stupid. Banter is making jokes. What's the joke? But whatever. I already unbanned him. I don't care. Very bad quality settings, Rumble. What? Where? I feel like Rumble's fine. Look, they're getting there. There's so much that's Rumble that sucks. I will totally agree with you. They know it. I know it. But they're fixing a lot of it. So they'll fix it over time. It is what it is. Where's Chompy? Of course he's here. Mizkif, bitch, gif, you're a lame streamer. All right, Shepherds, you're the first person I will find your IP. You're the first person, bro. Congratulations. You're now going to find your IP, and I'm going to perma ban you everywhere. Congratulations. It's funny. I know that person has made their account today for this reason. So I already know it's the same schizo that's always here. So boom. Same person. Yeah, the search settings are shit. I know that. Look, there's so much wrong with this website. I totally agree with you. I will not deny, and I don't think they would deny either if I said, oh, this shit sucks. Like, the fact that you can't IP ban is a problem. Like, what girl is going to want to come over here, or self-respecting person, with not IP bans? You know? It's not going to happen. Can you even do that on Twitch? IP bans? Yeah. People get IP banned every second of the day. Having X month follower mode. That's actually a good idea. They should have that. I'm gonna tell them that right now. Maybe you need to split the music audio from the last VODs. Last VOD's audio is not available. Wait, really? No way. Don't tell me that you're not able to see or oh, that was only in the beginning. Don't even open a damn thing, please. You can't blend it, chat. That's against TOS. Oh, that's just in the beginning. I don't... Do you really need to, if you're listening to my VOD, do you need to listen to the intro to my stream? Like, do you need, can't you just skip that? Yo, what up, Dave? You sound different on main and here. It's because probably I just woke up. I don't know. Yeah, it's my no makeup. Some more gay. Alright. It's probably a problem, but I have no makeup. What up? Meow, meow, meow. Hold on. Dude, the plant's awesome. I think. I gotta stream the 2024 election if I can. Chat, I have a problem. It's not really a problem. Here's the issue that I foresee. That I want to fix, that I think is fixable, that I talked about last night. The new Mario Kart maps are mid. I'd be real with you, boy. I feel like Mario Kart has perfected itself to a T. It's too good. I don't see it getting any better. And I don't think any maps are going to make me intrigued to play that game anymore. The content discussion. Yes. I want to make as good of content as possible for chat. But the thing is, it's like, here's my dilemma and here's my problem. And I think that this is like, we could talk about this, right? Rumble's meant for discussions, okay? My big problem is this. Is where can I, like, nowadays I average a lot of viewers, right? Like, great. Like, viewers are great on Twitch. Yay. But the thing is, there's like, I like being big on YouTube. So the problem that I have is, you basically have my Twitch community, right? What is my Twitch community? Older, right? Let's be real. A lot of you guys, you're in your 20s plus. You also are more edgy, right? And you also are what? Like you like I would even put in this area, you're hard to please. You're hard to please. But you'll watch anything because you have nothing else to do. But the problem is a lot of you guys have also, what? You've seen it all. A lot of you guys have been on Twitch for what? 5+ years. So my problem is your chat is not edgy. There is, I would say, about 80% of my community is very much in this sphere. And then you have about 20% of my community that is more the YouTube community who isn't edgy, and they're on this side. And they're like, you know, I also think they're probably in their 20s, but they're not edgy whatsoever. They like anything. They won't watch everything. Your chat isn't edgy. I think a lot of my community is basically not able to. Edgy is a term that I'm edgier. Like, my community is definitely more edgy than the average community for sure, right? But is my community like a super edgelords? No, but they're edgier. They like edgier content. They like people shitting on me, like yelling, screaming, shitting on me, attacking. When the YouTube side of the community, like, what do they like? They will like watching anything. Fortune's chat is edgy, not yours. Okay, you're basically saying your community's not racist. Thank you. Great. If we're gonna debate the word edgy, then yes, they're edgy. Okay, then my community's not edgy. But like, okay, like, I'm live. I think personally, edgy's XCC Hassan Miz. What I don't understand is, like, why is maybe I just look at you and I should, like, when I shouldn't even look at you, like, maybe I should not be looking at Twitch chat when I'm trying to talk about things, because there's just literally, it's just going to get one guide. Do you want to go over the scale of edginess? Like, here's what I'm thinking. Here's the problem I have. I want to cater to both, right? I want to cater to both communities because I like growing on YouTube a lot, because YouTube is the place to grow. This community, which is like my 20K viewers, right? Great, but they're not going to grow. This community is only going to get what? Older. And not that that's a problem or anything, but it's also Twitch is a fucking puddle and YouTube is the rest of the world, right? And I don't know what to do because I feel like a huge issue I have is whenever I cater to more YouTube style content, which I like to do, I'm catering to YouTube people, but my Twitch chat hates it. When I cater to Twitch chat, my YouTube viewers hate it. So I can't win. Today's stream probably fits both. Does it? Did you guys actually like that stream at all? Oh. Well, the Rumble viewers, Chris, are gonna say they like it. Yes and no. I mean, this isn't just like my alt stream. There's 5,000 people here. This isn't just like, my only core community. This is a quarter of my cult chat. Idea was good, but could have been executed better. Yeah, I totally agree with that. We're addicted to friends and seeing friends having fun on stream. Okay, that is a little bit too parasocial. We should get off this platform. So what I want to do is, when will you realize we watch you for you, not only for your content? You just said you watch my friendship, so you don't watch just for me. Why are you lying? The title was the problem. The title's nothing. I don't care what the title. Is this the kind of style of content you like to do? Well, basically, here's what I'm thinking, right? What the hell? Is I want to make better content for YouTube, but I don't want it to hurt my Twitch stream. And I think there is a way for me to make good YouTube content that like I'm excited for and my Twitch chat's excited for. Because here's the truth. A big reason why some of my YouTube videos don't do really well is because my Twitch community isn't excited enough to go watch it on YouTube, right? And I want to try to make content that my chat likes and my YouTube views like. And that's the kind of the problem that my YouTube channel's always had is I'm such a Twitch boy because I am. I'm a streamer, right? I'm super Twitch that there's not a lot that really goes over on YouTube. And yeah, you can see YouTube exclusives, but it's like you already watched it live. Why would you watch it? My chat watches my stream like really like my average view is like 90 minutes. It's crazy on Twitch. It's crazy. It's why I used to get a ton of sponsors. That's why I still get some sponsors. Like I have a community that really watches and just sits there and doesn't move. They watch a lot. So for them to go over and watch the YouTube video, why would they do that when they already watched the whole stream? And that's a problem. Kind of. It's a good thing, right? It's great. But it's a bad thing in terms of like they're not going to go to another platform. And you've seen it time and time again. Like how many times have I asked you guys to like go like a tweet over the past few years and the tweet dies because you guys just don't want to move? How many times have I asked you guys to go watch or do something and you don't do it because you're like, I'm just going to sit here and be a Twitch boy because you guys don't want to move? And that's okay. I think there's a lot. I also think that comes with age, right? Like I think when I was a smaller streamer, it was much more enticing for you guys to do that stuff because it was more like, oh, like we're helping him grow, right? Like this is his come up. When nowadays it's like, shut up, dude. You're a millionaire. And I think that feeling is definitely there because it makes you not as caring to help me as much because you're like, I'm not helping this dude. He's rich. And it's the truth. Like, why would I'm not going to try to go out of my way to help him that much. This dude's a multimillionaire and he's 28. And I don't care to go help you when I was a 2K Andy and you knew that I was living on fucking boxes behind me, that I'm like, dude, chat, go like this tweet for me for my sponsor. You're much more like, wow, like, Miz, I really do love you and I want to help you out. Like, you got this, bro. Go for it. You know what I mean? And that is a factor. And I think one problem is if that over time that resentment and annoyingness can continue. Because it's understandable. Like, I always try to place myself in the eyes of the viewer. And I say to myself, would I like a tweet for Russell? If I was an avid Russell viewer, and Russell's like, go like the tweet, maybe, right? I might do it, right? Because I know that it can help him out. But, like, you start spamming a Twitter in my chat, why am I going to go like your fucking tweet? You're rich. And why am I going to go like your tweet? I'm older now. Like 4 or 5 years ago, going to like my tweet, okay, it was like the new. But now it's like, bro, you guys grew up too. It's not like I grew up and you guys stayed the same age or vice versa. We are both growing up. Every time you cry, people lose respect. I don't really care. First of all, if you think I cry a lot, go watch Mizkif 2021 and go see how many fucking hissy fits that man had. All right? I got mad today for one reason, and I honestly was not... I don't have any regret getting mad at my chat. They were fucking annoying. And what happened? I memed it in 20 minutes, and it went back to normal. It's like, okay, who cares? Now, it's one thing if I ended stream. It's one thing if we didn't get back on track, but we did. So who cares? Yeah, you guys really don't... You don't remember these things, and that's okay, because Naxip is here. But I 100% used to cry and complain a lot, and I would have hissy fits all the fucking... I've had a hissy fit like this whole year. I think Twitch viewers just want to see you have fun. Yes. So I think Twitch viewers, what do they want? They want... What is YouTube's biggest problem? Like, the YouTube dilemma, right? And I'm going to spell dilemma wrong because I'm stupid. What is the problem with YouTube dilemma when you're trying to give it to Twitch viewers? The answer is one word. It's forced, right? This is the problem that people have with making YouTube content on Twitch, and this is why people do not like YouTube content. It's because it's forced. You're trying too hard to make a video, and the content itself is a forced subject. So it's not interesting. When it's not a forced subject, it's much more interesting. Yes, Forzen. Another big problem that I have as just a streamer in general is a lot of my jokes are they're Twitch oriented. So the problem that I've always had is my streams won't ever go as far as the average person on YouTube because I'm so Twitch oriented that the views don't, like, after like the first 500K, like in like the circle that your video goes out to, these people don't get the jokes. So they're not going to laugh at anything you say. When these people find everything you said hilarious, because like, good one, Forzen. But like these people are like, what the hell's a Forzen? So I really want to grow on YouTube, right? I care about Twitch, right? But I think there's a world where we can think of something where just continue, where I can do both. Because there was a time where I was growing a lot on Twitch and also on YouTube. Was what? It was when I was specifically the one time, or not one time, for years, it was the collabs, right? It was collabing. It was new people walking in my room. It was super exciting every time. Like, oh yeah, collabs. And that was really big on YouTube, and that was really big on Twitch. Why? Because collabs were huge for me because it was COVID. Nobody was doing collabs back then. So for me to do collabs was insane. And it was all new and fresh. But now the collabs are not nearly as interesting. It was the Coomer content days. Right. And I don't mind Coomer content once in a blue moon. And I know you guys don't either. And I know that's a Twitch thing that you guys don't mind it. But I do personally want to, and I want to slowly get away from it over time. And I have. But I don't want it to be a main focus of my channel because I'm 28. Like, when you start hitting those ages and you start doing stuff like that, it just becomes, like, I'm 28. And it's not even I'm necessarily 28 is the problem. It's I've been doing it for 3 years. Right? If I was just 28 and I was doing this till I was 32, like, all right, whatever. But I've already been doing it for 3 years. And I think that especially, like, it's just like, okay, like, Coomer stuff, like, it gets stale. Like, how many different times am I going to have this another girl that comes in from OnlyFans or, like, but do I like when Alinity comes over, like I do Coomer content once in a while? Yeah, sure, I don't mind it. Not gonna lie, I don't give about YouTube or Twitch viewers. Right, but it's my job to care about both. And I want to make sure I'm doing things that are good for both. And I want to make good content for you guys. I hate that word content, but I want to make good content for Twitch, but I also want to make good content for my YouTube. I want to do both. And I think there's a world where I can think of stuff to do that's more unique, that is maybe a style that I could try that's both. Does every girl that walks in your room consider Coomer content? No. I would say the only Coomer content I've done in the past few months is Alinity. I don't think Emmy's not Coomer content. Cinna's not Coomer content. And Extra Emily's definitely not Coomer content. Like, that's not Coomer. I used to do, like, every other day was Coomer content. I mean, like, remember, this was the top tech era where all I did was sit there. Fandy is not Coomer content. Fandy's precious. It was when I, when was it the time of Top Kex? I sat there and I just would farm the thumbnail. I do anything I can to talk to a girl with her ass out. I really don't consider Alinity Coomer content anymore. You don't. The average viewer does. I mean, because she kind of is, right? Like, she had her tits popped out. She was, like, sexually doing stuff. I miss the old Mizkif. I don't, man. He was a racist. Didn't you hear? I stay for Mario and leave when a girl walks in now. Yeah, I also do believe, and this is something with my Twitch audience over time. I think as you guys have gotten older, I think you guys actually enjoy the gameplay more than you used to. Like, I used to play games, and this would be my chat. Like, my stream. You guys would all leave. And I think nowadays, I don't necessarily have those higher highs where I'm at, like, 35K viewers. But those, like, 20K viewers don't just leave. They, like, slowly go out more. And I think it's because my audience has just gotten older. And I feel the same way. I actually watch some gameplay streams now. I never watched gameplay. I never in my life would click a gameplay streamer. Now sometimes I do. I got older. And I think it's because it's comforting. I think it's because I'm trying to find something to just maybe escape my own reality for a little bit. And I don't really find it intriguing anymore to watch the forced, like, Aiden, Kai, like, they do their own thing. Like, now, Kai doesn't really do it. Aiden does it more so, like, the collabs and stuff. But, like, I guess Kai does it sometimes with, like, girls on stream, right? But it's just, like, that stuff to me, it's like, I did it. I'm older. I respect him doing it, of course. Like, you got to do what you got to do, and it's good content. But I've done that already. Your hand looks like shit. Yeah, isn't it bad? Look at this. Did we have 6K people in here? What the hell? You and Emmy are good content with gaming. Yeah, so here was my plan. I think so I'm trying to solve this dilemma, right? Where it's like Twitch chat and I want to make good content for YouTube, but I also don't want it to be forced shit, right? Like I watch a lot of YouTube. I don't want it to be like stuff that you guys don't want. So humor content was Pog because we took inspiration from you talking to girls. Oh yeah, I know. I know people, no one wants to admit this, but I know people watch me to see how I do my cues when I'm talking to people, to talk to people themselves. I know that. Especially with women. I know that. I know that people don't and they jerk off. It's a win-win. Yes, they do. 100% chat. People look to how I talk for so long with people, and they 100% utilize that in their own life. For sure. I do low key. I know. Some people do, yeah, for sure. How's it an ego thing? I do the opposite. Well, then, hey, you're learning a lesson. I would say it's about learn from me to talk, jerk off, learn what not to do. It's about that. I mean, there was one time where I like was like this Coomer shit's getting too much. When was it? It was when Fifi came over my house and smacked her ass on my stream. I was like, all right, this is getting too much. If you mean give up the courage to start talking to people, yeah, that's what I mean. Maybe I just worded it wrong. Yeah, she came on my stream and was way too much. Like she was trying so hard to get clipped, and god damn it, I mean it worked, but like fucking god damn it. That was also the peak of OnlyFans in general. Yeah, I wonder if OnlyFans has gone down in subscriptions since COVID's over. It had to have. For sure it had to have. There's no way people are jerking off. They had to have. I mean, during COVID, that shit, everything online was more. The Jenna Wax stream, yeah, that was a wild one. What YouTube content are you planning on making? I want to make better shit. Because here's the truth. My YouTube's down a lot from like a year ago, right? And people can say, oh, it's because of the drama. I don't think that's the truth. I really don't. I think people don't care. And on Twitch, my numbers are exactly the same. No one ever talks or cares about it. I think the only reason why my numbers are down on YouTube is because my content's not nearly as good. I think it's because we're doing the same thing a lot of times that we did 3 years ago. Like, you can actively look at some of my videos and be like, this is something they literally did 3 years ago. And this thumbnail and title is something from 3 years ago. And it's the truth. It is. Not really the same. Weren't you averaging 35K? Okay, yeah, but COVID numbers are down. Everybody's down in. I average like 20K viewers nowadays, right? Like everyone's numbers are dramatically down from what they were in COVID. I mean, there was a point where XQC's average viewership was 100,000 during COVID. Now he averages like 60, 55K. You know, it's like 54,372. You know, it's a completely different world. Everybody's dramatically down. It's the same for YouTube? No, it's actually the opposite. YouTube's continuing to grow. Now, do I think the style of my content has to change? Yes. Like, have your editors make more shorts? My shorts actually went so hard, it hurt my channel. Like, they grew too much. Gotta stop chasing COVID numbers? I'm not. But I think my YouTube channel could definitely be way bigger than it is. I mean, there's some Twitch streamers that aren't good streamers, aren't good streamers or YouTubers, and they just have good ideas and they do good stuff. And they're 10 times my size on YouTube because they just have a really good YouTube channel. And I think I can get there. Why shorts hurt the channel? Because basically when someone subscribes to my YouTube shorts, they're subscribing to my YouTube shorts, and then when they see a video that's 12 minutes long, they're not clicking on it. Or they do click on it, and then it goes and they watch for 20 seconds, and they click off, and it's really bad for the video. If like 10,000 people do it. Yeah. It's why a lot of people like have YouTube Shorts as a channel. Do you think your content these days is better with yourself or by your friends? I think it's when you're with your friends. I mean, it varies. I would say a lot of my content is better when I'm with my friends, but that's because I'm with my friends a lot. Jabral! Hey! You should post the Mr. Beast reaction to your YouTube. I actually should and see if it does really well. Imagine that's how I have to start acting on stream is like so over dramatic. And what if it like blows up and then now I have to start acting like that every time I react to a video? It was pretty funny. You didn't finish it? I'll tell Rosie to cut it and say that Miz didn't finish it because his computer broke because he was so excited. Why are you using the Mizkif 2 channel? Because it's honestly more important. What up, Jabral? Like, I should be using that channel as well. Hey y'all, LOL. What up, Jabral? A lot of people use second channels for all their other crap. And I think it's good, and I think people like it. Like, it's just for everything that's, like, not gonna make it on my main channel. Because if you put everything on your main channel, it's stupid. So if you just put, like, some stuff there, why'd you switch to that channel, though? So the reason why I switched from Mizkif 2 is because that channel got so brigaded by Japanese people when I blew up in Japan. I got like 100,000 subscribers in a matter of a month, and they all subscribed, and anytime they would ever do anything on my channel, they would instantly leave. So I just got a bunch of Japanese viewers that from Animal Crossing, and it killed the channel. It was funny. No, I don't need ideas for stream. Like, that is something I don't really need. What I need to do is figure out, like my You Laugh, You Lose is a series that I like to do, and that it's easy, it's fun, it gets good views, like, it's not hard for the chat, no one cares, whatever. It's like just watching TikToks, right? So what I was thinking is this. But I'm Team Elon. That's fantastic, Jabal. I'm glad to hear it. So what I'm thinking is this. I want to make content, chat. What is stuff that people like about me? People like when I'm miserable. People like when I'm miserable, right? People like, what else? Like my quick jokes. Okay. No, when I say I'm miserable, I mean like me playing Jump King. Like, I'm autistically grinding a game. Let's go with that. My quick jokes, right? People like my autism, right? This is what Twitch chat likes. They like when I do quick jokes, plus I'm an idiot, and they like when I'm stupid. And they like when I'm having fun. These three things, water, earth, fire, air, autism. So people like when I'm autistic, which I like too. It's when I'm having my most fun. Jump King streams, grinding stupid stuff like Only Up. I like being dumb. I like my quick jokes with being dumb. I like having fun with those things. I like Jabral, right? Like Jabral. That's what I like. 10% I don't, almost always, because you're angry at chat and can't let it go. But next up, I have ADHD, which means what? I forget everything. And that's important. So, here's what I'm thinking, chat. How's there 6,500 people here? I want to create more autistic content. Because I think that's honestly something that we don't tap into enough. And that's why I did the stream today, because it's something that's somewhat autistic. Was it a painful stream? Absolutely, it was painful. But I want to be more autistic because I think it's more fun for my chat, and I also want my chat to be more autistic because I think it's more fun for them. So how do we tap more into autism, right? How do we tap more into being as dumb as possible and doing dumb stuff while also grinding a game? Because I think that is something that Twitch chat would really like. I do my just chatting crap. I'm playing something like what's a stream that I remember my chat really loved? It's when I was playing Dark Souls and I get really angry and I start saying really retarded shit and the chat goes nuts and I start getting in this autistic, almost euphoric autistic state where I just start saying anything funny and it's just nonsense of crap that just continues for hours. Okay? I get into this like avatar state where I just start being dumb. Okay? That happens almost anytime I play one of these types of games or do stupid challenges is I get into the flow state of autism. And it's fun. And my chat likes it. And they like that I'm grinding a game that like I obviously am enjoying, but at the same time it's like, why is he doing this? Right? And they like my quick jokes with it, and they like that I'm having fun. Now, how can you translate this to good YouTube content? And I think the way of doing that is doing something like what challenges. I think challenges similar to like what Point Crow or like what Doug does is what would actually be really good. And I think that is something that would probably go really fucking well. Is stupid, dumb challenges in games and in certain ways. And I think that is how you can kind of min-max both. Is doing challenges. Like, what was one of his? Zelda, but if I say bear, then 20 bears spawn. Like, what is that? That's just autistic. Small Ant does it. And yeah, they play a lot of the games I play. I mean, I don't play Tears of the Kingdom, but they play a lot of the games that I play anyway, like speedrunning games. And look how huge they are. Now, I don't care. I would love to be this big, but I'm also just a bitch, right? But I would love to do these style of content. And I think Twitch chat would like it a lot. And I think if I could somehow figure out like ways of this kind of content. Like, look at this. So he made Mario extremely tiny, right? Like I could do that for Mario 64. Or just doing stupid autistic content. I don't have to copy exactly what they do, but I think it's like this style is probably something that I could really do that I think would go really well with my community. Because what is my community like? Literally this. They like this style of content. What do you guys think, chat? Look up Connor Dog. Who's that? Oh. Sea Dog? I actually told you I was actually going to hang out with him. Well, he does a lot of like Japanese shit. Oh, these are all VODs. This is a VOD. Squeak's mirrored SM64 stream today was fun. Let me watch that little bitch. Damn, Mario looks different.
Decide what we do. Okay. How many throws am I gonna miss?
I mean, we could do challenges with anything, chat. But I kind of want to try it on something first that my chat would like, and then we go from there, and we see if it does well. Yeah, challenges always do well on YouTube. I think it'd be really fun for my chat. I think we try it. But the question is, which one first? SM64 is bad content. The reason why SM64 is not godlike content like it was 2 years ago is in 2 years, the Twitch community has changed dramatically. And people... One thing you have to realize if you're my age is that SM64 is 20... What is it now? 27 years old? Like, it's so old that people don't care. And it's just the truth. It's too old now. So I think normal style Mario 64, it's as you get older. Dude, it's S-Fan, man.
Chad, type one of you a gajillionaire.
It's overdone at this point. Yeah, it is. I mean, I will not deny, like, I'm very open with how I feel about my content a lot of times. Mario 64 is very overdone.
The past year.
This was 2 years ago. Wait, this is almost 3 years ago. Wow, I really repeat everything I say.
I look at the titles, I look at the thumbnails, and I say to myself that this isn't me. This
didn't last. AC Viper knew this didn't last at all. Whoops. Shit. Mario's still the best content. You're good at it. Yeah, no, maybe so. I don't know. Why is this in my recommended?
日本の抱える一番大きな問題だと僕は思いますね。
Hey guys, how you doing? I'm Takashi from Japan. So today I'm going to interview Japanese people. Why Japan's population is shrinking? Why Japanese people stop having babies anymore? Okay, let's get started.
Yeah, but isn't that happening in America too?
出生率とか人口が下がってきてるじゃないですか。まずそれについてどう思いますか？
そうですね。やっぱりこう力というか、そういったところやっぱ少なく、減ってきてしまうっていうところはあるんで、なんか課題だなみたいなのはぼやっと感じてます。
失礼ですけど、ちょっとご年齢とか聞いても大丈夫ですか？
今28歳です。28歳。
欲しいと思います。
Everywhere?
自分の人生にはあんまり別にって感じですか？
あ、欲しいですね。それはもう奥さんとも話してます。
あ、結婚されてますか？
はい。
なるほど。周りの友達も同じぐらいの年代の方たちで、子供欲しいっていう方が多いですか？それともいらないっていう方が多い？
So chat, what is a challenge that we could try to do and I can have Dev Jimmy Boy make? That would actually be sick. What is a challenge that we can do that would be sick that we can do that is some kind of dumb challenge to see if we can beat it? Like, I saw one that Sea-Dog did that I was like, or was it Doug? This guy's insanely cool. He does a lot of autistic shit too. A lot of autistic challenges. Hey, what's this?
Sup? So here's the idea I have for today. In my ongoing quest to prove to you that I am good at 2D platformers, I'm gonna have you guys pick a 2D platformer for me to play. I'll just download it blind, right? And I play it for the first time, and I have to play it for 15 minutes. We'll just like try to rip through a bunch of 2D platformers. I'll show you that I rip ass at all of them. It's gonna be awesome, and you'll end the day going, wow, Doug is incredible at 2D platformers. Look at what he can do. You guys seem to have the wrong idea here. A bunch of you going, so
Asmongold does what he does. Asmongold also has been ingrained as the React streamer for 8 years now, man. You got to realize that Asmon got into reacting before everyone else did, and he's been doing it for so long. He's been doing it since 2015, 16. He's been reacting to shit, bro. You can't just become Asmon, and you also, I don't want to become Asmon. You don't know, people that give takes like that and opinions all the time, they get a tremendous amount of hate, like all the time. It's a lot of hate. It's a lot of hate that's just not, personally, I wouldn't want to deal with. It's too much. They all do. You know, I see Asmon all the time reading hate comments. It's just so much. The question is just, what do you start with? Mago, I can't even look at whose Twitter that is because they blocked me. Eight-hour truck driving simulator while drinking. If you crash, you do a punishment. That actually isn't a bad idea at all.
Why did I full jump? My feet hurt so bad. Get back up there. I'm not.
Is this Rainho? Stupid bitch.
Okay, go back. Come on. No. Alright.
Wait, I actually could do that. Find another game to speedrun / do challenges on. Search popular games on TikTok. I mean, Only Up, I definitely could have went way harder in Only Up. I should have went way harder in Only Up. Eating things that the most people consider gross is always popular. That is true, Jabral. Is there anyone else on Twitch who has a big YouTube channel who does the same type of content you do? Who is the most similar to me on Twitch? Probably Kai. No, he said Twitch, chat. On YouTube, yeah, Lud. Or if it was going to be someone, Lud. Does Kai even play games? I mean, like, you're talking more like IRL stuff, like probably Kai. Kai's Young Miz. Yeah, he does a lot of things I used to do. Or did. Besides setting my house on fire, I didn't do that one. Don't play games. Here's the truth, bro, and this is the reality of streaming. If you want to be a streamer, you want to be a gangster, right? You have to play games. You have to. You have to. You have to play games if you want to be a streamer. It's just the truth. Like, if you want to sit there and just, I mean, unless you're like, you know, an OnlyFans chick and you're trying to put out your fucking snatch and, you know, catch a few berries or something, like, you need to play games, or you want to sit there for 6 hours and just talk to your chat, and it gets very old real quick. And I also think games, look, playing a good game with Twitch chat is the most fun thing to do, easily. But you got to have something good that you actually like to do. The question is, like, what games are there that Twitch chat likes? Now, people are always like, oh, like, games are dead. Listen, I understand that your logic is that games aren't dead, but are games dead on Twitch? Yes. And that's the problem. I don't think games are dead. I don't care if games are dead. I care that games are dead on Twitch. Hardcore WoW? Doesn't that come out in like a month? It comes out like August, right? We're going to play that. On your main? Oh, God, no. Should I? I think a good thing to do is to do, like, let's just write down some stuff. So, drunk driving. So what, like, every time I crash, I take a shot? I know. I know a lot of you hate watching Hardcore WoW. That's why I'm at, like, what, 7,000 viewers talking about my YouTube, but I had how many viewers playing WoW? Like 5K with Emmy? I know you guys don't like watching me play WoW. A lot of you guys don't play WoW. You drink while driving, and the crash is a punishment. It's old. Yeah, of course, dude. I mean, if you didn't play WoW, you are questioning what the actual flying fuck is going on if you did not play World of Warcraft. Like, I try to watch other MMOs, and I'm like, what is going on here? I have no idea. So imagine trying to watch World of Warcraft. Like, it's terrible. The only reason why you're watching is if you, like, looking at my face or Emmy's hair. Smite with Destiny. Oh, yeah, that'll be huge. Why are you linking me a clip of Destiny talking? Would you play the Riot MMO when it comes out? Yeah, man. When in 10 years from now when the Riot MMO comes out, I'll play. I got you. When that game comes out, when I'm retired and on my 5th contract of Rumble, yeah, I'm down to play, man. I've got you. I'm not too worried about it though. I also changed my songs chat that I listen to whenever I talk, because I feel like for a while my songs were too upbeat and it was kind of hard for me to talk over them. Did you see this? This is the future of streaming.
Ice cream so good. Ice cream so good. Yes, 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 yes. Ooh, yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes, yes. Take your Blake, take your Jace, gang gang. Take your Josh, take your I don't know. Take your Tay, take your Iron. Ooh, ooh. Yes, 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 gang gang. Yes, 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 gang gang. Yes, yes, yes. Mike, ice cream so good. Take your little.
Wait, this is sick.
Ice cream so good. Ice cream so good. Yes, 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 yes. Ooh, yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes.
Yeah, this is literally just extra Emily on TikTok. This girl has 12K views.
Take your Jace, gang gang. Take your Josh, gang gang. Yes, 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 gang gang. Yes, yes, yes.
Oh my god. She follows us on.
Tested positive for unsafe levels of fecal bacteria. 55 out of 61, y'all. Hey there, I'm Brandy, digital anchor at KHU11 in Houston, and almost every beach in Texas tested positive for unsafe levels of fecal bacteria. 55 out of 61, y'all. Hey there, I'm Brandy, digital anchor at KHU11 in Houston, and here's what we know. Environment Texas tested all those beaches, dozens of them in 2022, and found poo in the water at most of them. 8 of those beaches had unsafe levels of fecal matter on more than 25% of the days tested. According to the study, these are the worst beaches in the greater Houston area.
I'm pretty sure Extra went to Galveston County.
Texas City Dike, 25th Street near the Pleasure Pier, Clara Street near Crystal Beach, and
She drank it.
and Sylvan Beach Park. Even after hearing all that, say you want to go to the beach in Texas. How do you know it's safe? Well, you can track current bacteria levels at all Texas beaches.
Bro, you can't. I can't go to a Texas beach after I just lived and swam in the Jersey Shore for so long in my life. I can't do it. I cannot do it. The Jersey Shore is such an experience that I can go to any other shore and it's never the same. I need to go to the shore of Jersey Shore. Like, the East Coast shore is just so good. It's so much better than fucking Texas dog shit. When I remember when we took that vacation last year, and we went down to, it was like Me Simply or whatever. That place sucked. South Padre, I think it was. The place blew dick. The ocean was boring. The place was boring. It sucked. Who's this girl?
Oh, I went to Tina Kitten's birthday party, and they
Yeah,
surprised
so-
her with a petting zoo.
Here's the thing.
They're all tiny.
I cannot.
Come on.
What are these thumbnails?
Cystic voice makes people's ears bleed. Am I on trial? Hi! I hope we're all doing well today. We could do some viewer games. I want to try Dreamer's Court. I never played it. We can give it a go. Should we try it? It looks fun. Yeah, I've never done it before. Basically, you're gonna have to defend yourself like a random chatter is gonna have to defend themselves. Wait, am I the guy with the hammer? I don't know who's the criminal yet. Let's find out. Let's just start it. Phantom! The suspect was AFK while a Twitch streamer was playing an interactive game with viewers. The suspect is on trial for being a bad viewer. That's so mean. Why did you do this to me, Josh? The streamer was boring.
Jack Films. I always liked that guy. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Why should like Iron Mouse and Bebe put together? Iron Mouse, Bebe, because you don't see a lot of VTubers. Why'd you ditch out on VR? I really don't think VR is that good at content for Twitch. It's good once in a while, but like most of the time it's fucking boring. H-Rock's channel was really good, but H-Rock's H-Rock, what did he do? He literally did marketing, right? Like, he was like the marketing guy. But that's because he came from business. He came from NVIDIA. That's like if I never stopped taking Adderall, I would have done that. His gaming stuff did well. What did he do? this the right one? Oh. Does he not have a channel anymore? Yeah, he was a good speedman hit runner. What? What are these fucking things I'm getting recommended? Don't recommend me this. Chew your water. That was the best part of the stream. What did Canute say to me? Just continue. I need to get Canute more in my life. He was in for 5 seconds and he made it great. Just continue. Who's this guy? Joey Santa. I definitely went to high school with this guy. You know what streams I really did like doing? I did like doing the confession streams with you guys. Those were fun.
What makes a speedrun truly memorable? For me, it's one word. Creativity. There are just two goals in the Hitman mission: kill the targets and don't get seen. But from those two goals, speedrunners have innovated thousands of creative methods.
Holy shit, this is 3 million views?
What if I hired one of the world's greatest Hitman players, David Red Sox, to design a fiendishly difficult brand new contract with 5 all-new targets spread across one of the largest maps in the game? Then, what if I put up $1,000, the largest prize pool in Hitman history, to the person who could beat that contract the fastest? And I only gave him a week to do it. Well then, ladies and gentlemen, then I think you'd have something truly special.
Yeah, like 2 Truths, 1 Lie was actually really good. Yeah, this is insane editing.
First up, let's explain the targets. I think nobody disagrees is the thing. Every single person agrees that sound makes video games better. It's not even just soundtrack, it's the little satisfying noises you never think about. I actually think, so here's the plan for today.
Yeah, he did a lot of marketing stuff, didn't he, chat? He did Super Monkey Ball. I remember that him and Ludwig did Super Monkey Ball and they went crazy over it.
I think no.
This is a really crazy well edited video. Yeah, Marketing Mondays were huge. I really wish, there's a piece of me that wishes I got really into marketing or like caring about business because it just like makes your brain grow. I always wish that. Well, I did, but then I became a streamer and my brain died. But I wish my brain didn't die. Speedrun.com/games.
What? That's clever as hell, dude! He's running and running and running and running and running.
So he basically made a map that for $1,000, or he made a map with some guy, and then the challenge was $1,000, 5 kills, $1,000, only 7 days to attempt it. Which of the world's best killers will come up with the best route? That's actually a really crazy good idea. They didn't mod. How did it work then? Here's one thing I'm down to do, chat. I'm down to spend money, as you probably know. Like, I don't mind spending money to do cool stuff. Especially for speedrunning. Like, there's definitely a thing I can do with the speedrunning community that I don't do. Because I like speedrunning. Modding a game and have a challenge for us. Well, modding a game sounds incredibly hard. You do it with unrooted? Yeah, that's easy. What is the most active speedrunning game right now? It's only up and Ultra Kill. What's Ultra Kill? Early access. What the fuck? This is Roblox Tower Defense Simulator. Dank Memes 620 is currently the owner. Roblox Doors. Damn, this shit's huge. And Mario 64. Minecraft, Celeste, Roblox, Subway Surfers, Pizza Tower. I see what you're saying, chat, but I feel like you have to have like a real... This is like farther than I think we would want to go. Jumping has 92. 15 minutes and he beat the entire game. Every game. I'm so disappointed that Jump King's not making another map. Like, it makes me so sad. What's the sequel going to come out? It's not anything that's like the old ways that they played.
On December 27th, Moist Critical posted a speedrun challenge. Not just any speedrun challenge, but a $10,000 bounty for whoever has the world record in the game Amok Runner by January 10th. Now, you might be thinking, what the is Amok Runner? It's a great question. Apparently, it's a game based on a book, but there's no way that the game is doing a justice of the book because this game is dog. Charlie himself says that it is one of the worst games ever made.
Let's not smoke a penis here. Let's call it what it is. It's not the best game ever made.
And if you play it for 10 minutes, you will also probably have that feeling. However, he was inspired to do this challenge because he felt somewhere deep inside that it had speedrunning potential. I'm going to walk you through how Amok Runner became a completely broken game in the matter of 2 weeks. It has stories of heartbreak, Discord drama, and many, many hours of speedrunners hitting their heads against the wall until something clicks. This is how speedrunners completely break a game. The story mainly focuses around this woman named Linda, who needs an abortion, and you're a doctor who can give her the abortion. However, you are a little bit of a sleazebag, and you ask Linda for some favors in return for the abortion, in which she does not oblige. She ends up going to Chinatown to get a botched abortion, which ends up killing her, which leaves you, the doctor, with much guilt. You ultimately get rid of Linda's body without anyone realizing, as well as commit suicide, as you cannot carry the pain of Linda's death. Definitely a different kind of story that you don't see in games nowadays. Now, before we go into the glitches and all the crazy stuff, because trust me, there is, we got to do just a quick walkthrough of the game. The game starts you in a boat and has you walk to a bench and tell this man your story. It is a fever dream of a game. Just listen to this first opening cutscene. This is the first dialogue you get in the game.
Excuse me. I think you wanted to sit alone because when you saw me, I had the feeling that you were a bit hesitant.
I know how absurd it is to tell this to the first person I've just met, but I'm so hard.
I had the feeling.
I'm a doctor. This is the climax of my story. I must tell you everything from the very beginning.
This story is what most of the game is. It's you running around the town, going from point A to point B, sometimes in a car. You solve puzzles, at times you shoot enemies. It's a pretty simple game, and upon first inspection, you would think that this game does not have that much to offer, but you would be oh so wrong. Now, the first steps to break in a game for speedrunning is really just getting a feel for how it works and optimizing the things that are more obvious. The very first glitch was found by Charlie himself, appropriately named the Moist Skip. He found that on the beginning boat, you can clip yourself at these stairs and get up on top of the boat, which lets you get to where the game ultimately ends by pushing this casket into the water. However, there's no way to sequence break the game. Even though this game is complete ass, it still has a bunch of checkpoints and flag checking to ensure that it's not completely busted. However, runners did find that you could do this skip at the end of the run, and it saves about 4 seconds. However, it's extremely inconsistent. The next skip that would be practical and used in runs is called Dane Skip. Near the beginning of the run, upon trying to go to your house, this scary guy tries to kill you. He hits you in the back with an axe a bunch. You have to run into this cabin, hide out, and then leave. Runners learned that you could run into the cabin, run out.
Yeah, I could do this for Unrooted for sure.
And go straight to your house, saving
But
a good
Unrooted's not going to be as like
then runners
broken.
figured out that by just taking a different route to your house, you could entirely
3D
skip
games
this
like this are
encounter.
much more broken.
This was one of the first major things found in the game. In some areas of the run, just simply reloading your checkpoint saves you time. And in some cases, there's one in particular that saves 10 seconds, where as soon as you reach this house, you can reload the checkpoint and it puts you much closer to where you need to be. And thankfully, it doesn't really cost you any time because they're using in-game time for timing. Because they're using in-game timing for the runs, any time spent in loading screens does not lose you time. Faster routing would be found for the driving segments and polished over
How do you
time,
sub to this?
as well as for some running
Sub to who?
segments. They eventually found that during this scene where Linda dies, if you have music disabled, then you completely avoid this terrible, awful piano that plays for way too long. This extremely emotional, heartstring plucking thing is happening. Dracula is playing. By disabling music, it allows you to just reload a checkpoint much earlier during Linda's death cutscene. With different pathing in the graveyard, you can entirely avoid the trigger for the monster cutscene, saving around 5 seconds. By timing it just right, you can avoid holding your head during this headache cutscene by looking at the ship in the distance and then flipping it back, which saves just a couple seconds. However, another trick called Gray Skip, which was originally named Chinese Linda Skip because someone thought they found a way to speed up the Linda portion of Chinatown, but they were wrong. However, they found this other thing which prevents you from having a longer death scene when you finish an encounter with enemies and just named it Chinese Linda Skip. But then Gray Skip made more sense. Eventually, the holy spreadsheet would be born, which every runner would keep on a side monitor detailing how to optimize every puzzle in order to do them in as little steps as possible. Coders in the community even developed practice tools that allowed you to practice some of the puzzles and memory so it could be done faster in a run. It wouldn't stop there, however. Runners eventually figured out the exact values for enemies' health, how much damage your shots do depending on where they hit. It would take only 1 day for runners to create a save manager. This allowed you to load saves so that you could practice any portion of the run over and over again. And on that same
that's crazy.
day, only an hour later, a trainer was made which allowed you to now make save states. It allowed you to save your position, load your position. It allowed you to view your exact angle values, your positioning, so you could get extremely precise when practicing and trying to figure out skips. And without these tools, it's hard to say whether a lot of the things that I'm going to tell you about would have been found. Mind you, everything I've told you about has been found in the first 2 days. Now, lastly, every good speedrun has a trick at the beginning. In Mario 64, you have Lakitu Skip. In a Muck Runner, you have Linda Skip. For whatever reason, when you're caught in this room with Linda at the beginning, the door shuts automatically. It's very scary. And if you position yourself just right and you go at just the right time, you can get through the door as it shuts, allowing you to walk through the house while Linda's talking to you, which saves about 8 seconds. Now you may be thinking to yourself, how do you time the Linda Skip? You just gotta look at her feet. Yeah, you stare at her feet. And as soon as her feet cross each other, that's when you start holding up. And it works. Now I know what you might be thinking, or maybe you're not even thinking, you're sleeping, because you want to see some crazy shit. You want to see some Ocarina of Time wrong warp type stuff. You want to see some crazy backwards long jump hyper speed wall kick type stuff. So let me show you the stuff that would shake the very foundation of Amok Runner speedrunning. Now if you play through this game casually, which I don't know why the fuck you ever would, you would maybe not realize how bad the physics are. By getting out of a vehicle or a bike, runners discovered that in certain positions, you can get sent flying, or the car can get sent flying. Neither of the things I just showed you are used in runs, but they would lay the foundation for similar tricks that were actually useful for going fast. Many theories would come from this discovery, including ideas like being able to skip the crane puzzle, or being able to entirely skip the driving portion from this house to the mansion. However, when these things were discovered, none of these tricks would come to fruition in actual runs, as they were insanely inconsistent and basically felt unusable. The first real speedrun looking thing that would get used in runs was bike skip. Normally, after you talk with Linda, you get on your bike and you ride over to the train station to try and catch Linda. However, if you take this bike and you drive over by this river, by this nice man, and you position yourself just right, he will shove his large fishing rod right into you in just the right way to send you flying over to the train station, saving around 20 seconds if done well. Now this was a huge find because at this time runners were already getting the times down pretty good. They were getting pretty tight to the point where a skip like this was something everyone wanted to start doing. And this trick was no joke. Distortion 2 was one of the first people I saw really messing around with it, and it took him many hours to get any kind of consistent setup. These are not lenient tricks whatsoever. You have to be in a very particular position to get launched. Eventually, this skip evolved to become known as cock skip, and you would, instead of using the fisherman by the river, you would use this man by all these chickens as the launcher. His cock would launch you. But another huge thing would come out of this skip. It would spark a major discovery regarding how Amok works in regards to FPS. And this is ultimately when the first big community decision happened, as people realized that FPS affected certain things in the game. This includes driving through fences. At a high enough FPS, you can drive straight through a fence with no care in the world. However, once you're at lower FPSs or around 60 FPS, it becomes basically RNG and can only be done consistently by opening the map as you break through the fence. It also affected launches. Higher FPS allowed you to launch further and faster. This was discovered because people were trying to copy Distortion 2's setup for the Fisherman launch, and they were not able to replicate it with any success. This ultimately pushed the community to advocate for a 60 FPS frame rate cap, so that runners who have better hardware or even different hardware didn't have any unfair advantages. Because it wasn't even necessarily having a better computer. Some people had worse computers than others, but they ran the game better. The mods at first didn't want to allow this. They didn't want any separate programs to mess with your frame rate, but ultimately the change was enacted and it made things a lot easier and also consistent across runners' different setups. But this would not be the first time there was a big community decision or debate, even downright arguments in the Discord. But we'll get there. When it comes to speedrunning, discoveries are obviously always first before getting used in runs. So while these skips were getting polished and improved behind the scenes, runners had started to get seriously good runs together. World records would be handed off back and forth as players got a grasp on the game, quickly going from a 46 to low 30s, and ultimately by the time I got involved with the game, which was after about a week, people were pushing for a sub 28-minute run. Now here's where things got very interesting for some and very depressing for others. Zach777 got a 27:57 world record, which was insanely clean. It was extremely impressive considering the only major glitches it used were cock skip and Linda skip, amongst the other things that I had mentioned previously. And I believe that it was at this point that runners realized they had to start digging deeper and really start trying to figure out how to implement the two next big skips that would come to fruition. Crane skip, aka cone skip. This saves time by skipping the crane puzzle entirely, and mansion skip. Mansion skip essentially means skipping the entire drive from this house all the way to the mansion, which is on complete opposite sides of the map. It is the longest drive that you take in the game. Now, I remember this vividly being the Dark Ages. It was very hard to beat Zach's time. He had perfect fights, very clean movement, his skips were good, it was just a solid run. It seemed like it was almost untouchable. This was a filter for many runners, including myself. I had been playing Amok for a couple days, but when it came time to have to start figuring out mansion skip and the cone skip, it got very difficult, as these skips are extremely hard to do consistently, and they seem to almost be somewhat random when they work. The thing is, if you do a crane skip, then you basically have to do a mansion skip, because if you skip the crane, then you can't drive out of the area. You can do this other route where you go all the way around, and it's very slow, but it still ends up saving 10 to 20 seconds if done well, but doesn't seem quite worth it. If you were able to somehow hit a mansion skip and a crane skip, world record would be yours guaranteed. It doesn't matter how good Zach's world record was, you were going to beat it if you got those skips. The first prototype of skipping from this house to the mansion was something called log launch. This didn't have much consistency, but it did prove the theory that one could do a crane skip and then afterwards do a mansion skip. It's also one of the craziest things I think I've ever seen in a game. This launch sends you at such a high speed that you literally enter another dimension. I'm not kidding. Your field of view completely flips itself in the air and then unflips itself during the launch. Runners had tried to get this in runs for a while with no luck. No one was able to hit the log launch. It was so hard that people were having seriously heated debates in the Discord about getting it banned. It eventually got brought to Charlie's attention, to which he said this: "I don't see a time I'll ever ban a trick, to be honest, unless it makes the run unwatchable or dog shit, which log skip is not. Hitting that is pure hype, and then the pressure is on to not fuck up after." So it was settled. It would not get banned. Runners would have to figure something out or some way to do it. It took a full 2 days before someone found a better launch setup using nearby planks. This plank launch would be the reason another new ruling would be made. Instead of having a hard 60 FPS cap on the run, it was a soft FPS cap, meaning that you couldn't go above 60, but you could go below 60. The thing about the plank launch is that it sends you way too far in the air. Like, you are literally in the air for way too long and it's not fast. But runners started experimenting and they found that if you lower the FPS to around 20, you can get a much better launch that gets you to the mansion much more consistently. And so, this would become the new age of Amok running. There had now been a more consistent way to hit the launch. It wasn't super consistent and runners would still lose many runs to it, but it was consistent enough to do it in a run. The first run to include the full crane skip and mansion skip was Spicy's 26:52. He had cut the 27, which was previously thought to be basically impossible without these skips. And at this point, to get a world record, you basically needed to hit your cock skip, the cone skip, mansion plank skip, all in one run, amongst the other optimizations that had already been found earlier on in the challenge and had been in the previous world records. Now, fast forward in the timeline, at this point, time is ticking. On the final day, the people who had not already gone insane from Amok, and trust me, a lot of people stopped running the game once mansion skip and crane skip became a part of needing to get world record. The main runners people were looking at were Spicy, Zach, Distortion, Ouija, and Bob Toad.
God,
and they were all running on the
Distortion's
final
so
day.
good.
Zach had hit a 25:33 a few days prior on January 7th, and it was still sitting as the #1 run on the leaderboard on the final day. Other runners were coming close, but it seemed like it was possible that Zach would come through as the champion of Amok Runner. However, with around 8 hours left in the challenge, Distortion had a run going where he hit his crane skip and mansion skip. This run was poised to beat the world record handedly after finishing the final boss fight, and at this point, you're basically set free. However, a new discovery had been found the day before, called bowling, which is one of the most absurd looking tricks in the entire run. It looks like something straight out of GTA or something, where if you set your FPS to a very low number and walk into a moving car, which is RNG dependent whether or not the car will be there, you get sent flying forward through the second headache scene, and Distortion needed to hit this skip in order to get the world record. It was the last thing sitting between him and $10,000.
I think we could still get it. I'm gonna go for it. Good dude.
He said fuck it on this very run that had a 25:24 best possible time.
Bro, no. He wasn't moving fast enough. Rip run.
He didn't hit the skip, and it lost him his only run that would get to that point on world record pace that day. With only a few hours left on the final day, and Zach's 25:33 still sitting in first place, it seemed that it might be over. However, with 2 hours left remaining in the challenge, Ouija had gotten a run going that had hit crane skip and mansion skip, and it looked great for world record pace. But just because he hit these tricks did not guarantee a world record, as Zach's run had hit those tricks and had clean gameplay. Not only that, but I've yet to cover the car chase sequence. In the last 5 minutes of the run, you have to do a car chase in which you drive around the city to get to the graveyard for God knows what reason. If you bump into anything or anyone or slow down even slightly anywhere, you immediately get popped in the head by these cops that are chasing you, and you have to redo the chase, essentially killing any run that happens to. This makes it arguably the most nerve-wracking part of the run before finishing it up. So there Ouija was, on world record pace, only needed to get through the chase and have a somewhat clean boss fight, and he was basically set for a world record. He was doing the car chase, hitting the turns, had close calls, and ultimately made it to the graveyard without any issues. He had a somewhat dirty boss fight, which left him having only a few seconds to spare to get the world record. He had approached the boat, had his dialogue, time was ticking.
Is this all you do, dude? I don't talk to you because your chat's too fast.
A trick that if you miss it
yeah, that's
even
all I do.
once, it's already not worth going for, and it's a very difficult trick that no one had really seemed to master. He got to the end of the game where you have to push Linda's coffin into the water, and he had done it.
He will know nothing.
Ouija had secured the run. With 2 hours left in the challenge, he got a 25:32, beating Zach's world record by 1 second.
Ooh.
I have a lot of conflicting thoughts. That's kind of why I'm not like popping off super hard.
And in true Ouija fashion, he immediately reset the run and continued doing attempts.
I really have to do more. But we got world record. I'm happy. And thanks for the subs and the support, but I have to do more to make sure.
The Amok machine was running at full capacity, yet Ouija's run sat atop the leaderboard, and as time went out and runners lost their final runs and had their final Amok, Ouija was crowned as the champion after 2 weeks of hardcore Amoking. I hope you enjoyed this video. Thank you for watching, and I hope you have a good night, or day, or whatever. Bye.
Dude, that was so... Honestly, that was better than something.
This...
Bro, Simply should do more of those videos. What the hell? Like, actually, what the hell?
On March 22nd, 2023, Green Sweetgee set a new world record in Super Mario 64's 16 Star with a time of 14 minutes and 35.5 seconds.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
To get a sense of how historic this speedrun is, here are the top 130 runners of 16 Star. Tons of competition at the top level, with runners inching out each other by fractions of a second, aside from a gap near the 15-minute mark. And then there's Sweetgee, sitting on another planet. Dozens of speedrunners, including Sweetgee himself, have called this speedrun perfect. But what does that mean? What sets this run so far ahead of everyone else, and is it really perfect? This is the Super Mario 64 16-star world record explained. This video is sponsored by Surfshark. You can choose an IP address. Using your IP download and upload have different pricings for different countries. It's region lock and pays for it if you ever use using is network. A money back guarantee below. Let's get the spoiler out of the way. This speedrun is not literally perfect. It will become very clear very quickly though that this is an unfathomably clean run. If you think the mistakes I'm pointing out from it are ridiculous, that's because they are. This video will break down the run star by star for the most part. I will let part of the run play out, then explain everything there is to understand about it. What tricks and glitches were used and how they work, how much time Sweetgee lost if any, and what faster strategies exist that could save more time. Also, as always, check out the additional notes linked in the video description. But first, a quick look into the category and the route taken through the game. 16 star is meant to be a run that's approachable to newcomers and generally considered more enjoyable to play than the true any % speedrun of this game, 0 star. The problem with 0 and even 1 star is that they require a trick that's so prohibitively difficult that very few people even complete a run, let alone try to optimize it. As a result, 16 star is over 12 times more popular than 0 star. But being an easy version of any % doesn't preclude it from including hard tricks and optimizations, so the category is still competitive at the highest level and its world record is held in high regard. So why 16 stars? Well, the run does skip every star door, 8, 30, 50, and 70. However, without the SBLJ to skip the 30-star door, the next best thing is using Mips the Rabbit to push Mario through the door. Mips only appears once Mario has 15 stars. The second Bowser stage is initially blocked by Dire Dire Docks until the star Board Bowser's sub is collected, which brings the star count to 16. In this run, Suigi also skips the 8-star door. Aside from Whomp's Fortress, the levels accessible from the main lobby tend to have stars that are slower to collect than the basement levels. Getting the basement key early allows the star distribution to skew in favor of the basement, saving roughly 40 seconds. First, Suigi gets the basement key and the red coin star from Bowser in the Dark World, then he gets 3 stars from Whomp's Fortress before heading to the basement to get the rest. 3 stars from Shifting Sand Land, 4 from Lethal Lava Land, 3 from Hazy Maze Cave, and 1 from Toad bring his count to 15 to make Mips appear. Afterwards, it's just a matter of getting the key to upstairs, then skipping the other star doors to finish the game.
Yeah, thanks for the good luck, Pumba and Botak. Yeah, like everything in this game is harder than it looks, really.
10 seconds in and I have to step in. This is Lakitu Skip, one of the most well-known tricks in the game. Lakitu normally speaks to Mario at the start of the game, which is controlled by a large trigger area that spans the entire bridge except for a tiny sliver on each side. If Mario only steps on the extreme edge of the bridge, Lakitu never swoops in for a chat. To get an idea of how thin this is, we need a sense of scale. 1 unit of length in this game is roughly on the scale of 1 centimeter. Mario is a cylinder, 74 units wide and 160 units tall. The part of the bridge where he can stand without speaking to Lakitu is 10 units wide. So it's pretty precise, but with enough practice, this trick is surprisingly easy and consistent even for beginner speedrunners.
Shut up.
By the way, speed is also measured using the same unit of length. 1 unit of speed is 1 unit of length per frame. This game runs at 30 frames per second, so 1 frame is 1/30th of a second. Mario's base running speed is around 32 units per frame, but it gets up to 48 while long jumping or diving. Try to keep this scale in mind as I talk about units of length and speed during this video. This is the first big trick of the run, the 8-star door skip, also called the lobby backwards long jump. The trick begins with Mario jumping right through a ceiling. This can happen because the lobby's pillars have a bit of floor under them that's normally inaccessible. The floor happens to come very close to the ceiling below, so close in fact that by jumping into the right spot, Mario can grab onto the floor like he can on any ledge. When Mario is holding onto a ledge like this, his apparent position is disjointed from his actual position. Even though he looks like he's hanging down, his hitbox is actually the same as if he were standing. Therefore, the instant that Mario grabs onto the ledge, his position snaps onto the floor above, allowing him to go right through the ceiling. This is backwards long jumping, or BLJ for short. A long jump multiplies Mario's speed by 1.5 up to a cap, 48 speed forwards and 16 speed backwards. But while the forward speed is hard capped, the backward speed is only soft capped. In other words, if a long jump were to give Mario more than 48 speed, it will be fixed to 48. Meanwhile, his negative speed can go beyond 16, but it'll gradually come back down to 16. This usually isn't a problem because Mario decelerates quickly enough that it goes back to negative 16 very quickly after jumping. However, if Mario is in a position where he can jump repeatedly fast enough, he can increase his speed exponentially until it reaches thousands or even more. The geometry of this area allows him to do just that. Once Mario is here, this diagonal side has no wall. Some of it is bordered by the hitbox of the ceiling below, and some of it is bordered by out of bounds. It's quite precise to do this without being pushed back out, but it is possible to have Mario long jump and reverse into the ceiling. With his back against the ceiling, he's prevented from moving into it, and his vertical speed is zeroed out, so he lands immediately. As soon as he lands, he can long jump again and repeat this process. But while his vertical speed is set to 0 by the ceiling, his horizontal speed is preserved so he can grow it exponentially. After only 14 jumps, his speed is on the order.
This is Abney317. He's speedrunning Mario Kart 64, specifically the game's 150cc skips category. It involves
I kind of want to make a better I kind of want to make a better layout for when I'm watching videos. Because, like, when you do this, a lot of time you're just, like, taking up a lot of the video. You know what I mean? You can do what Hassan does.
This is Abney317. He's speedrunning Mario Kart 64, specifically the game's 150cc skips category. It involves racing through all 16 tracks as fast as possible, while allowing you to perform any of the game's numerous shortcuts. Abney has been dominating this category for years. He got the world record in February 2015, and now 5.5 years later, he's still never given it up. But it's not just that Abney holds the record. Here, this is the leaderboard. We see some times in the 28s and high 27s, and unsurprisingly, ahead of them all is Matthias Rustemeyer, with a remarkable 27.06. And then there's Abney, making a joke of the competition. This was how the category had been for the better part of a decade, and a big reason why is because during that time, hardly anything new had been found. Mario Kart 64 had established shortcuts, many of which had been discovered literal decades ago. There'd been a few minor improvements, but by 2020, there'd been nothing substantial for years. Sure, every now and then a random internet user would claim to have found something, but there was always some issue. It didn't actually save time, or had been found already, or was flat out fake. So, with no improvements, Abney was able to dominate. Nobody could catch up to him without new strategies. And this brings us to August 2nd, 2020. Abney was doing attempts to improve his own world record when suddenly he gets a message from somebody new, claiming to have made a large discovery.
Can you send me a video of a large discovery? Post it on Discord? I don't know.
This had happened before. Just another random viewer trying to get the streamer's attention.
I gotta see what this guy's large discovery is.
But still, he had to take a look, just so he could rule it out and get back to his attempts.
God. This is actually... Holy cow. This is... an actual new shortcut. What?
Abney didn't know it yet, but this discovery was the first of several. And his world record, it was about to become very vulnerable. This is his quest to hang on to it. But first, I want to tell you about this video's sponsor, Opera GX. Opera GX is basically used by you can quickly releases by Abney's mind was blown. His chat was losing their minds. And it all stemmed from Forest64, a viewer who had never posted in chat before today. This is what was on the video that Forest sent to Abney. Royal Raceway, the 11th track in the run. Forrest immediately turned around at the start and drove over some grass, then grabbed an item, triple red shells. He then drove back across the finish line and carefully positioned himself. He fired a red shell, precisely drove into it, and was launched on top of the wall. Lakitu set him down behind the finish line, and the game counted it as a lap. Forrest repeated this twice, skipped 2 more laps, and just like that, one of the game's longest courses was finished in just 1 minute. Royal Raceway did have shortcuts before this, but they were relatively minor. You'd typically finish in about 1:40. So as soon as Abney saw this video, he knew the run was changing forever. Perhaps even more curious than the shortcut itself was the guy who discovered it. He was simply known as Forrest64.
Yeah, some random dude in the chat just found it.
In the past, when shortcuts were found, it was usually by an established expert, either a tool-assisted speedrunner or a player with thousands of hours in the game. But Forrest? Nobody in the community had heard of him before.
Who are you?
Well, Forrest first played the game in 2017, but didn't submit his runs since he played on Wii U Virtual Console, which was banned. He began tassing the game for fun and became an expert on how the game's shortcuts worked. He was perfectly happy staying in the background and not interacting with the community. But then he found the Royal Raceway shortcut, and felt compelled to tell people about it. So he did. The inner workings of this shortcut are quite complicated, but here's a rundown of it. By driving over certain regions away from the main track, like this part of the grass, the game sees that you've skipped over a decent portion of the track, and it responds by storing your current position in memory. If you then land on specific polygons, like the top of the wall, the game takes the position stored in its memory to determine where you are. So, Lakitu sets you down near the grass where your position was stored, the game thinks you've driven a full lap, and you can drive forward to complete it. This was a miracle. Look, random people claim things all the time on the internet, especially when it comes to speedrunning. But this random guy, Forrest64, had actually found something. It was incredible. And Mario Kart 64 would probably never see something like this again. If it didn't happen again the very next day. On August 3rd, 2020, someone else sent a private message. It was another guy that nobody in the community had heard of before. And once again, he was claiming that he'd found a new shortcut. And guess what? He was absolutely right. Rainbow Road. Just like the last shortcut, you turn around at the start and go grab red shells. You then drive forward and stop next to the finish line. By firing a red shell behind you, then driving into it, you tumble over the edge in front of the finish line. After you fall for a while and stop tumbling, the game actually lets you back up in midair, and you can cross back behind the finish line. So, when Lakitu brings you back, you're behind the finish line, and the game gives you credit for having driven a full lap. The guy who discovered this one is named Garrett Graysel. He apparently found it one day back in the 90s, when he knocked his friend over the edge with a red shell and the game gave him credit for a lap. He assumed the community knew about it and never brought it up. But when he saw a speedrun where players did a slower skip with a green shell, he decided he should mention it to someone.
That's crazy.
And he was right. His red shell skip was faster by a solid 30 seconds. It had been decades since an outsider had found the new shortcut. Now, by sheer coincidence, it had happened twice in 2 days by 2 separate people. But while Garrett's shortcut was a one-off thing, Forrest was still looking for more. And over the next few days, he'd come up with yet
I don't know, yeah, keep watching.
Another one, this time on Toad's Turnpike. The setup is a little too complicated to explain here, but it involves a lot of getting stuck in the railing and driving over the grass next to the track. The end result is being able to hop into the railing next to the finish line and skipping a lap each time. 45 seconds on Royal Raceway, 30 seconds on Rainbow Road, and now 55 seconds on Toad's Turnpike. In the span of a week, more than 2 minutes of time save were added to the run. Abney was still way ahead of the pack, but if he didn't take advantage of this, there was potential for these guys to catch him. So, Abney got to work. Despite the massive potential for time save, this still wasn't going to be easy. The Royal Raceway skip was extremely tough. You had to time your collision perfectly, or you weren't making it on top of the wall. Still, the world records started to pour in. 25-29, then 25-25.
That's weird they got a notification, but that's cool.
25-25.
On September 7th, Abney had his best chance yet. A potential mid-24 minute run, with 3 courses left. But standing in his way was Yoshi Valley. If you get a speed item like a mushroom or star, you can jump over the fence and hit a seam on the wall. This causes you to skip a lap upon being placed back down. Optimally, you want to get triple mushrooms, so you can do this 3 times, once per lap, but triple mushrooms is at best 25% likely. So, a decent backup is to drive around the rightmost path and hit this seam, which both skips a lap and moves you forward a bit upon respawning. It's slower than getting triple shrooms, but it still allows you to continue the run in most cases. So, Abney tried to get triple shrooms, but didn't get them. No big deal, he just had to hit the backup shortcut. But then...
Ah, dude, I wimped out. I'm losing a bunch. Ah, dude, run's over. Classic DK, shouldn't have done it, dude.
DK strikes again. Despite the 3 new shortcuts, there were still so many other courses that could kill the run. They hadn't gone anywhere.
Oh my god.
And besides that, to capitalize on the time saves in Royal Raceway and Rainbow Road, Abney had to get lucky with items. He needed triple reds, which is only 20% likely. You can sit on an item box repeatedly to get items, but it can waste a lot of time, especially if you get a star or gold mushroom. At the end of September, Abney would get another good chance. He had a solid run going, but then on Royal Raceway, he managed to get 6 red shells, some insurance just in case he missed the jump.
Hi, chat.
But he ended up going 3 for 3.
Theater mode and crop it? Yeah, but then theater mode, like, you still don't... You would have to, like, crop it... How? Like... Yeah, it's...
Getting a half-minute time save.
Nice. Let's go, dude. Oh my god, I'm saving a ton of time.
The problem with full screen is a lot of times when I'm full screen, you're not seeing a lot of the
courses were
video.
pretty standard, although falling in the water on Banshee Boardwalk cost a few seconds. And so, he entered Rainbow Road with a sizable lead. He needed to get red shells quickly and avoid big time wasters like
When,
a
like,
star or gold shroom.
It's like this.
Nice.
Yeah, what up?
Well, I pretty much have to get reds next item or it's kind of dead.
It wasn't quick, but he had the reds. No insurance this time. Now, he needed 3 hits in a row.
I mean, like, what if you're like...
Oh my god. Crazy. 2509.
No,
This was the biggest cut off the record since 2017, and despite having obvious slowdowns, it felt good to make progress. Looking at the leaderboard, there was still no real threat to Abney. Climate had moved into second place, but he was over a minute and 40 seconds behind. So, Abney decided to take a break, resting assured that his world record was safe. Or was it? There was now a little bit of competition. Neither runner was that close to the record, but they were closer than anybody had been in years. In third place was Samek, just over a minute away. He'd had a pretty quick rise up the leaderboard in late 2020, and his 2614 featured all 3 new shortcuts. His biggest downfall was the fact that he had less experience than Abney, so his driving was less precise and he bled time across the run. And in second place was Kazuya. His rise was a little more slow and steady, but it ultimately led to him being the second to get a sub 26 minute run. He could also drive a little bit quicker than Samek, but it was still a disadvantage compared to Abney. Kazuya and Samek were mainly in a battle with each other for second place, but they were close enough to make Abney return to the game, knowing their
video pop out. What's that? What is video? You guys keep saying that. What is that? Video pop out? Is that what Destiny does? Video pop out? Video pop out. Like an extension? Firefox has it by default. Right click the video twice for PMP. What?
there was still plenty of time to save.
What? Right click, then click pick. Right click twice and click. Oh.
And on his first session back, Abney got on this run.
One of my best joggers ever, maybe.
Bunkus. Yeah, I'm live. I'm live on Rumble Rumble. Chat, what did this do? This did nothing. This changed. This made no difference. Dude, welcome to the right side. Did I watch your video? We just watched your video of trying to beat the Charlie's whatever.
Charlie?
Yeah, your Moist Critical video.
Oh, the red beard or whatever?
The red beard?
Did you like it?
Yeah, I liked it. I thought it was good.
Chat, what did you think? Was it Pog?
Why don't you, bro? Your videos are better than some insults.
Not a chance, little pup.
I swear they are.
They're pretty good though.
Yours are, dude. These are way too long.
But sometimes though, like they build really good. Like
they do.
Like there's some that are long, and I fucking love that they're long. But sometimes I guess I have a harder time following stuff.
Yeah, like sometimes his videos are long, and it's like damn. But like a quest to beat Abney, it's like this is fucking so long. Like
I like this one. I think this one. I don't know if it's gotten spicy yet, but this one gets pretty.
No, we agree. Yeah, right. Like it's just like it's. I actually think yours was really good.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Why don't you just do videos like this? Because you already did it.
I mean, I do them sometimes. They do take a lot of time. Like the amount of work that he has to put in for each of these videos is insane. It's a fucking grind. Get all that info to get it all right and everything too.
Yeah, but yours was really good.
Thanks, man.
We're proud of you.
It's really kind of you to say. I might start crying if that's okay.
Yeah, no, it's like really good. Like BJ's thinks that your video is so good that they want to give you a little reward.
Is he like the BJ guy? His name's BJ's PR.
Yeah, it's BJ's the restaurant.
Oh. Okay. BJ's for a reward. Gotcha.
Yeah, usually you hear that in yeah.
That would be cool.
All right, Simply doesn't want it anymore. He was excited, but now he's not excited.
I'm still excited.
No, you're not.
BJ's is great.
He doesn't want BJ's. Is there any other fast food restaurants in chat that might entice Simply? Let's see if there's. Hold on, there's usually some.
That Wingstop was enticing today. I'm not gonna lie. I came in and got a couple of those nuggies. Shit was good.
Is Applebee's in chat?
Chompy's trying to steal the show right now.
Wait, Pizza the Hut's in here.
Holy shit.
Pizza Hut's in here.
Dude, Chompy's in here. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, you lost 2 pounds since you left.
Since I left?
Yep.
Chompy, you're doing so good. You're not fat anymore.
Dude, he's doing great. Alexandra Botez is in chat. Where's the food? What up?
Yo.
Dude, Simply, you know what I was thinking of getting into?
Bro, still hungry? Hey, mind your own business, bro. Like, I fucking work hard.
I work hard.
I'm a growing boy. I need nutrition.
Simply, you know what I was thinking of trying to do?
What?
So, we went over this whole thing in the beginning of my lesson today in chat. And what does chat want? They want autism, right? They want dumb shit.
It always comes back to it.
Right. But what is autism in the world of YouTube called? Challenges. That's all it is. It's just a different word. Like, people on Twitch say, wow, we want autism. But in the truth is, they just want stupid, dumb challenges.
Are they saying that they want autism? Who said that?
Twitch chat.
Chat, are you saying that?
Of course.
So, what does this mean?
So, what I was thinking of doing, and maybe you can give me a good idea on where to start with something like this. Alexander Protest says yes. Okay, like she said yes.
Yes. Okay. Thanks. Okay, so then.
So, let me ask you, how do you make videos or do things, or like, do you need a program like this kind of shit?
What?
Like you just uploaded. What the
Oh my god, I'm glad you clicked on this video. A man just walked in here with his family and he has a huge gash right down his arm. You're scheduled for surgery, doctor. I need you. You're the expert here, but let me really quick remind you of the basics. We've hooked up this state-of-the-art robot in the operating room, and if you type up, down, left, right, raise, or lower, you control the robot. All you need to do is staple this man's arm, and we can get him right back home to his family. And I'm sure absolutely nothing else will happen to him during his stay in the hospital here.
Wait, that's an insane thing.
Yeah, so you just need to do that kind of shit, but then with autism, and then.
Right, but no, get back here, damn it.
Wait, I've let Poke, motherfucking Poke in.
Oh, Poke's here? Yeah. This is smart people shit? That's crazy. I didn't even know this was a video. This is what you're up against these days, Miz?
Incredible. Wow.
This is insane that you did it for a video.
It's nice for the
or a
patient.
stream.
Dr. Payne, thank you so much for hurts, Mr. Theater. No, yeah, the photo shoot. I have the podcast. It's just so. Instead of
What the fuck?
really well. Great.
Hire someone? Gross. I don't spend money. You're better at live content? Yeah, but that's still crazy. That's such a good video. Yo. Yo, I'm live. Yo. Giants Poke. Yo. Poke, you know, like, look what this guy, you ever heard of this guy named Point Crow?
No, what's it do?
Bro, this is a stream he did.
God, I'm glad you clicked on this video.
Yeah, but like,
They're really
Really?
good.
They're really.
Oh, I'm quite tired.
I'm sorry. That's. I did. We can get into that in just a
yeah,
second.
but isn't this crazy?
Take
Like,
it out of the body.
I feel like we live in such a world where we,
Oh, isn't
and he had his
isn't
Twitch
that
chat
wonderful?
control it.
Oh my God.
Oh man,
That's
And it's
sick. Chat, that's insane. That's such a crazy cool idea.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
And then I'm like, my ideas are like, yo, let's eat burgers until I throw up. And like, this kid's like doing this shit.
You should do live surgery like that.
Yeah, I should.
You should do it on a real person or something like that.
No, yeah, that's what I was getting at. Yeah, I should do live surgery on a Twitch chatter. That'd be good. Or I get like a Lindy or something, so I have a clickbait.
It's like a raffle.
Yeah, that's sick. That's crazy. Wait, what are you guys doing?
Just being chilling.
Shit.
Just chilling, man.
Just chilling, you know, hanging out.
I was in your pool today. It was nice.
You were?
Yeah.
You're over?
Earlier today.
Oh shit, what are you doing? Just chilling?
Put my foot in just in your pool.
Fuck.
Might jump on the trampoline, who knows?
Yeah.
Well, you guys are feeling crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're kind of, you know.
Poke, you ever hear of Rumble?
Yeah, Rumbus is cool.
Yeah, the rhombus, the sphere. Chad's Poke. But yeah, this is a crazy idea. So you guys going outside just like jumping on shit?
Yeah. Jumping around on shit, doing flips and shit. Just kind of some freaky
Dude,
shit.
Simp, you should make more of those videos though. Look, I have it right here. Or no, I don't have it right here. Fuck. It was. We watched the whole thing.
You really liked it, huh?
Chad, was it on par or better than Summoning Salt?
I try to paint a narrative, you know.
Dude, it was simply. I'm telling you, it was like the dumber down version of the Summoning Salt video, but it was so good.
Well, there will be more to come.
Because I feel like those kind of videos for you, dude, can like blow up.
Yeah,
Like,
people
there's-
love those.
Oh shit! You have one of these?
What is it?
Walking in a treadmill?
Yeah.
You ever do it for your own stream?
No.
Why?
Should I?
Yeah.
Chad wants me to walk on a treadmill.
Suffer.
24-hour treadmill challenge.
24-hour challenge.
The treadmill challenge.
After I just had 5,000 calories.
And every hour you need to like,
Yeah.
you need to do another thing while you're on the treadmill or
Hey,
something.
you're welcome, man.
Wait a minute, hold on. Before
Typical Poke, man.
Treadmill challenge.
Thanks, Poke.
Remember, Poke brought it on.
Poke gang.
Are you running ads? Is that?
Pay me.
Is
pay
this
me.
an ad break?
Yo, OTK, pay me, chat.
We're not the ad break.
away from my job. Also, this looks really weird. This is a crazy idea, though, that he did this. Like, props to Poikro. Oh, yeah, it's the real Tamiya. Oh. My stomach's starting to not hurt anymore. Do a stream where you walk on a treadmill the whole time. You can't stop walking until you beat a certain time and jump. What if I'm able to make something where I'm walking on the treadmill and every time I take a step, it's like taking a step in the game and I have to walk a certain amount of somewhere. That exists. Of course it does. Everything I'm saying is probably something that's been done. Just do it, you laugh, you lose a video for YouTube. Yeah, fuck. Why try anymore? Can you beat only up with a treadmill? How is that even possible?
You might have let yourself go a little bit over the holidays. That's okay. I did too. And if you're like me, but forever. It's objectively not a good game. And now it's at these ghosts. Death Stranding, as it was probably intended to be played. Just too.
Yeah, but these guys are like engineers and are smart.
Hey! He's walking! I'm walking in real life! And he's walking in the game! Yeah! Oh, alright, stop walking, Oh!
This is a skeletal form of the megalodon shark, the deadliest beast that ever roamed the ocean. They can kill you without you ever knowing how they did it. The average megalodon was as long as 3 school buses parked end to end. A monstrous 60 feet. It could weigh a staggering 200,000 pounds. That's like 50 gigantic great white sharks put together. Now prepare yourself as I dive deep into the sagas of these 10 monstrous prehistoric
Were they real?
beasts. The mere whisper of their names could make your blood run cold with fear. Number 1, Titanoboa. Back in 2009, a fascinating discovery took place in Colombia at the Cerrejón coal mine. It was there that scientists found the remains of an ancient snake called Titanoboa, which lived millions of years ago. They uncovered the fossils from rocks exposed at the mine, and they found about 30 individuals. Most of them were fully grown, but they also discovered some young ones too. When they looked at the fossils, they noticed that they were mainly vertebrae, the bones in the spine, and ribs. These are the kinds of bones that are often found in snake fossils. They estimated that Titanoboa had more than 250 vertebrae in its long body. They even found one specimen that was nearly complete, including its skull. These fossils gave scientists a good idea of what Titanoboa looked like and how big it was. They discovered that these ancient snakes were enormous. The colossal snakes that slithered across the earth approximately 58 million years ago during the Paleocene era stand among the most dangerous prehistoric creatures to have ever existed. These snake species were colossal constrictors, with the largest of them being the Titanoboa carajonensis. They reached an astonishing length of 42 feet, surpassing even the largest snake alive today, the green anaconda, which measures around 30 feet in length. Weighing approximately 2,500 pounds, these massive reptiles roamed tropical jungles and waterways. Fossilized teeth indicate their scavenging nature, but there is no doubt that these creatures were formidable predators capable of dispatching any animal that ventured into their domain. The Titanoboa ruled over La Guajira, a region in present-day northeastern Colombia, as apex predators. However, their immense bodies were unable to adapt to the changing environmental conditions of their time. As a result, these deadly creatures vanished from the face of the earth over 60 million years ago. These beasts likely feasted on crocodiles and enormous fish, primarily dwelling in marine environments due to their unwieldiness on land. They possessed the remarkable ability to drown drag their prey from the land into the ocean, much like crocodiles. Reports suggest that they employed constriction, similar to modern anacondas, to suffocate their victims. Some theories even propose the possibility of venom injection as an additional hunting strategy. Number 2, Platybelodon. It was an ancestor of modern elephants and
Ew.
inhabited the Earth around 8 to 20 million years ago. Despite its unsettling appearance, this herbivorous creature posed no threat to humans. Its fearsome jaw served as a transitional structure between the mouth and trunk, similar to its modern-day relatives. The tusks of Platybelodon were actually specialized teeth, sharp enough to effortlessly slice through tough vegetation and strip bark from trees. While its lower tusks measured nearly a meter long, it was the upper tusks that were most formidable. They were shortened and pointed forward and downward, capable of piercing through any intruders foolish enough to enter its territory. Despite its spork-like face, Platybelodon had no interest in consuming humans. Its prominent jaw featured a second pair of flattened, widened tusks resembling a shovel, initially thought to scoop vegetation in water. Recent analysis suggests these tusks acted more like scythes, slicing through tough plants. Platybelodon inhabited various regions across Miocene Asia, Africa, and North America, coexisting with numerous similar species within the Gomphotheridae family. Fossilized remains of Platybelodon are rare, but their discovery near rivers, where fossilization occurs more easily, has provided valuable insights. While occasionally found in aquatic environments, Platybelodon primarily roamed on land.
Wait, they have a picture
Despite
of it.
its cumbersome appearance, the size of Platybelodon granted it an advantage against potential predators. Although smaller than modern African elephants, it potentially faced wolf-like creodonts equipped with slicing teeth for flesh consumption. Nevertheless, humans were never on the menu of this prehistoric behemoth. Number 3, Gigantopithecus.
What the fuck?
You will be surprised to hear that Gigantopithecus was the largest ape to have ever lived, standing up to 9.8 feet tall and weighing up to 540 kilograms. It was about 7 times heavier than modern orangutans and possessed immense strength. In 1935, anthropologist Ralph von Koenigswald discovered the first remains of Gigantopithecus, 2 third molar teeth. Since then, more teeth and mandibles have been found in multiple sites, confirming the presence of Gigantopithecus in a total of 16 sites. It was a large and powerful ape that existed from around 2 million to 350,000 years ago during the early to middle Pleistocene period. It was native to areas of southern China and potentially other regions of Asia, including Thailand, Vietnam, and Indonesia. Despite its intimidating size and power, Gigantopithecus was primarily herbivorous, feeding on a diet of tough, fibrous plants like stems, roots, and tubers. The exact appearance of Gigantopithecus is uncertain due to the scarcity of remains, but it is traditionally depicted as a massive gorilla.
No, these aren't old
It
humans.
is believed that the extinction of
Humans were made by God.
Gigantopithecus around 300,000 years ago is attributed to their sexually dimorphic nature, because males are much bigger than females. Number 4, Quincana. During the Pleistocene period, when ancient Australia was home to the formidable Quincana, the land was a treacherous realm of terror. This now extinct creature possessed a nightmarish combination of traits that set it apart from its modern counterparts, making it one of the most dangerous predators to have ever roamed the earth. Unlike its distant relatives, the modern alligators, Quincana was a terrifying force to behold. Its long, agile legs elevated its body above the ground, allowing it to swiftly traverse diverse terrains with alarming speed and agility. This ability to run effortlessly gave Quincana a distinct advantage over its prey as it closed in relentlessly, leaving victims with no chance of escape. The physical characteristics of Quincana were truly a sight of horror. Its teeth, serrated and blade-like, were designed for maximum carnage. Unlike the conical teeth typically found in aquatic crocodiles, Quincana's dental weaponry was perfectly adapted for capturing and inflicting severe injuries upon its hapless victims. A single bite from this nightmarish creature would mean certain doom. Weighing a colossal 220 kilograms, Quincana was a predator of unparalleled strength and power. It was a fast and efficient hunter, capable of chasing down mammals, birds, and other reptiles with relentless determination. However, there was no escape from the inevitable, as Quincana's lethal bite awaited, ensuring a gruesome end. In the depths of ancient Australia, where terror lurked at every turn, Quincana reigned supreme as the harbinger of death. Its fearsome presence evoked nightmares, and its predatory prowess knew no bounds. Number 5, Thylacine.
The
In
hell?
the darkest corners of Australia's wilderness, a creature once roamed that struck fear into the hearts of those who crossed its path, the thylacine, also known as the Tasmanian tiger or Tasmanian wolf. This extinct carnivorous marsupial possessed an uncanny blend of features, evoking a sense of terror akin to a nightmare. The thylacine's appearance was a grotesque fusion of dog-like attributes, wolfish habits, and a tiger's striped visage. Its menacing mouth could open to a horrifying 120 degrees, harboring a bite that promised excruciating torment. Long gone from the Australian mainland for over 2,000 years, the thylacine's demise was likely orchestrated by the arrival of dingoes or the relentless onslaught of climate change. A pouch, a common marsupial feature, adorned its body, with both males and females carrying one. The pouch served as a nurturing chamber for the baby, while males utilized it as a protective sheath. Its tail, rigid and eerie,
I like how it
hinted
has
at
the
its
tongue out.
predatory prowess, while its fearsome jaws unlocked to a grotesque extent. The year 1936 marked the end of an era as the last known thylacine breathed its final breath at the Hobart Zoo in Tasmania. Though numerous reported sightings have since emerged, none of them have been substantiated.
Why did I like that, and why did that video only have 2K views? Wait, Simply did another one of these videos.
Moist Critical has done it again and provided us with an interesting speedrun challenge.
Does Simply do a lot of this stuff? There's
So
no
what was
way
the
you just let me do
journey
this.
of looking for these giant snakes? Of looking for anacondas. And
Well-
what are anacondas?
Anaconda is the
There's no way you made me. There's no way you think that we're watching that. Bro, we have 8K viewers. What the hell? Should I just watch YouTube from now on and play WoW?
Let's continue.
I don't understand my Reddit. Like, I literally don't get 90% of the things that go on this fucking stream. This Reddit makes no sense to me. Like, half the time I'm like, what are you even trying to say? Like, did anyone understand what the fuck that was supposed to be? Just continue. If you want to grow YouTube, just do react content. That's what XQC does. He does do that, man, but like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like, he doesn't always just do that, but it's also just like okay, he watches TikToks every day. Why did this pop up my YouTube video so much? Yeah, let's watch Sopranos. I like making good content. Does that sound weird to say?
I'm not sure yet if I'm going for the world record or just the author time, but the author time is pretty strong.
Is that bad? Like, I want to make decent stuff. XC's YouTube isn't big. It's really not. Like, it does really well, but it's not huge. Because his videos don't go viral. They all die because he posts so fast. So they'll get like 200, 300K views. They'll make a ton of money, but they don't blow up. Pokey's YouTube is big. Is it? Didn't Pokemy's video YouTube kind of die? I mean, it's not that big. It's not bad, though. For sure, it's not bad. Oh, Poke. Damn, Poke's huge. Yeah, Poke's is pretty big. For his size, he's big.
The M1 Abrams entered service in 1980. A fast... On the 19th of June, the Ocean Gate submersible began its descent to the Titanic's fractured remains here in the northwestern Atlantic. With a descent rate of 55 meters per minute, it would take the submersible 70 minutes to reach its destination. With each passing minute, the equivalent of 5.3 atmospheres of pressure would be added to the sub's hull. By the time it reached its target depth, the weight of 366 of Earth's atmospheres would be attempting to crush it. Applied to an...
I've seen too much of this shit for me to watch it again. I've literally seen non-stop of it.
Now, when it comes to the title of this video, The Evils of K-pop, I have a feeling that a lot of people are going to assume that I'm going to talk about the effect of K-pop on the individuals who obsess over it, or maybe even the effect it has on society in general. But mainly what I'm going to talk about here is the effect on the artists and the performers themselves, the inner evils of the K-pop industry. With bands like BTS becoming popular on an international scale, the world has opened up to the idea of K-pop on a whole new level. Hell, even McDonald's was providing BTS-inspired meals for a time.
Chicken McNuggets.
And many cars in my middle-of-nowhere US town were even sporting BTS bumper stickers. At this point, K-pop is much less of a niche fad than it was before. Now that the K-pop scene has spread worldwide, it's become a $5 billion industry. The K-pop industry is fairly known by many for being strict, almost even brutal in their practices. Many fans of the genre are probably well aware of certain strict rules placed upon band members, such as being forced to remain single or being forced to remain within a certain weight.
Really?
However, that's only the tip of the iceberg. While the industry generally generates a very positive, lively, happy sort of image, in the background it actually generates an amount of suffering so high that the general public doesn't tend to realize it, or even have any idea of it. The best way to start this presentation would be to show how an idol becomes an idol. So let's start at the very beginning of the career for an average K-pop artist and move up from there. K-pop artists aren't really discovered in the way that people imagine artists to be found in the West. People don't really come seeking them out for their talents. No, not at all. K-pop is an institution. Artists are treated like show dogs. They're trained up to be exactly what the industry wants them to be, and the training is brutal. Let's start at the beginning. Or at least the beginning for an average K-pop idol.
Canute did want a K-pop.
Most are enrolled into an industry training school from a very young age. K-pop is seen as a glamorous career by the public, especially in the eyes of teens and kids. Who wouldn't want to be rich, hot, famous, and popular? People see how others obsess over the artist, treating them like gods, and want that same treatment themselves, of course. Well, where do we start? Industry training programs. Record labels have constructed these training programs to practically breed and raise new idols. Getting into one of these training programs is said to cost somewhere in the ballpark of $50,000 a year. There are a few programs out there that are paid for by your prospective label, but many still charge the exuberant fees. When you become a trainee, you live together with other trainees, usually in small, cramped dormitories. Most of them are allowed to leave for school, but that is mainly the only time they are ever allowed to leave the institution. The life of a trainee is tense, stressful, and often excruciating. They wake up at 5 in the morning on the dot, and in a lot of cases won't end up going back to bed until about 1 a.m. They're constantly monitored by supervisors and follow a strict regimen that consists mainly of exercise, practice, and sleep. The artists are treated like livestock, maybe even just as objects. They're not allowed to date, they're not allowed to have a phone or any sort of electronic that could be used as communication, and their socializing is strictly monitored. Parents are required to request a visit in advance,
What?
and relatives who show up with no notice are turned away.
Huh?
Trainees often get sorted into different groups, not only based on their talent, which is to be expected, but also based on how attractive they are. They're judged by their family background, their education, their wealth, and more. Keeping fit is a crucial part of becoming an idol, especially in these training programs. Prospective idols are expected to eat the bare minimum of food to live and exercise for hours and hours each day. These diets are often dangerous and unhealthy for the trainees. For example, a few years ago, something called the paper cup diet became popular. With this diet, artists were free from counting calories, but instead, all of their food for the day consisted of whatever they could fit into a simple paper cup.
Damn.
Some variants of the diet allowed for several smaller cups throughout the day, but the concept is generally the same. If you can fit it into a tiny cup, you can eat it, but that's all you get. An artist named VODs, I hope I'm...
What if I have a glass of water?
Who left her K-pop training program would state to the press that her school would hold weekly weigh-ins, in which your weight would be announced to the whole room. If you were deemed to be over the ideal weight, you would lose certain meals for a while. In extreme cases, the trainee would lose their food privileges until their weight went back down, only being given water until that point.
That's fair.
Many of the trainees are strongly urged to undergo plastic surgery, with the trainers deciding which kind of plastic surgery would work best. They legally can't force them to have the surgery, but they can strongly coerce them, telling the trainees that it may be their only way to succeed. Some of these surgeries are very invasive, such as having the chin shaved away to make for a smaller face. Whether they've paid their tuition or not, anyone who doesn't meet expectations could be dropped at any time. Even if they're not dropped, there's no guarantee that they'll ever be placed into a group at the end. It could very well all be for nothing, and for many, it is. If they are placed into a group, they're often given a new name, a certain position within
Why would
a
anyone
group,
want this?
and told what new personality.
Cutie should do this for her, what does she do? Her Twitch thing? She should do it. Yeah. She should do it for Twitch people.
They are supposed to have.
In order to be a Twitch streamer, you should have to go through retroist like crazy things, barely eating, barely surviving, reacting, more reacting, barely eating, react again, no exercise, react.
Many idols are in this training for a long, grueling 8 years total.
8 years? Aren't you peaked by then? Huh? Wait, how 8 years? Aren't you already like 20?
Now
25,
let's say you've
30?
made it into the industry. You've got your new name, your new personality, and your
Yeah,
new
how fast can you scroll from the top of LSF down to the bottom of LSF, and what timing could you get?
face. You're all set, right? You're famous, you're popular, you're probably wealthy, and you've got all those screaming fans.
Cool.
Well, yes and no, but mostly no. When it comes to the rich part of rich and famous, a lot of idols make nearly no money for years after being placed into a band. The profits are split up very disproportionately between managers, labels, and idols. The labels will often end up getting about 90% of the profits made from both tours and album sales, with the remaining 10% being split up between the members of the band. A lot of this money that they do actually get to keep is immediately used to pay off their massive training school debts.
Right.
Even if you passed your training but were never able to debut in a band, you'd likely spend many, many years working off those training debts. Some artists who publicly revealed how much money they were living off of only got $450 per month, while others were receiving a measly $1 to $2 per month in the end. Despite this being more than a full-time job, a lot of artists work second jobs just to get the money to eat and survive. In the past, many contracts between idols and labels would last for a full 10 years. These were often referred to as slave contracts.
Chad, have you ever wanted to become famous? There was a large period of my life when I was younger where I was like, I would question that, what is the point of being alive if I'm not famous? And I would question it all the time and be like, why am I not, if I'm not famous and people don't know who I am, what's the point of being alive? Because I was like, just genuinely, I just wanted to be famous. I wanted attention. And you feel like you are the main character in your own story, so you want to be famous, right? You don't want to just be somebody else. Yeah, I mean, I went through that when I was like 15, and I thought being famous or semi-famous, whatever the hell you want to call me, would be like this crazy great thing that like I lusted for years. But when you get there, you're just like, all right, whatever. Like it really just like wears off so fast. It's not that interesting. And honestly, I couldn't imagine being more popular because I couldn't imagine how annoying that would be. Like it must be so annoying to just be like the Logan Pauls of the world, where it's like you can't enjoy anything. You can't go outside because you're where I'm at in terms of fame is where I'd want to be, and I'd never want to go higher. You literally can't enjoy life. Like if you're at like Logan Paul status, like that high up, you really can't enjoy life, and you're gonna just hate your life because everything you do is just fake. Every person you talk to, it's fake. You'll never have a real relationship in your life. You'll never have anyone real around you. You'll always be alone. You know, and it's very sad. You don't have anyone around you. You know, all you talk about is growing. There's a big difference in me wanting to get more video views on YouTube and me being famous. You stupid motherfucker. Your name's Hampton Brandon Pug Kifhiga. What am I expecting? There's a difference between wanting to progress and grow as a creator and me being fucking like 20x the size of my content creation status I am right now. Like I'm talking like the next tier above me. Which is like not one that we are really. What's the tier above me? It's like the Logan Pauls, the KSIs, like the Mr. Beast. Not even Mr. Beast. Logan Paul, KSI. I'd say Logan Paul, KSI, Mr. Beast. Like even Mr. Beast is more than that. I'd say probably Logan Paul, KSI. Ludwig, no. Hassan, no. Hassan's still not that big. Like, Hassan's big. KSI and Logan Paul are fucking huge. Pokey? Maybe. Maybe. Ninja. Yeah, Ninja's on that level. You know who else is on that level? Or Kai Cenat. Kai, Aiden Ross is probably on that level. Ibai is, yeah, Ibai. Like, I'm talking like the level above all of us. XUC, no. Speed, yes. There's like tiers of popularity. Like, what's a tier 1 content creator? I would say I'm on the lower end of a 2. Higher end of tier 1 is probably like Ludwig and XQC. But I think like that tier 1 is like a Kai Cenat, Moist Critical. Yeah, Moist. Asmon, no. I don't think Asmon's in that area. Moist is way bigger than Asmon. Moist is huge. Moist's videos are disgusting. Pokey's more known than XQC. That's a fact. Pokey's more known than XQC. But Pokey's known, but she's not loved, cared for, or watched. People just know who she is. Like, more people in the world know who Pokemon is than they know XQC. But that's not for good things. They don't like her. Lud is bigger than XQC for sure. Yes. Lud is, if you probably ask more people who's known, it's probably close. I mean, it's the same area. Lud and XQC are probably in the same area. Because Lud's YouTube's really big, but he gets like not a lot on streams, but XQC is huge on streaming. And there's Grayson. XQC pulls way more viewers. Bro, you got to realize how small Twitch is, man, to the world. It is a literal gnat in the world. The Twitch sphere, the streaming sphere, is literally nothing. Literally nothing. I get 300,000 people that go through my stream every day. That is nothing. When some of these YouTubers, like Moist Critical, will get 15 million people that watch his videos every day. Think about that difference. Like, I will get 300,000 unique people go through my chat every day. I average 20K viewers, right? 300,000 people. XQC maybe 600,000. If you want to double or triple, it's 700,000 people go through his stream every day. Moist Critical probably gets 5 to 6 million views a day. So 10x my size. YouTube is way bigger than Twitch. Obviously, yeah. It's Twitch is a puddle. I bet you if I go out, I bet you if I go out with Small Ant one day, let's say we go get food, I bet you he'll get recognized as much as I do. Because he's a small streamer, and I made 10x his size in streaming, but his YouTube's so big that he will probably get noticed just as much as I do. But what is so retarded is I get recognized way more than everybody else, a lot more people that I'm around nowadays, because of my YouTube shorts. That's literally why I get recognized more nowadays than anything else. It's just my YouTube shorts. And it's actually fucking annoying. Because all they know me for is a couple clips. Like, I get recognized more now for my shorts than I do for anything else. It's like, dude, what the hell happened? Is that bad? Why aren't you watching my shit, bro? Why are you always just watching my clips? Would you prefer they didn't know you? No, just like watch a video or two. Yeah, it's the anime con effect. People had no idea who I was, but they knew me from a YouTube short. That's all they knew me for. Like, it's YouTube shorts are, if you want your name out there, that's the way to go. TikToks, YouTube shorts, etc. Right? Like, I would say I'm probably on a higher tier of people who know who I am because of just my YouTube shorts. But that doesn't mean I'm fucking popular. My videos are do dick compared to everybody else. But it's just because, like, I'm so known just from shorts. Because my shorts just go so hard. I hate it. Like, it's like, if you want to watch my shorts, great. Why don't you watch my videos too? Can you sell shorts to sponsors? Absolutely not. I mean, you can, but the short is then going to be a sponsor.
Many artists would actually end up in deep debt with their labels for years and years. Oftentimes, they would end up living in tiny, cramped, barely habitable dormitories with very little money to even buy food.
But back to what I was saying, I do think a little bit of fame is fun, right? Like, I think it's cool where I'm at, where it's like this, like, I can go out to bars with my friends, right? Like, my friend Marco wants me to go to Vegas with him in a week. I will go with him, and I will get recognized once in a while, but I will still be able to completely enjoy myself and not have a problem. You know what I mean? Like, I will be able to go, we go to the bars, we go hang out, we go to a club, we do whatever we want, and I will get recognized maybe 2 or 3 times in the night. You know what I mean? But what's crazy is someone like Speed. That dude literally cannot go outside because the entire club or sphere or wherever he is going to be all about him. And he basically has to be in this entertainment mode the entire time he's outside because people have an expectation that he's this rowdy kid. Yeah. Who, though? Speed? Who the hell is Speed? What? Nobody over 20 knows Speed. That's not true, man. You can hate him all you want. The dude's a celebrity. He's fucking huge. He may not, you not watch him, but you know who he is. Start Prestige. Are you just doing ads for us? I'm telling you, Prestige. One day when OTK makes money, we'll give you a fine check. All right? You do. Me and Tips talked about it one day. For what you do. One day when OTK we sell OTK or something happens, we're gonna go to your house and just give you like some money and just say thanks for all the help. Just dab $100 off my sick wall art by pledging to my Indiegogo. I'll make you a custom one. Dude, that's awesome, man. Prestigious new sponsor.
It was a cause of celebration whenever an artist actually became debt-free and they were able to keep the money that they earned. This would take several years for even the most popular artists, and much longer for lesser-known performers. Now, the standard length of a contract has been lowered to 7 years. However, conditions really haven't changed all that much, and labels still continue to find plenty of legal loopholes that they can use to mistreat their idols.
That's crazy. We have 8,400 people watching right now. That's actually really fucking impressive, considering the fact that it's 1 a.m. I randomly went live. It was not through Twitch, and I'm just watching dumb K-pop videos, and there's 8K people here. You're on the front page. That maybe adds like 500 viewers. 600. That's crazy.
Continues even after you're no longer a trainee and you're actually in a band, as the practice never ends. Many artists pack every free moment with more and more practice just to make sure.
You know what I realized with videos? I go up in viewers more the less I talk. It's the same thing on Twitch. I've come to realize the more I talk, the less people care.
Sure that they can stay where they are. On top of the practice, they have to be recording music, of course. They also need to promote and market themselves, meaning that they need to make near constant public appearances, at the very least locally and for some internationally. They need to appear on talk shows, variety shows, attend photo shoots, and even show up at public events. This is all on top of their touring. Unlike American bands who usually take a year or two off after producing an album and touring, K-pop bands can take as little off as 1 to 2 months afterwards before they're expected to start all over again. This never-ending cycle of overworking obviously is not going to have a good impact on your health. Many artists will end up collapsing, sometimes live and on stage, from sheer exhaustion.
I did this today.
G-Dragon of the famous band Big Bang actually began hyperventilating on stage after performing 10 songs in a row at one concert. Other artists, such as one named Dongho from U-Kiss, have quit the industry entirely due to health problems related to overwork and fatigue. Some labels will completely deny sick leave for artists with serious health issues, such as an artist with kidney disease.
Hey, Mizkif stream, go bananas and views later of Rumble by liking the stream. The more likes it gets pushed. Really? Why did it just go down? Nem says I'm fat. Just continue. Wait, but how does it get pushed more to Rumble when I'm on the front page? And I'm most of the entire website's viewership right now. Who's it getting pushed to? Let's see. Rice Gum got 1,000 likes. Oh my god. You wouldn't be watching if he was going to kick. Okay, he got 1K likes. How many can I get? From my old lazy chat that doesn't want to do anything. It says only I'm at 300. What is this?
They're gonna cheat.
Wait, there's 60K people on here?
But
So
I
then
do
what
think
difference
that
does it make if
emotional cheating is different. Emotionally
Oh, here we go.
wanting something else and
stuff.
longing for something else, that comes naturally if you're not fulfilled
Okay,
in
so
any
now
way.
you're kind of shifting the goalposts because, like, first you're saying they're gonna cheat because the woman doesn't have
That's
substance.
cheating despite. Yeah, substance. Yeah, you don't bring anything to the table. What are they gonna do?
Define emotional cheating real quick.
Longing for something else. Emotionally feeling like you have a void to fill that is not being filled by the relationship at hand.
And do you think by being a talkative, opinionated woman, it decreases the chance of this occurring?
No, wait, we're talking about being
Hold on,
talkative.
stop.
They really hate
Let her
Zerko.
answer the question. Do you think by you being more opinionated and talkative, that's going to decrease the chances of both physical and emotional cheating? Let's cover both. Go
Well,
ahead.
that entirely depends on what it is you're opinionated on and what you're talking about.
What if I told you it doesn't matter? Men are going to fuck bitches anyway.
That's like a 50-50.
Because men don't need intellectual stimulation to be attracted to the opposite gender like you guys do.
Some of you say that,
You
but
can't
some of
refu-
you
can't
don't.
refu- Men are heavily attracted to physical appeal. A man will go ahead and have sex with a girl he dislikes that he pisses him off if she's attractive enough.
Okay, but how about this? Would you rather be with a girl? They're twins, okay? They look exactly the fucking same.
Sure.
Body's the same, pussy's the same. But one can actually make you entertain when you're talking to them, and the other one just sits there like they're nothing.
Entertain in what sense?
Right.
You have fun with her.
Have fun, yeah.
Slip on a banana peel.
Make you lose time.
Besides sex. Fun besides sex.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. If all things
Talk
are equal, of
sports,
course, but what I'm saying is
play
that
video
looks are a lot more important to men. Men will sit there and tolerate.
Okay, but you are saying that substance has a little bit of value.
It does, but not. It doesn't make that
That's
much of
it.
it. Hold on,
That's it,
no, because you're saying that it's gonna stop cheating, and I'm telling you that it won't.
I didn't say it won't, but I said it will definitely decrease.
Do you think anyone from this place is watching me?
That was the first point you brought up.
I didn't say completely. I said it decreases the
One
chance
of
of
that.
cheating. It's one of the factors in why men
George
cheat.
Soros.
Yeah, dude. Like,
Look at his
if
fucking
a guy can
picture.
fuck girls, he's gonna do it regardless of how interesting you think you are. And I think this is kind of interesting because Sneeko, you pointed this out. The women pointed out things that they want, but you guys don't realize what we want. Your ability to entertain us and be inquisitive and have a worldview or whatever. We don't give a fuck about that
Really
shit.
don't.
Female competence is not really that important. It
If
really
that's true,
isn't.
then why wouldn't every guy just constantly upgrade women?
What about
Yeah.
chicks?
Why wouldn't every guy just constantly upgrade women then?
As soon as you're decently successful at 30, 35, dump your bitch, get a younger chick. Just do that over and over again, right?
Most men don't have the sexual market value to do that.
Yeah, but I mean, like, you have more value.
Leo's doing it.
Hold on. You said that you have more value at 35 than you do at 25, correct?
Yeah. As a male?
Yes.
Yes.
And the woman that you're with at 25 is going to have less value at 35, right? So if you've leveled up and she's leveled down, you should always be able to upgrade by your
Because
sexual
guys don't
marketplace
really
dynamics.
leave the. If men love
rarely leave women.
Yeah, exactly. But doesn't that play to her point? Because if men rarely leave women, there's probably something keeping them there besides just pussy. Because you can find a better bitch always, especially as you level up as a guy. So there's something else keeping you there.
No, you understand. Yeah, here's the thing. I never said that the man's leaving.
It's just not substance.
I said he's gonna go fuck other bitches.
He's gonna cheat, yeah.
I didn't say he's leaving her. I'm saying he's gonna go fuck other bitches. But women conflate that with him leaving because women know in the back of their mind cheating is the ultimate betrayal on their end.
Yeah, but why would?
But there I am. Why am I in orange? Oh, ow, white. Oh, God. Ew.
I got 10 of my YouTubers.
Dude, no way, Simply. Thank you. Why is my shit lagging? Yeah, I should go on that podcast. People would love it. Where was I?
Disease, Hong Kong of Super Junior, and another group, TVXQ, who sued their label when they weren't allowed any more than 4 hours of sleep per night. Over the years, the South Korean government has started to impose limitations on the kinds of contracts that labels can impose on their idols. Things have gotten slightly better, but what hasn't gotten much better is the societal pressure placed upon the idols.
Oh.
As K-pop idols are more or less told what personality to have upon graduation of their training, you can bet that their behavior is closely monitored. Fans and executives tend to scoff at the idea of the idols having even friendships, and especially relationships. Bernie Cho, a South Korean music industry executive, was quoted as saying, "K-pop music is a big business, and K-pop bands not only endorse big brands, but also become big-time brands themselves. As a result, for better or worse, individuals in such bands are viewed as investments." Being seen as a mere investment can make life for these idols very rough. Anything they do or get caught doing could decrease their monetary value. Let's take for example another issue with a member of Big Bang, T.O.P. He was rumored to have smoked weed once.
No
He was
way.
forced to give a public, heartfelt apology to both the industry and the fans, saying that he caused, quote, "a great disappointment and disturbance with huge wrongdoing" for allegedly smoking a joint. Proving their status as being more of an investment than a person, let's look at the case
Deserved.
of two artists. Hyuna of 4 Minutes and Edon of Pentagon. The two were dating each other in secret, but they weren't able to hold that secret for too long. Eventually their relationship was exposed. Fans were so angry that their record label, Cube, actually had their stocks drop because of this incident. They were both kicked out of Cube Entertainment for the awful, awful crime of being in a relationship.
Pieces of shit.
It's not only the record labels that impose such strict restrictions on the idols, it's the fans as well. Some fans spend so much money on their idols' albums, merchandise, and shows that they start to get the sick, perverse idea that they should have some say over how the idol lives their life. They start to see themselves as somewhat of sponsors for these people, and they tend to get angry when the idols behave in a way that they do not find appropriate or suitable.
Reddit.
If those idols drift away from their carefully crafted personality and identity, fans tend to lash out with rage. The female idols are supposed to be cute, dainty, and submissive, and it's been shown over time that many male fans can become enraged if they act.
I have smoked weed before. I have smoked weed. I've drank alcohol. You're not cute anymore? Oh, crap.
Act to the contrary. Can you imagine getting angry over a girl power phone case? Well, that happened when an idol from the group A-Pink faced massive fan backlash over using a phone case with a sticker stating, "Girls can do anything."
You reap what you sow.
A member of the girl band named Red Velvet, called Irene, faced a load of online backlash after she revealed at a fan meeting that she had been reading a book with heavy feminist undertones.
Oh my god.
Men took to the forums and showed themselves burning and chopping up her photos and postcards. Why?
Dude, you know who else is fucking, like... I'm echoing. Oh, am I on a duel? Oh, I am. Dude. You know who else is a community like this? The VTuber community. And it is so cringe, man. They are so bad. Like, they act so parasocial to the point where it's just disturbing. A lot of those people at Anime Expo, I was just like, my God, does your community just is the most shitty garbage community I would ever want in my entire life. I mean, and I think it's very similar to the people that watch K-pop. I think it is like there's the circles and they're interlinked. They're really bad and they're super cringe. I think they're above a little bit above this K-pop idols are like the worst. They're like Minecrafters on crack. Or like their fan bases.
Because she wasn't supposed to support anything they don't support. And if she does, she is to be met with rage. And she was. In 2008, a band named Girls' Generation was performing a large annual show in Seoul. The crowd turned on the band and created what is called a black ocean. They refused to wave any lights or cell phones and stood in complete silence, forcing the band to perform in front of a nearly pitch-black, silent auditorium for their whole painfully awkward 10-minute performance.
What?
Why did the crowd do this? Because some members of this girl band had gotten what the fans thought was too close to members of the boy band Super Junior.
Oh my
A member of the band
God.
EXO named Chen had gotten married in secret and his wife had become pregnant. He managed to keep his personal life secret for a good while until he later announced his marriage and fatherhood. Fan backlash was swift and harsh. Fans created a petition to have him kicked out of the group, with a lot of people agreeing to sign it, even going as far as having demonstrations. However, he was able to stay in the band and soon joined mandatory military service afterward, moving on from the incident. Two idols named Zico and Seolhyun were dating, but they were forced to end their relationship after 6 months, citing immense public pressure, after Zico's female fans began taking out their rage on Seolhyun. She was stalked and berated until she got to the point where she couldn't stand the backlash anymore and had to end the relationship. Some idols choose to remain lonely and bored, but pure. However, others do their best to actually have a private life and keep it hidden as much as they possibly can. They're in constant fear of the very likely fan outcry if they're ever caught having a relationship, or being out of character, or simply having a life. Now, you can't get into the evils of K-pop without mentioning the fanatical dieting and insane body standards that the idols have to endure. Even after their training is long finished, these idols are shamed, berated, and forced into maintaining a certain weight, or they could very well lose their career, or at the least, face massive public shame and mockery. For many idols, their physical appearance is just as important as, if not more important than their talent. Men are expected to be thin and ripped, and girls are expected to be skinny with fair skin and a small face. Now, in general, there's nothing wrong with dieting. A lot of people do it for purely healthy reasons. But these artists diet to a dangerous degree. Many artists will go on crash diets. For example, eating only tofu and drinking only water for extended periods of time with very prolonged periods of exercise. These are obviously diets that any medical professional out there would tell you to stop immediately. Many artists have actually fainted on stage due to being malnourished, but that's the standard that the industry has placed upon them. Being even a single pound overweight could very well be
Chat,
a
do you like the
huge
chat on
risk to their
screen?
career and reputation. Let's look at the artist Hwasa, one of the idols who was most criticized online for her weight. She faces constant shaming while being in fantastic shape. Having thick thighs has led to constant harassment from critics online.
Bro, what? Having thick thighs? That's so much hotter. Bro, that's not even thick. Are you out of your mind? You're also talking to a guy at 5,000 calories, but it's just crazy. Yeah, that's nuts. That's not thick.
Wendy of Red Velvet has also been heavily criticized about her weight by her fans, something that has caused her a lot of pain and insecurities over the years. She's even gone to the point of swearing off food for periods of time and starving herself to try to get to a weight that would satisfy the fans, and hopefully finally end their mockery. In the industry, it's usually expected for women to be in the range of 42 to 50 kilograms, which is from 92 to 110 pounds. If you're tall, that is. If you're average height, you're expected to stay under 103 pounds, and if you're short, you'd better be staying under that 100 entirely. For men, it's a bit higher, but you are expected to be a lot more muscular.
I'm 177.
If you're tall or muscular, your limit is 75 kilograms or 165 pounds.
Okay.
They consider anyone over 5'8" to be tall.
Well,
if you're under that, you're short, and you're expected to be at a max of 132 pounds. Meeting these requirements is a constant battle that the idols must endure to keep their fame and ensure their future. Now, let's go into the even darker stuff. Criminally dark stuff. Yes, it's time to talk about the anti-fans. So, what even is an anti-fan? An anti-fan is an unusual concept to most people and is honestly a little bit hard to explain. To put it simply, they're both the opposite of a fan, but behave very similarly to fans at the same time. While regular fans of artists, singers, etc. will follow that person because they enjoy their content, an anti-fan will follow that person because they despise their content. Now, this is a foreign concept to most people.
These are called e-robbers.
Most people would just ignore the content that they don't enjoy. Why would you waste your time watching or listening to a band that you don't even like? Well, that's how anti-fans get their kicks. They love to hate-watch the bands that they don't like. They watch them so that they can discuss their hatred with the band online with other anti-fans. Sometimes they will even go as far as making parodies of the artist's work. It's fairly common.
Why am I
for
liking the
anti-fans
videos
to
more
come
than the
together
chats
in
on my
large
screen? I think it's
groups
because it's something
online on
interesting to
all
look at
sorts
when
of
the
different
if the video gets a little dull.
Websites, forums, and of course messenger applications. Sometimes they're called anti-fan clubs, obviously in contrast to regular fan clubs. And as I'm sure you can assume, having large people come together online in hatred is usually not that good of a thing. In fact, it's proven to be a very bad thing over the years. Anti-fans have done everything from spreading rumors about these artists, to doxing them, to outright directly hurling harassment at them, to actually physically harassing and harming them in person. Basically, they'll do anything they can to get at these artists. In what is possibly one of the most publicized incidents involving an anti-fan, back in 2006, there was a hardcore anti-fan of the K-pop group TVXQ. She came across band member Yoonho on the set of a variety show and took it upon herself to offer him a drink. Little did he know the drink was laced with superglue. After drinking it, he was rushed to the hospital and had to have his stomach pumped, while the girl, identified only as Ko, fled into the crowd. She was caught 2 days later and arrested, but Yoonho decided not to press charges against her, as she was around the same age as his little sister. It was later revealed that Ko was a member of a TVXQ anti-fan group online for a few years before the incident. In December of the year 2000, Yoon Kai-sang, who
I mean, why would you take a random drink from a person's?
was then a member of the band called GOD, was offered a bottle of water from an anti-fan at a concert. Little did he know the water was poisoned. However, it wasn't Yoon who ended up drinking the water, but it was his mother who was on set instead. She unfortunately had to be rushed to the hospital and also needed to have her stomach pumped. Kang Mi-yoon is a popular artist who has been a member of several different groups over the years. At one point, she was rumored to be dating Moon Hee-jun, a member of the group called HOT. Kang was a frequent target of anti-fans as it was already, but this sent a few anti-fans over the edge, with one sending her a written threat to end her life, and another sending her an envelope full of razor blades, either a threat or likely hoping that she would hurt herself while opening it. Yoon Eun-hae was also a frequent target of anti-fans. When her band's song Killer made the #1 spot on the charts in South Korea in 1999, she became a much bigger target. 1 year later, in 2000, one anti-fan decided to fill a water gun full of soy sauce, vinegar, and who knows what else, and shot her in the eyes at a concert. She was rushed to the hospital, and it was found that her cornea was damaged. She felt the wound was not serious and didn't report the incident to the police. In 2007, a 16-year-old girl named Lee Yoon-ji was on a TV show showing her weight loss transformation. Afterwards, she had her picture taken with a K-pop idol, Kangin from Super Junior. Afterwards, his anti-fans berated, threatened, and insulted her to the point where she became overwhelmed and ended her own life shortly after. A female artist named Kang Yoo-bi was outright stalked by a group of anti-fans. They would harass, stalk, and threaten both her and her family. They went as far as throwing eggs and milk at them at points. After bearing with it for as long as she could, she attempted to end her life as well. However, she survived. And these are only some of the many, many anti-fan related incidents out there. When you have large groups coming together to mock, criticize, and defame certain people,
oh wow, I wonder how that feels.
many anti-fan related incidents.
Wonder how that feels, huh, chat? Defamed, darkened. Wonder how that feels. Got you on LSF, thanks, man. Could be worse. Yeah, I could have died. I could have died.
It's just not going to end up with good results. Sure, some people can find enjoyment in merely mocking a band they don't like. There's no harm in that. But this is the internet, and there's always going to be the people out there who are going to take it to the extremes. And now we get into what is debatably the darkest side of the industry. A side that both the public and many in the industry don't even get to see. That would be the forced sex work of these K-pop idols. And I don't mean figuratively, such as selling out for sales or dressing in skimpy outfits. I mean the idols being forced, or at the very least strongly coerced, into literal sex work. This problem went public and was first noticed by many back in 2009. In 2009, a South Korean actress named Jang Jae-yoon ended her life. In a 7-page letter, she documented what had been happening to her deep within the industry. In her letter, she stated that her agent, Kim Sung-hoon, had beaten her up on many occasions and had forced her to sleep with a long string of VIPs, usually directors, CEOs, and media executives. At golf games, she was forced to serve drinks and consume drinks with guests and even to act as an escort with them. And this wasn't just limited to her, either. She went on to name 31 different high-ranking individuals who were a part of this incident. The National Human Rights Commission went on to interview hundreds of idols and actresses and found that over 60% had been asked to provide sexual services to high-profile individuals, usually either businessmen or politicians. The ones pressuring them the most were agents and brokers. 45% had been pressured to be entertainers at drinking parties. 31% of the women had been molested, having their bodies touched. About 6% were victims of direct sexual assault, and nearly all of the women surveyed had been verbally harassed by people in the industry, with comments about their bodies, appearances, and demands to pleasure them.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be...
Now this all carries over into another demographic as well. The idols who passed training but didn't move on to be a part of a band, either due to quitting, being rejected, or simply failing early on. The failed idols. It's often said that about 100 new bands debut every year, but only one of these bands will actually make it and survive. If you don't make that initial hit song and get noticed right off the bat, you're likely to fail as an idol. By these numbers, you have a roughly 1% chance of actually getting to become a famous idol even after all those years.
Sounds about accurate.
So what do these failed idols tend to do? They're usually in massive debt after ending the training program. Given that the mass majority of these failed idols, both men and women, are very attractive, the people around them tend to introduce them to host and hostess clubs. You may remember host clubs from my old video on Yuka Takaoka. Let's get a refresher. Host and hostess clubs are clubs in which you can pay to sit down and have drinks with a very attractive host or hostess of your choice. Many guests tend to go to these establishments regularly, and often pick their favorite host and hostess each time. The guests feel that they are getting close to their hot guy or girl of choice, but really it's just a job to them, usually. Host and hostess clubs can be a huge problem. Obviously, these guests can get too close to their host of choice. They can start to ask for things a little above drinking. The host and hostesses are often pressured by their employer to go the extra mile with these guests. This guest has given you so much money over the weeks, why not give them a little something? And next time, why not give them a little more something? And that's how it goes. It's through this persistent persuasion and gradual progression that the hosts and hostesses gradually move towards sleeping with the guests. Before they know it, the failed idols are sleeping with the guests for money. You have to consider their psychology. These idols have been told when to wake up, when to eat, what to do, and when to sleep for years now, usually a majority of their childhood and teen years. Their identity is beaten out of them by constant reinforcement to the point where they've even lost their personality. So take that complex of mindlessly following authority figures and add the massive debt that they're in, and it's not hard to see how this happens so often. So, why? Why do these idols do it? Why do they put up with all this? I think it's easy to see why they choose this career in the first place. The same reason anyone else wants to be famous. They want to be rich, they want to be popular, they want to be admired for their talents, and they want to be loved. That part's easy. The real question is, why do they stay? What keeps them around? Naturally, that answer likely varies from person to person. Some of them are likely still holding out hope that they'll be one of the biggest artists one day. That dream and the desire to achieve it has them determined to persevere through anything, absolutely anything. For some, it could be the fear of failure. After all the work it takes to get to the point of debuting in a band, the pressure to perform is higher than ever. Imagine the disappointment to their families who did all they could to help pay for their training. Imagine the disappointment to themselves after all they've put up with so far. With others, the reasons could be darker. Perhaps they're now so deep in debt that a shot at becoming rich off their act seems to be the only logical way that they could ever dig themselves out of that hole. It's hard to say. You'd have to ask each artist out there individually to hear their reasoning. I guess the real question is, what are you going to do with this knowledge? Now, I think the only redeeming factor in all of this is that K-pop fans are changing. Slowly but surely, they're moving towards being more compassionate and more understanding towards their idols. Things are easier now than they were several years ago, but progress is notably very slow. Thanks again for watching my video. I'll admit that this video is quite a bit different from my usual content, but after covering so many crime cases in Asia, this topic always came to mind. I realize my pronunciation of
Cool. It was a good video. This looks like Will Neff, but that was really sad. Does this guy still post my clips? Yes.
If you've been around long enough, you've probably encountered this image, the Great Wave of Kanagawa, by Japanese artist Katsushika Hokusai. From its humble origins in 1831, it has since gone on to become one of the most reproduced paintings in history. Few other works have managed to captivate our attention with such striking elegance and power. Due to how closely intertwined Japanese culture is with such events, many onlookers over the years have assumed that the Great Wave is depicting a tsunami. However, modern research suggests that Hokusai's illustration may actually feature something entirely different, a phenomenon which, in some regards, is even more terrifying, one which we have only just begun to understand. It would seem that mankind has always had a complex relationship with the sea. For millennia, it was perhaps the single biggest obstruction standing in the way of human progress. Today, we tend to think of the ocean as a conquered frontier, a stepping stone in the development of civilization that we overcame long ago. With that in mind, it's easy to lose sight of just how recently our apparent mastery.
We paid attention for too many videos for far too long. Is there anything crazy to watch?
Interrogations can
Oh god, I don't want to watch this stuff for
go on for hours or even days, but in some rare cases, interrogations can last just seconds. From accidentally confessing to escapes, these are 5 of the fastest police interrogations in history. Starting with Raymond Gates demonstrating exactly how to head straight to prison in seconds. Raymond was brought in after police obtained footage of him assaulting a 17-year-old girl. Police had to prove that the girl never gave consent, which was difficult given that only some of the attack was caught on camera, but became a lot easier when Raymond almost instantly made a huge slip-up in the interrogation that put him dead to rights.
This girl came back to my house. She's telling me she wants to lose her virginity, man. She's ready to do it and everything. And then right a couple seconds before, and she's like, I don't know, and stuff like that. She's telling me, yes, everything's cool. She's cool with making out.
But when she screamed, "Stop! Please don't do this. It hurts so much."
I was already inside of her at that point. I mean, like the "oh no, stop," I'm already like inside of her there, man. It's already like, that's when she's like, "oh, it hurts," which it hurts when a girl gets her virginity taken.
And without even trying, the cops had everything they needed to convict him. So he was quickly found guilty and sentenced to 9 years in prison. But while Raymond's interview ended in under 10 minutes, Quantrell Schwarzlow did it even faster, with his interrogation ending in just seconds. But not in the way you'd think. Quantrell was brought in for strangling a girl and assaulting her, a crime he clearly didn't want to be convicted of.
Don't you go to jail, Chad, for like 14 for murder? 14? Can it be only 14 years to go to jail for murder? $25? No, I'm pretty sure it's really. I feel like the rape one should be up, and the murder one should be way higher. $20 to $25? I always thought it was 14 or 15. I guess it's depending on case to case. Yeah. That's crazy. That is crazy. They have your information. They know everything about you.
Unfortunately for Quantrell, his handcuffs were a dead giveaway, and he was captured 4 hours later. While it's unknown exactly what happens to Quantrell after, this clip will forever put him in the Interrogation Hall of Fame. However, Ricky Hawthorne took a much more straightforward approach to ending his interrogation, managing to confess in record time. Ricky was found covered in blood near the bodies of Lara Kuchar and Tommy Skeens. Lara had clearly been assaulted. Ricky's DNA was also found at the scene, so police had no worries when bringing him in. Surprisingly though, Ricky would make it even easier for them.
Hey, come on in.
Hey, listen.
Yeah, I did it. I did it.
You know what? Let's do this.
I did it, but I think somebody came behind me and finished it. Okay. Yeah, I did it.
So much for staying silent. However, Ricky is alleging that he wasn't actually the murderer. He just attacked the couple and assaulted Laura. It was someone else that finished the job. Even though the evidence was stacked against him, he still would have had a better chance of getting away with it if he just stayed silent.
There's 3 more people. I don't know.
And you know what?
They was living when I left, but I think somebody came in behind me and finished them off. I did beat the shit out of them, but it was somebody else. I left.
Despite his claims, it was determined that the couple died of the injuries inflicted by Ricky, and he was later found guilty of first and second-degree murder, as well as battery in the assault on Laura. But Jared Murray takes the cake for the most insane interrogation in history. Jared had shot his friend in the head during a car ride to Walmart for no other reason than to know what it felt like to kill someone. Jared attempted to flee by hitchhiking to Canada, but was picked up by an officer after perfectly matching the perp's description. The officer took him into custody where a quick but truly chilling interview took place.
Okay, and what do you remember telling me?
In summation that I'm guilty, yes.
Of what?
Of murder.
Okay, and who did you murder?
Gennaro.
Okay, and how did you murder him?
With a gun. I shot him in the head twice.
Okay.
3 shots were fired, 1 missed.
Jared isn't hanging around here, and apparently had already confessed before he even made it to the station. But what's interesting about this interrogation isn't the speed at which he confessed, it's exactly why, as well as his general demeanor throughout the interview.
Okay. Jared, give me your full name.
Jared Lindroth Wayne Murray.
Okay, and what's your date of birth?
July the 20th, 1994.
And how'd you guys hook up?
I went down to his dorm room and asked if I could be given a ride to Walmart in exchange for $20 gas money.
Okay. And did he agree to that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And that's a couple miles from the school?
1.7 miles, sir.
1.7 miles?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, so he took you to Walmart?
Yes, sir.
And did you both go in?
No, we did not go in, sir.
Okay, and why not?
We pulled into the parking lot, then I pulled the weapon on him and demanded that he take me to Asher, Oklahoma, sir.
Okay, and why did all of a sudden did you decide that you needed to go to Asher?
Because I was planning to take him out into the country and kill him.
Jared lacks any form of empathy, remorse, or knowledge that what he's done is a bad thing. He merely expresses his actions as though they were fact, and in a later psychological assessment, it was determined this was because he had become delusional and believed that he was required to kill someone. If it's not clear by now, Jared was diagnosed with schizoaffective disorder, and delusions from this are likely what pushed him to kill Gennaro. But Jared is happy to provide us with even more detail surrounding his motive.
So you've been planning this for 2 days?
2 weeks, yes.
2 weeks.
But not with a selected individual, no.
Okay. And when did you get to the point where you knew it was going to be him?
That was 3 days prior to the incident.
And why him? Of all the kids in college here, why him?
I believed that he would have had the least impact, sir.
Impact of on what?
I believed he didn't have many friends, or many close friends, I should rephrase. And as his, as he is going missing, his absence would be less notable.
Jared was, of course, charged with first-degree murder, but was eventually found not guilty by reason of insanity. Instead of receiving prison time, he would instead spend an indefinite amount of time in custody at a mental health facility where he would receive the treatment he should have had so much earlier. All 3 of these cases have been about criminals who confessed quickly, but there are many cases where the interrogation is almost instant, but for a very different reason. This 18-year-old suspect was brought in after allegedly hitting a cop with his car and was subsequently read his Miranda rights.
Yeah, it is a criminal investigation. Obviously, you're not free to go because you have warrants for your arrest. I'm going to read your Miranda because it's very important you understand your rights. Okay? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Do you understand each of these rights I've explained to you? Yes, sir. Have these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to me now? Yes, sir. I'm sorry? Say what have these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to me now? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You don't want to talk to me? I just call my mom. Okay, you can call your mom at the jail. Alright.
At just 18 years old, this guy showed exactly how to act in a police interrogation, perfectly exercising his rights and truly outsmarting detectives. Assuming he wanted to land himself in prison for the rest of his life.
Wait, what?
At just 18
You can call your mom these rights in mind now.
Huh?
Investigation, obviously.
reason. This 18-year-old suspect was brought in after allegedly hitting a cop with his car and was subsequently read his Miranda rights.
Wait, I don't understand.
Perfectly exercising his rights and truly outsmarting detectives. Assuming he wanted to land himself in prison for the rest of his life.
What? 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 I've never had a 3 million views? What? I've never seen that happen, where it's just the video just doesn't make any sense. You have to tell them any... Huh? Did they forget the video? What the fuck? He's showing you what you should do? Okay, like, that's like such a weird ending. Why that random guy?
Game goes from idea, you're already aware. Assignment due that morning that you still don't know whether you're going to finish on time. Got that? Okay, cool. Now I want you to hold on to that feeling, but your boss just told you that that's what you and all of your your family's life is going to be like for the next 2 months.
You got debated.
You want to play Ocarina of Time, chat? This is a Dunkaroos. That's sick. Ray Epis. Let's click it again.
You got debated.
Do you really think I'm like that stupid, dude? Oh, Schlapp became an idol. Yeah, it's a classic. How's your tummy feeling? I mean, I feel better, but I streamed for what? Not I streamed. I'm not even live now. 4 hours. I mean, I just feel like shit. I still feel like shit. Like, you're not going to feel good for like 2 days after you do what I did. You're just not going to feel good. Like, I feel tired and shitty. But if you're going to feel that way after you had 5,000 calories and so quickly. Why no games with Emmy? I just didn't ask her. We can just do it Sunday. Oh, I gotta pay. I also just like, I'm just zooted. I mean, I just feel like shit. Chat, do you guys all spend an unhealthy amount of time online? We the people. I don't know why I said that. Do you do anything to make yourself not? Like, do you guys do anything to, like, help your brain? I work out. Clean rarely. Motorcycle rides? That's cool. I study and watch the VOD.
Manny Ramirez is the strangest athlete to ever play sports.
Oh, I love these.
Greasy guy. During spring training, he had to sleep in the same bed as him because he was afraid of the dark. The man who sold him testosterone says Manny had them share a hotel room so he could read him bedtime stories. Manny Ramirez is the strangest athlete to ever play sports. According to one teammate during spring training, he had to sleep in the same bed as him because he was afraid of the dark. The man who sold him testosterone says Manny had them share a hotel room so he could read him bedtime stories. In Boston, the team psychologist printed out a laminated piece of paper that reminded him how many outs there were. He secretly gave teammates alcohol spiked with Viagra before games, was arrested twice, fought a teammate, fought a clubhouse attendant, fought a 64-year-old man, and peed in the outfield. all while having one of the most productive offensive careers in baseball history. He's been accused of cheating as well as a crime so serious he may never be involved in Major League Baseball again. But at 49 years old, Manny still continues to play and do some very strange things. Manny Ramirez is so impulsive that while playing in Japan, a fan from America who never even played high school baseball randomly gave him a hitting tip. Manny Ramirez hired him as his full-time hitting coach, and it worked. He once gifted Dustin Pedroia a $20,000 Rolex. As Pedroia was unwrapping the gift, Manny took the Rolex back and smashed it with a baseball bat. This sounds like something a very arrogant and cocky person would do, but despite popular belief, Manny Ramirez is an extremely shy person. In high school, he knew very little English, would wake up at 4:30 a.m. to train, then go back to sleep and regularly skipped class. Manny Ramirez never even graduated high school. His entire future relied on him getting drafted. He was selected 13th overall in the 1991 draft. The craziest part about this, his family literally had no idea. He was the high school player of the year. The New York Times followed his entire senior season, but according to his sister, they found out he was drafted because a friend saw it on the news. His mom, dad, and sisters never once saw him play until he was pro, because according to them, Manny never invited them or even talked about playing baseball. He was extremely shy with a suspiciously low self-esteem. In his first minor league season, he admitted to teammates he, quote, wasn't that good and didn't know why the Indians paid him so much money. He once went into his manager's office crying, saying he couldn't hit, and according to his manager, tried to quit the team multiple times. What makes this insane is that Manny Ramirez was by far the best player on the team. While in the minors, the Indians insisted on sending him to the Dominican Winter League to gain experience, and this was a complete disaster. The team had a bus driver who would pick up the players staying in the hotel and take them to the stadium every game day. One day, Manny convinced the bus driver to give him the keys to the bus and promised he would pick up the players for him. Manny instead drove 2 hours to pick up his BMW, which he shipped from the US.
What the hell?
The players waited at the hotel for the bus to come, but since Manny had the bus on the other side of the island, nobody came to pick them up. Manny was kicked off the team the next day. This was the first of many times Manny got in trouble due to his pride.
hell?
Manny bought his first car right after getting drafted, but according to one of his teammates, couldn't use it because he didn't know how to drive stick shift. From 1991 until 1996, Manny Ramirez amassed 17 unpaid tickets in New York City alone, a place he only lived half of the year. He once got pulled over because his windows were illegally tinted. Manny got a ticket, drove off, did an illegal U-turn, and got another ticket from the exact same cop less than a minute later.
You don't understand. This is how I roll. This is not Miami Vice. This is Money Vice.
And in 1996, he hit a 5-year-old boy with his car while leaving the spring training facility. The police emphasized that this incident was not Manny's fault, and he sent the kid gifts in the hospital, so everyone was forgiven. Deep down, Manny seemed like a shy, innocent person who, despite being a star athlete, played and acted like a kid. In the minors, Manny and his manager Charlie Manuel had such a good relationship, the two would play wrestle. Manny stole his pants and would wear them around the clubhouse, and when he was called up to the majors, asked if he was allowed to bring his minor league manager with him. The Indians said no, but he really didn't need him. A few days later, Manny got his first major league hit, which may be the funniest, most embarrassing first hit ever.
And he thinks it's a home run. Look at this. He thinks it's a home run. He thinks the ball went out. And a bit of embarrassment, but
Manny continued to make mistakes like this at an unbelievable pace. He once stole second base, was safe by a mile, but for some reason thought the ball was foul. So he went back to first base and was tagged out. In this play, he was the go-ahead run. All he had to do was tag up and score, but the runner behind him was thrown out before he scored because he decided to jog. On this play, Manny thought the ball was foul or called dead, so he just started walking back to his position. The ball wasn't foul or dead, but by the time he realized it, the runner had already scored an inside the park home run. And in the 1998 ALCS, he tried to rob a home run on a ball that landed behind him, likely costing his team several runs.
Thinks it's a home run, and he runs by the ball.
A Cleveland sports writer said that Manny Ramirez needed a quote brain transplant, and the team psychologist even printed out a laminated piece of paper that reminded him to keep track of the score, the number of outs, and which base he should throw the ball to. After watching Manny stay in the box after watching ball 4 multiple times, his general manager asked him why. Manny responded by saying,
I don't keep track of the balls. I don't keep track of the strikes either. I go up there looking for a ball I can hit. Isn't that what you're paying me to do? I said, that's right, buddy, carry on.
It's easy to say that these are examples of why Manny Ramirez is stupid. In reality, the carefree attitude Manny played with relieved him of a ton of mental pressure and likely contributed to him being one of the best hitters in baseball. While in Cleveland, he only had an OPS below 900 once. He made 4 All-Star teams and won 3 Silver Sluggers, but didn't like keeping the trophies and gave at least one of them to the team psychologist. In 1999, he hit 165 RBIs, the most RBIs in a season since 1938. Manny Ramirez was one of the best hitters in baseball and also the strangest one. The video guy on the Indians says that Manny would regularly strip down to no clothes, then come into the video room and try to hug everybody. Manny also constantly forgot to deposit his game checks. He once left a $25,000 check in his locker that was found in the offseason. The Indians found $80,000 in checks in a suitcase he lost, and he never even mentioned it. He once told a clubhouse attendant to wash his car and used the money in his glove box to pay for it. When he opened the glove box, he found $10,000 in cash. And despite making all of this money and just forgetting about it, he once genuinely asked a Indians beat writer if he could borrow 30 grand so he could buy a motorcycle. Unfortunately, the writer said no.
Manny, you know how much reporters make, don't you?
His teammate Jose Mesa once demanded Manny's locker be moved because Manny just kept stealing things from his locker. Manny stole clothes from everyone on every team he was on. According to his sister, he even stole her clothes and wore them to high school. The team's clubhouse manager once confronted Manny because he was taking bats from the equipment room, and they got in a huge fight which ended with Manny slapping him in the face. In Boston, Manny's antics got even more extreme, at times even turning criminal. Manny became a Red Sox icon. He also got in brawls, fights with his own teammates, and made extremely strange headlines, which eventually led the Red Sox to do anything they could to get rid of him. But before Cleveland, Manny met an equipment manager who introduced him to sushi, mixed his protein shakes well, and was able to make the pitching machines throw sliders. Manny saw him as a good luck charm, so when the Red Sox offered him a $160 million contract, Manny said he would only agree if the Red Sox also hire his favorite equipment manager, and the Red Sox said yes. Manny continued to be one of the best hitters in baseball, but also drove the Red Sox insane. He once missed media day for the All-Star game because, according to him, his grandma died. He then told a different reporter it was because his grandma was sick. Turns out his grandma was still alive. The next year, while in a rehab assignment, Manny lost a $50,000 earring while sliding into third base. The grounds crew raked the entire infield between every inning, and after the game, he and the entire team patrolled the entire field to find it. They never did. Manny also apparently got his hair done during a game during this rehab assignment, and according to one writer, if he could stay in the minors the rest of his career and get paid the same, he would. Later in his career, Manny Ramirez literally requested to be traded to Pawtucket, the team's AAA affiliate. Manny's reputation in Boston was quickly crashing. Within a year, Manny reportedly begged the Red Sox owner to trade him because of how much he hated Boston media. He missed a game against the Yankees because he was sick, then after that game was seen in a hotel bar with Yankees infielder Enrique Wilson. Manny even told a reporter his biggest dream was to play for the Yankees. A month later, he was eliminated by the Yankees after a demoralizing series that involved him getting into a brawl.
You talk about looking for a reason. Absolutely.
Which led to Pedro Martinez throwing 72-year-old Don Zimmer.
Oh my goodness. That's awful.
And 2 Yankees getting charged with assault for fighting a Red Sox grounds crew member in the bullpen.
Ugly incident. Police responded immediately, as did bullpen staff for the Yankees.
At this point, Manny wanted out, and the Red Sox did everything they could to get rid of him. They tried to trade him and even ended up putting him on waivers, meaning that any team could have him for free if they paid his contract. Despite being an all-star 6 years in a row and finishing 6th in MVP voting the year before, every single major league team passed on him. But just when things looked like they couldn't get any worse, Manny and the Red Sox shocked the world. In 2004, he dominated the playoffs and led Boston to their first World Series in 85 years. He won World Series MVP, and all of a sudden, the strange antics Red Sox fans seemed to hate him for were now celebrated. And they started getting even crazier. Manny skipped the White House ceremony because, according to him, he was at home meditating.
Running mate Manny Ramirez isn't here. I guess his grandmother died again.
Good one, Bush.
Just kidding. Man, I didn't mean it.
Manny kept on telling reporters that he took up meditation and began reading a ton of self-help books. But according to his wife, she's never seen him read a book in his life. One time during a mound visit, Manny Ramirez famously walked into the Green Monster so he could pee. There is no toilet in the Green Monster, but according to Manny, he, quote, figured it out. He finished peeing, but before he could get back to his position, the next pitch was already thrown.
He knows it's not a pitching change, right? Because he's not back yet. Can he come back, please? Because it's not a pitching change, and Manny is not in left field. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
He had his second son and named him Manny Jr., which is normal, except Manny's first son is also named Manny Jr. Manny is one of the worst defensive outfielders in history, while simultaneously being the most entertaining outfielder in history. He once went into the field wearing sunglasses with headphones built into them so he could listen to music. Another time, he went into the outfield with a water bottle in his pocket.
That should not be allowed. You can't do that. He's out of uniform. What is this, a hike?
On this play, he makes a catch, throws the ball to a fan, then realizes there were only 2 out. He once called off his shortstop who was camped under the ball, even though he wasn't even close to catching it.
Not even close. Then he kicks it.
The most famous era of Manny's career happened after Johnny Damon chased after a ball over his head, then tried to throw it into the infield. But for some reason, in a play never seen in MLB history, Manny intercepted his own teammate's throw from the outfield, causing an extra cutoff man for absolutely no reason. Manny's best play occurred in Baltimore when he made a catch on the run, and despite wasting time trying to high-five a fan, was able to throw out the runner at first base. Don't let this play fool you. Manny Ramirez was a terrible fielder. He has the second worst defensive WAR in MLB history. What makes this impressive is that he still somehow ranks 81st all time in WAR, because he was that dominant as a hitter, especially when it mattered. He played 111 playoff games and had an OPS above 900. But while doing it, Manny acted like he couldn't care less. In 2007, after being down 3-1 in the ALCS, Manny told a reporter, quote, "Who cares? There's always next year. It's not like it's the end of the world or something." He then proceeded to hit 10 RBIs that series. The Red Sox came back and eventually won the World Series.
If I die tonight, I die as a champion.
At this point, Manny was a Red Sox icon. But this whole time, he was still constantly trying to get traded, and in 2008, he took this to a whole new level. In June, the Red Sox found themselves in a brawl after James Shields drilled Coco Crisp. A few innings later, they started fighting themselves. Manny was apparently upset with Kevin Youkilis because he is known to throw temper tantrums after getting out. He confronted him and apparently ended up backhand chopping him in the head. A few weeks later, Manny did something much worse when he fought the team's traveling secretary. Manny reportedly asked for tickets for family for the upcoming game. The secretary told Manny it was impossible to get the tickets with such short notice, and Manny ended up shoving the 64-year-old man to the ground. By this time, Manny had already suggested the Red Sox trade him to over a dozen different teams, including the team's AAA affiliate. He was doing everything he could to make this happen. He once left a game because he said he had a bad hamstring. When Terry Francona asked him which one it was, he pointed at both of them. He sat out a game against the Mariners with a sore knee. The Red Sox sent him to the hospital, and an MRI showed no damage whatsoever, and according to rumors, he struck out on purpose against Mariano Rivera to let the Red Sox know if they didn't trade him, he wasn't going to try. Finally, the Red Sox listened and traded him to the Dodgers, which started a string of controversies that got a lot worse, a lot more serious, and even criminal. At first, Manny was a star in LA. He was adopted as their franchise hero, earned the nickname Mannywood, and the team sold wigs that mimicked his hair. At age 36, he put up stats that were absolutely mind-boggling, and turns out, very unnatural. In 2009, he tested positive for a female fertility pill. Someone in Manny's team immediately told the media this positive test was caused by a drug prescribed for his erectile dysfunction, which was a complete lie, and Manny himself didn't even appeal. Turns out, he was getting a cocktail of PEDs made by a doctor with a license who would travel with him, and according to him, even sleep in the same room and read him bedtime stories. After his suspension, he again put up surprisingly good numbers. He was traded to Chicago to help in their playoff push, but according to Ozzie Guillen, after he told the team he expects them to still play hard, even though they were eliminated, Manny told him, quote, "I'm done."
Manny, you only played 2 games. I said, no, you told me you had to play hard. I'm done. I can't. I'm done.
That offseason, Manny was given one more chance. He signed with the Rays, and after having an abysmal start, he once again was suspended for steroids.
Nice.
Manny was the first player ever to test positive for PEDs twice. Instead of appealing or serving a suspension, and without even telling the Rays, he went home and retired. And just when things couldn't get any worse, he was charged with domestic abuse after allegedly striking his wife. These charges were eventually dropped after his wife stopped cooperating, and they are still together today. This was a massive wake-up call for Manny, who has since been on a sort of redemption tour. Much of his public speaking is him admitting to his mistakes, talking about his dedication to God, and emphasizing how he is trying to become a better person. But Manny's bizarre antics that everybody loves him for have not stopped. Manny's quote-unquote retirement lasted less than a year,
likes.
and since then, he's tried to play baseball on any team who's allowed him. He signed multiple contracts for basically nothing, because unlike pretty much every other major leaguer, Manny, for some reason, seems to love playing in the minors. He spent a short stint on the Athletics AAA team in 2012, then signed with a team in the Dominican before leaving to play for the Rangers AAA team. After they released him, the Cubs signed him to be a minor league hitting instructor, but promised he could also get some at-bats. He became a player coach for the Iowa Cubs, playing in 24 games while giving hitting lessons. Manny then signed with a Japanese minor league team who promised to give him a Mercedes with a full-time driver. The team agreed that practices for him were optional, was given his own hotel suite on the road, and given unlimited sushi for the entire season. In a video posted by Wonton Don, he found Manny in Japan, who was a celebrity, and literally using a random guy who never even played high school baseball as his hitting coach.
We just went to the spa.
Which turned out to be pretty smart because Manny won the league's MVP. In 2021, at 48 years old, he signed to play in Australia, but was released for, quote, ongoing sensitive and confidential medical reasons, whatever that means. Manny is turning 50 this year, and who knows where he will end up, but wherever it is safe to assume that Manny will continue to be Manny because that's what he's always done.
Damn, that is fucking sick. The Ludwig Gauntlet Challenge, what is that? Is that 1 hour of every
think Kai's good at this game. Is he? Cat fight. A impressive enough
Was he able to do it?
time that we have beat people like Poke, who is much better than me at the game. But I think I just had a safe, successful run.
Oh, I did it in 40 minutes.
Didn't Charlie get a 23? Did he? No, I think he's still at 28. I don't believe he's got a fast run. Chat, thank you all for watching today. I am out.
$8K at 3 in the morning, 2 in the morning. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, bye, Lud. That's crazy. This has fucking 1 million views.
Zapomnienia w głowie myśli mam, kiedy skończy się ten stan, gdy już nie będę sam, bo wiedzie biały.
Dude, like this. Well, I'm trying to grow my hair out. It's gonna take forever, dude. You know what's crazy? I actually think I said this before. I think I lost a lot of YouTube oomph because of my hair. Like literally just because my hair's gone. Because people on YouTube love people with hair because it makes you feel youthful and like there's psychology around it. It's true. Oh, yeah, for sure. That makes sense. You're thinking into it. No, it's true. It's 100% true. I think it's genuinely because there's a psychology with it for sure, and it also makes you feel like you look youthful. Like look at my YouTube. Look at this thumbnail. Like look at that person right there, compared to. I'm talking only on YouTube, not Twitch. Like having hair like that. Like look how I look there, comparatively how I look now. This is going to take me probably a whole year to get back. I look way younger with hair. Yeah. Oh, you can't see? Oh. I mean, like, even like this. What's even going on Twitch right now? Oh, XUC's live? The beard was horrible? No, I like my beard. I've been degenerately live at 1 in the morning.
And then I would eat the rest of it as fast as I could because I thought to myself, I need to eat this as quick as I can.
Well, it's on Kick. It's literally all slots. It's probably just one guy. No, it's Aiden. It's literally all Aiden. Like, how many people are on this website right now? 40, 60, 70, 80, maybe like 70K.
One out of every 3 players in an online FPS game
are cheating.
He's wiggling. Look, connects to your PS5. It's literally just connecting to the remote play.
And then in other games, it's way more than that.
What does this revelation mean for the future of gaming in general?
So it's an AI aimbot?
Yeah, AI aimbot.
Works in any game.
They sell these by the millions.
And it's not just your little brother either. At every level of the industry, from pros to streamers, cheating is rampant.
And it will become a real job to cheat in his game.
It's a full-fledged business.
Are you getting old?
Yeah.
Is gaming changing? Or is it that rampant cheating is not fun?
Over a year ago, we set out to use AI with one goal in mind: saving FPS games. We're ready for you to submit your clips to help train our model. What you're about to witness in this video is the solution. The solution to cheating in online gaming. Let me be straight up with you guys. Let me just come clean, okay? I have done steroids. I've never told anyone this. I've never really explained it this way, but I did steroids. Or at least I thought for sure they were steroids. So when I was 14, I wanted to be jacked out of my mind, man. I wanted to look like a bunch of rocks saran wrapped together and be able to like bench press a car. And in combination with that desire.
So what do? Booty and Peanut came up with a list, and then Booty refined the list and added some stuff to it. We have purchased a bunch of YouTuber merch, products, things that YouTubers make. If it's a product, I'm going to try it, I'm going to review it, and then I'm going to guess how much it costs. So I have the first product here. I guess I'll just ask you, can you tell me who the first product is from?
Yeah, so this is a product from the Nelk Boys.
The Nelk Boys.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
the Nelk Boys. Like, is that okay? Wait, this is gonna sound really stupid. Is that Steve? I have never seen a Nelk Boys video. This is the Nelk Boys. What we corrupted an Amish person. Sick and tired of the skinny lib trans can bullshit, bro. Amen. Oh wait, what? Booty, did you cross off and?
Do you expect me to watch that? Why would I watch a Wubby highlight? All right, later, guys.
See you later, boss.
Later. Are you looking at this? My hair? Bro, that's too much.
Now, Patrick.
And say goodbye to those Bed Bath & Beyond coupons. Now that the home goods chain is filed for bankruptcy,
this is the
they're
story
worthless.
of Team
The
Strike,
company's
a
been
card counting
struggling
team
for a
from
while,
Europe,
in
formed
part
with the
because
goal
of the
of beating
pandemic, but
casinos
also
at
some
high
say
stakes black.
because many shoppers only bought when they got a discount. Jim Murray reports.
Bed Bath & Beyond is entering the beyond,
Really?
closing all remaining 320 stores. But if you're hoping to use up your stack of those iconic 20% off coupons, you're out of luck. They expired for good yesterday. Today marks the first day of the liquidation closing sales. And it's a hot topic with late night comics.
These coupons are insane. Look at this. Bow.
Nice, 777. Short video.
Skyrim is one of the most influential games of the 2010s.
Thank you for another short video.
You see this not just with its gargantuan sales figures, landing Bethesda a sale price at Microsoft twice that of Star Wars, but in the explosion of open-world games afterwards, and the rise in popularity of perk-based progression systems in the least expected places. We'll be picking pieces of Skyrim's
Thank you for the short video. I've been live for almost 4.5 hours. Oh, it's already almost 2:40. Joe should go to bed. We should go to bed. And by we, I mean we, because you guys are degenerates.
What is this game? What do you do in this game?
So you... No sleep here? Shit. Nah, Chevy should go to bed. It's 4:30. Why is it so delayed? Is it? It's not really delayed that much. It's delayed like 3 seconds. It's not that bad. One more video? Nah, it's 2:30. It's too late. I should go to sleep. Friday I'm doing a stream. I gotta figure out what I'm doing. And then Bread and Fred will be occurring. Can you say tomorrow's sponsor? I mean, I could. It's not anything crazy. It's just it's a game. Buy Applebee's. Who do we raid? I don't think anyone. I think it's 2:30 and chat should go to bed. Is this fan live? No, it's Joe. We could it was good watching videos. I like watching videos. That's not even live. Is he? No. To eat more food. It's crazy. I'm like not full at all. I am just so disgustingly want to puke. Who can I raid right now? Let's go to live channels. Fresh and Fit with John Zerka, Nick Fuentes, Sneeko, and Destiny. Me with 7.5k viewers. News, Max, Infowars, Andrew Tate, The Patriots. Home of the real news and honest views. It's muted. I know it's not.
The student alleges that it was an act of discrimination on the part of the Chi Omega headquarters office. The student, Fabian...
Who the fuck is watching? That is so AIDS. Holy shit. Chat, do you guys like this website so far? I really don't know why they don't have multiple streamers up here, multiple people. It's just like, I think it's so stupid that they just have one giant person. It's okay. Yeah, they need to fix so much, man. Like, these are still like social experiments. Like, what is here? Why is this a thing? It'll change this week. Oh, sick. Great. You're the only real streamer on here. There are streamers, but yes, I see what you're... I'm the only, like, gaming Twitch person on here. They need more, like, non-gaming people. Or they need more gaming people. They need to do a universal stream key. I think that's the number one thing they need to do. Like, universal stream key is the number one thing they need to do. But they are doing it. So, I mean... But I really think that they should fix this. Like, look on their front page. There's just a giant area. Ricegum's a real streamer. Ricegum was a streamer before anything.
Is it a person?
Rumble, in all fairness, no disrespect, Rumble, you are not competition to kick, bro. You're not. You are. It's not. It's not compare. It's not.
Wait, so
your guys' comparison is YouTube. You guys should be going for YouTube.
Who's he exposing?
I'm not saying for you motherfuckers to, like, I don't understand why they're, I'm not going to tell motherfuckers that don't get it.
Exposing
I just
a
don't
Rumble
understand why
streamer.
Rumble is trying to pick up streamers. You know what I'm saying? Why are they not trying to pick up produced YouTube type of content? That's how you kill YouTube. You're not going to beat Kick. It's impossible. You already have me, X2C, and Bruce, and this next signing who's huge. Like, bro, like, I'm not going to lie. It's just, you're not. You're not. If Kai was full-time and Speed was full-time, that's a whole different story. It's just that.
Oh yeah, it was Sneeko. Bro, he hyped that up. Oh shit, hear me get back into the call.
I mean, I personally think that there's like the competition. I think that Kick is never going to beat Twitch. Like, just period. It'll never happen. If it was already going to happen, it was going to happen. And it hasn't happened, and it won't happen. I don't think you'll see that ever being beat. It's just not going to happen. I think Twitch will always be the big boy. I don't think Kick will ever even come close. Yeah, I don't think anything ever will. And I don't think Rumble will. But the thing is, like, they don't need to be. Right? You just need to take a piece of the pie. You don't need to take the entire thing. I think it's great that there's competition. It's the best thing that there could be. It's funny when people are like, oh my God, Kick's a thing. It's like, all right, great. Why is that a bad thing? Okay, there's a place where gamblers can go gamble. Great. It's not on Twitch. Cool. Awesome. And then Rumble's also a platform that's trying to compete with YouTube. Great. Good. Twitch has 3 million users to Kick's 80K. Yeah. I mean, it's not going to happen. At least in our lifetime. Rumble has 74,000 viewers while Kick is 105K right now. Well, that's also half the websites being this guy. But yes, like, I don't think Rumble needs to it's bots. A lot of Kick is bots, yes. Kick is majority bot. A lot of it's bots. It's been proven. I don't know if Rumble is. I don't think it is. I know that the front page gives you like an extra 1,000 or something, or 2,000. Yeah, let's check out that guy playing Terraria. But I think that Rumble will always be the place for podcasts, and I think that it can definitely take a piece of Twitch. I think that Kick will always be the place for gaming or for gambling, and can take a piece of Twitch. I think Twitch is always going to be Twitch, and that's just about pretty much going to be it. The only place that can truly take over Twitch is YouTube. That is the only area that can actually take on Twitch at a whole-headed level is going to be YouTube. And that's it. And it's all it's ever going to be. It's going to be YouTube. YouTube is the only place that will ever truly be able to take on Twitch. But I think that Rumble can take some of YouTube for sure. Right? It's like the things that wouldn't make it on YouTube that are more edgier based people put on Rumble. And I think that Rumble could be huge one day from it. But I also think that YouTube will always be king, right? Yeah, the presidential debates being exclusive on Rumble's insanity. That's going to be crazy. So what happens if Hassan wants to watch, like Andrew Tate, he had 460K going live. Yeah, like your edgier content will be on Rumble. What happens if Hassan wants to watch the presidential debate live? Can he not because he's not on Rumble? You can't. No, I don't think he'll get away with it. No, I guarantee you if he watches them, if they're Rumble exclusives, he's going to get DMCA'd like crazy. Which means that people here are going to see them first, which is kind of nuts. Why can't he? Why would Rumble pay to have the Republican debates on Rumble and Hassan can't, when Hassan could just react to them? I mean, it makes no sense. Of course they're going to DMCA them. They're going to have to. Are we watching them? No. Maybe. Maybe we can make like a bingo card. Like something stupid. I wonder if I'd farm viewers by making a really crazy thumbnail and title. Yeah, I might react to it like that. Remember I farmed the political debate last time? Maybe I'll do that. That sounds fun. You already have the Aslan layout? I'll be real with you. Watching videos with chat on my screen is something that I wish I fucking really thought of before. But it's so much smarter. And this is why Hassan barely reacts and he still does well for a lot of videos. It's because, like, you're looking at the chat on the screen. So it just, like, kind of does its own self. That's what Zoil does? Yeah, I think a big problem that I have whenever I watch videos is what happens. I have to do this. I full screen the video, and then you can't see whatever happens behind my camera. And that's not good. How does Zoil do it?
Because democracy basically means government by the people, of the people, for the people. But the people are retarded.
Yikes. What the ants?
And then,
Oh, why are furries in my algorithm for TikTok today? How? Wait, each their own, man. If you like that shit, the stunt.
I can't do what Zoil does. I actually think my brain would be so rotted to a core that I don't even think I could be a human with what Zoil does. Or XQC. Can you play Getting Over It? Yeah. You can play Getting Over It. I already played it, though. No, I can't watch TikToks all day like he can. I actually will lose. I can watch TikToks once or twice a week. I can't do it anymore. So how does Hassan watch?
What did they mean?
So he, like, has his camera but his chat. But he has it. It looks like. He has it theater mode? Let me try this with my real chat. Okay, so that's my chat. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, not real chat. I mean those pieces of shit. Make the window smaller so it's not covered up. What's bad about this? What Hassan does is he puts the browser in windowed mode and then reduces the horizontal length of the window. What do you mean by browser? Do you mean the Chatterino? Better? Drag the Chrome browser from the right over a 1/3. Drag the Chrome browser from the right over 1/3. You mean like that? Oh. Wait, what's wrong about this? What's bad about this then? this look good? It's a little scuffed. Where? The fact that, like, on the top, people's chatterinos get, like, messed up? You don't want them on separate... I just window captured it, so it's, like, the same thing. That's why I don't understand what's the problem. You're still blocking some of the Chrome page? Like this? Am I really? The thing is, I don't want to have my chat also on my screen like that because I feel like I'll just pay attention to my chat and I won't pay attention to the video. Like, straight up. That's the point for the viewer, though. No, it's not. The point is that what you see right now is not what I see on my desktop. The point is I want to not see my... I don't want to look at my chat while also watching the video. Because then I won't ever pay attention to the video. If I want to do that, I would just do what Hassan did. The point is so that it's better for you guys. I mean, otherwise I could just do this. Like, I could just do this. This is what Hassan does, right? I mean, I guess this kind of works. But I feel like I'm not going to pay attention to the video at all. I like to chat under you more. True. See, I get what you're saying, because then if a long message comes in and you have it like this, then it's squished. You should look at Ludwig's. It's a custom one with a little less intrusive on screen. Here, send it to me. Like, is this good? Perfect. I like the way Hassan does it better. I mean, is this the exact same thing? It's just I don't have the chat on the screen. What's the difference? This looks hard to watch. Chat takes up too much space. Chat spam like crazy. I get what you're saying. The chat is kind of like, has a lot of room. Like, I think that's a good amount of room. Right. I mean, isn't this the same thing? So this looks good. My only concern is I feel like I'm going to look at chat so much and I'm not going to be able to pay attention to a video. But maybe I'm wrong. I mean, I'm looking at chat anyway. I have to say jokes. Chat, keep spamming like crazy. No way! I just woke somebody up. Sorry. I subscribe to channels I aspire to be like, and I get this guy's videos. We don't have audio? Oh. Wait, how? Oh, that's because we're on a... Well, that's weird.
And corn on the cob.
So is this good?
Chad, it's important to always eat corn the long way.
We got jack shit.
Oh!
It's a Heatran V! Oh! Dude, she's stuck outside all night!
So is this better, would you guys say, chat, than what I've been doing my whole career?
You nervous? No. Jack, do you think we're gonna find anything, guys? Man, why did we go to the island and script it when we could have came to this one, which is flatter and has shit on it? It's a bullet. It's a shell casing.
Bro, this is so cool! This is my new favorite hobby.
I'm so pissed right now, chat.
Oh yeah, I guess for people with oh, true. You find it too distracting, you can just use the screen capture. Yeah. We'll try the stick stream. Chat's having fun with it. I think it makes chat move faster a lot more too. And it makes VODs better. It also makes it actually helps out a lot when you think about it. Helps out mobile like crazy. Makes YouTube 10 times better. Yeah, because like when you full screen something, it's like I'm blocking a lot of it, right? Like it's a problem. It's annoying. It's much better when it's on screen. Where's the VOD from today? I got removed it for copyright because Daddy's got 2 strikes. So Daddy can't mess around when there's a strike for music. So sadly, I have to remove it. But all right, boys, it's 3 a.m. Oh my God, my hair. All right, boys, I'm done. It's 3 a.m. Sleep. I'm out. I will see you guys Friday. We will be doing some stupid shit. I'm not sure what, but we will be doing some stupid shit. And yeah, I will see you guys Friday. Do you want a burger or something before bed? Yeah, I'm hungry. All right. I will see you guys Friday.